All right, the stream should be up on both Twitch and on YouTube. Lower latency on Twitch, better graphics quality on YouTube. The solo will be a Mechanosaur. I don't know yet. I've already done solo Mechanosaur, so probably not. But anyway, we are back. If you haven't been here for one of these, this is a 5% no pause Highmate and Ghoul only run. This is part of a themed series that I've been doing for a few months now, where I'm doing a themed playthrough on 5% no pause as a theme around every single xenotype. So one xenotype at a time. If you have missed any of these and you want to see the full-length version of these, including the full length of the Highmate ones so far, go to YouTube, click on the Live tab. Live tab is where VODs are stored on YouTube. Unfortunately, there's not a VODs tab. That is the VODs tab, and I can't change the name. Live is not just for when the stream's live. It is where the VODs are. So there's where you can see the rest of this one. And there's an edit of all the ones up to this one, and this one is currently being edited, so there will be an edit of all of these. Catch the end of the stream. You're here. All right, today might be the final day. How's it going, Silverwing? Walsh, Robert Beck, welcome back. Thank you guys for being here. Today, hopefully, will be the ending here, but you never know. We could have had an ending 2 streams ago. Allergies are bugging me today. I don't know why. My wife was asking me why earlier. I have no idea. I've been sneezing all morning. So just warning you, there might be some random pauses where I'm trying to stifle a sneeze, where it's like, if we can get enough gold and be what, like, what, you couldn't remember the word gold? No, I was about to sneeze in your ear, probably. Catching up on part 4. Thank you, Dreamcrafter. Hopefully you enjoy. I shouldn't have pretended like that, because now I feel like I'm going to. Anyway, this is almost ended 2 streams ago, and then tragedy struck, but we were able to find res serums, so we are good to go. Oh, we have some trouble outside the base. No pause for sneezes either, yeah. We have some trouble out here. We have a little bit of trouble. We have, I don't know, 20 centipedes outside the base. It's gone Maxant. I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name right, but thank you for being here. All right, so we were getting moved into the mountain. We are pretty much fully moved in, so that is good. We have excess food because of the infestation. There's some other things that we want to move up. We're almost all moved up. The friends we made along the way. That's right. Got Adam K. G. Welcome in, Hasco. No way it can get worse than the GD run. I don't know, yeah. Well, probably, hopefully not. No updates, no updates on the emotes. T-Fark, thank you again for the 24 months. Vest, thank you for the 40. And Remiala, thank you for the 16 months. Another month strong. Thank you. So we're all we need to do is get enough gold. That's all we're doing right now. We did get ghoul enhancements. I'm not sure. You know what? I think I am going to make them power claws. Power claws are here, right? Yeah, they don't even take that much. Yeah, let's do it. Power claw. Let's get 8 of those. Excellent. So our ghouls at the end of the stream got their ghoul platings. They're going to take 50% less damage. That means 3 of our ghouls are tough, robust, and ghoul plating. So these first 3 are going to take like no damage, hopefully. We do need to take this out at some point. We'll work on that eventually when I feel like it. But what else are we working on here? Oh, we need to get the ghoul resurrection. So we're working on that as well. Also, we did have a Revenant. I'm going to move them down here and start harvesting from them because we are doing ghoul implants now. So we'll do that. Are you guys still stuck? Okay, you're good. Psychic Soothe, good. How are we doing on Trader Call in 1.6 days? Okay, and then turn this back on. So we have a Boomalope, and a Boomalope can power like 2.4 chem fuel generators. So we have 2 up, so we're making a little bit of excess. That's good. I was thinking about that too, but the thing is, we have to get lucky to have that many. Last time we did it, we only got 1. First time we got 6. We'll see. We shall see. Oh, we were working on the double wall. That's the last thing that we were doing. Right. All right. So let's get that one done. Okay. That'll be the end of the double wall. I guess so. So an SS. But yeah, we'll work on getting this done today. So it is, if all those centipedes come at once, this is a quest cluster though, so they won't all come until we're done with the cluster. So that's good. At least we could potentially kill like a few, or raiders, or yeah, raiders or allies kill a few, and then, you know. You've been watching my YouTube videos forever. Nice. Thank you for watching those. More on the way. Forever and ever. Many never-ending supply, whether you like it or not. Thank you for watching. Fun Masari, welcome in. This is another one of the reasons why I'm trying to get this run done. So there's two reasons why I decided not to play this on the weekend and play it during the week this week. First reason is because there is something coming out on Friday that I want to play over the weekend, as long as the servers aren't on fire. So that was a nice excuse. And the second is, Sari's going on vacation, and she needs the rest of these raw videos so she could finish this edit. So we're gonna finish today. Path 2, yep. As long as the servers aren't on fire, I'll be playing Path 2 over the weekend, yeah. Starting tomorrow at 2 p.m. Will I do before that tomorrow? I don't know. Rotato, maybe? They said they were prepared for 1 million, yeah. Which I'm thinking that's not enough. I think it's really not enough. Marbles. There is a new Marble League. Here's a new one. Power Claws. Power Claws. Need to buy some more medicine sometime. Oh, right. We're going to need 16 of these. Wow, that's going to be crazy. Tomorrow, early access. Early access starts tomorrow at 2 p.m. Yeah. 2 p.m. tomorrow. Deep in the content mines. That's right. Never played Path. You're going to give it a go. That'll be nice. You gonna play the first one, or are you going straight into the early access of the second one? Yeah. Path of Exile 2 tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern time. And I plan on playing it in a very stupid way. A very dangerous way. Surprising probably to no one. But what I plan on doing is playing hardcore solo self-found. And if anyone knows Path of Exile, you'll know going into one of their games, not knowing any of the mechanics or any of the enemies or any of the bosses or any of the zones on hardcore means that we are going to lose a lot of characters. We're going to die a lot, but it should be fun. It should give me a chance to try out a bunch of different characters. So I can do that early access. That's probably a good way to do it. Yeah. No, I think it'll be fine. Losing is fun. Yeah. Losing is fun. Comes out 11 p.m. for you, or is it 11 p.m. now for you? It comes out 11 p.m. I suppose you're in Europe. It's 11 p.m. right now for you. You must be in East Asia, Australia, New Zealand. I don't know. Probably Australia or East Asia. Or I can just wait for you to tell me where you are. Yeah, that reminds me. Someone mentioned Seinfeld yesterday, and that just reminded me of the episode where Kramer decides to. His number is like the old number for the theater, and so people start calling him to ask him what movies are playing, and then but he's trying to talk like he's the operator, and then at the end he's like, why don't you just tell me? Yeah, why don't you just tell me the name of the movie you would like to see? Yeah, it's good. But yeah, someone on the stream yesterday was like, hey, do you like watching Seinfeld? And I was like, yeah, I liked Seinfeld overall. The worst part of Seinfeld was Jerry Seinfeld himself. The rest of the series was good enough to watch or listen to, especially have it in the background while you're like doing stuff or eating dinner or something. And when I was, growing up or whatever, it was definitely on a lot, so I would have it in the background. It's not like my favorite show. Oh, the corpse freezer is full. So let's extend that a little bit. Why don't you just tell me the name of the movie? Yeah. And it's actually George on the other end at that point, isn't it? George is like, crap. What's happening here? Yeah. Just got some good moments for sure. Matt, 40 months. A lot of lurking. Thank you for the lurking. Hope I'm doing well. Doing all right. Overall. Worst part of Seinfeld is Jerry Seinfeld. Yeah. Very true. Always felt that way about it. All right, corpse freezer is full. The ghouls got their nuclear stomachs yesterday, so they're also eating a lot less than they were. Them attacking the walls faster than your level 20 miner. All right, let's start getting these power claws in. Oh, call a trader. Power claw left, power claw right. These ghouls are gonna be ripping things apart. Holy crap. Had to fast forward to current. Oh no, you missed me saying hello to you. Welcome back. Welcome in. New Seinfeld episodes that were basically perfect. Are a few. Which one comes to mind when you think of that? I'm curious. We will need some more power sometime as we put down more hydroponics. Right now we don't really need the extra hydroponics. I guess I'll just turn this back off for now. Combat supplier. Okay. Alright. The horse reactor move. No, we don't really need it anymore. We're not going out on the map very much anymore, and the ghouls don't need much meat anymore. So the ghouls all have nuclear stomachs, which means they barely eat. So yeah, we didn't need the meat anymore, so the horses are gone. What happened to them? We let them all starve to death and then ate what was left. A little bit that was left. Yeah. But the good guys. Yay. Yeah, we didn't need them anymore though. I was done keeping up with them. All right, pigs. Here's a bunch of stuff. Enjoy your stuff. And we'll take your blue medicine. Scraps. Haul that in. Great landforms island map. 7 geothermal vents. What size map are you playing on? Are you a master of your domain? Master domain. Kenny Rogers chicken. The Kit Kat. Interesting. They went to a lush green meadow. Upstate. Uprim. No, that doesn't sound right. They went up rim. Yeah. No, that doesn't have a good ring to it. Yeah, let's not say that one. Let's call it a trader. Oh, let's call it that. Bulk goods, alrighty. Mining. Alright, so next set of power claws. Left. Right. Yeah, it's really lucky. 2 of them are in horrible spots anyway. No chickens anymore? Nope, don't need the chickens anymore either. We have progressed past chickens, and we have a couple horses just in case we do need to go out on the road for a quest or something. Like yesterday, we had an off-map problem causer, I think it was yesterday, that we needed to go take care of, so... Inspired surgery. Man, I hope we get that royal ring today. Just say it looks like you moved in nicely into the cave. Yeah, finally. Finally moving into the mountain. Moved into the mountain. Not a fan of this mountain setup. You know me, I would like it to all just be one big room, but we're not going to do that with the Highmates. So, here we are. Here we are. That's the only way you ever play. Yep. Garage Chicken episode because Jerry and Kramer swapped brains. I'm trying to think of like what I would say is the worst episode that I can remember. I didn't like the ending very much. I think most people didn't. In retrospect, it's fine. I'm not like super mad about it or anything. But I wasn't a huge fan. And I think at the time, a lot of people didn't like it, mainly because they didn't want the show to end as well. Really feel like that's part of it. It's not the greatest. Admin is 43 research benches. What a cheeser. Cheeser. It sounds kind of like hoser. I heard someone, when my wife and I were having IHOP the other day, there was someone sitting behind the table behind us, and the guy kept using the word hoser, like, unironically, which is fine. Whatever. Doesn't bother me. But I kept thinking to myself, man, that guy's got to be Canadian. I have no idea if that's the case or not, but I really thought about asking him. But he seemed to be having a good time, so I didn't want to intrude. RimWorld during the week. Yeah. Going Dot Tater. Total Cow, welcome in. Sloth, welcome back. Oh man, we're actually low on silver for the first time in forever. We're gonna have to get some more money making stuff. It's been a while. Oh. Okay. All right. You know what to do, scraps. Bring it in. All right, David. What's best? Hoser, I barely know her. Time for the art slave again. Well, they're not really a slave. They're one of our Highmates, but yeah, we do have an art person. It'll be time to get them arting again. Okay, back into RimWorld again after 3 years. Played last time. Wow, that's a big break. Hope you're having fun though, coming back to the game. I'm just gonna haul this inside this first door for now, just to get it out of the elements. Okay. Or stepping on it occasionally, and he would stop picking it up. Lurkin, thank you, thank you. We actually have like no wood over there. We do have plasteel nearby. We have some steel down here. We're mining this steel right now. Music. Real music is good, and P music even better. Even better. On to the next 2 power claws. You got yours, right? Yep. Wow, these ghouls are gonna be insane. All right. I'm gonna take these 3 out to butcher some Muffalo after this surgery. Only 1 more sleep for until Path of Exile 2. 1 more sleep till Christmas. Music only for the song and Red Alert. I don't know, Valiant is still my favorite. I like Valiant much more than this one. Ghoul Resurrection, we're almost there. As long as we don't have a Ghoul Insurrection. Boy, that would suck. I think you can't really have that. The Anomaly soundtrack for your D&D games. Good. Good. Anomaly has some really good ones too. Yeah, I think my favorite RimWorld non-P music is an Anomaly song, actually. Should have mentioned the soup. Oh yeah, the soup. I see why you bleeped that out, yeah. What we once had. I don't remember which one that is. I need to put that music player in the top sometime so we can get used to the names of them. Not just the fields. Really fits that adventurous, creepy vibe. Come by the way, Seraph, welcome in. Bulk goods. The problem with the bulk goods that I called in is we might not have much to trade them, actually. All right, let's go check this out. So now these 3 ghouls have plating and... Bro, you get in there. And dual power claws. Oh my god! Compare that to yesterday! Oh my god. What the crap? Would they beat the melee gods now, actually? Oh my god, I was not expecting that. I mean, we've killed Muffalo before them, but that was before the dual power claws. A ghoul insurrection mechanic would be problematic. Yeah. Yeah, I would say so. Holy Christ. Look at a ghoul melee god. These are ghoul melee gods. I'll show you. Look at this crap. Hang on. Ghoul plating, nuclear stomach, dual power claws. Hang on. Tough. Hang on. Melee gods. That's insane. Melee ghouls. Gould? Someone say gould?
Jafakri.
20 melee. Holy crap. We gotta keep these guys fed. Am I gonna give them... Yeah, I think I will. I think I'm gonna deck these guys out. Jesus. 100 melee ghouls is 100 melee gods? Damn. I think the melee gods still win because the melee gods have armor and... I mean, they would have weapons that are better than power claws, but still. Tough is minus 50% damage. Robust is minus 25% damage. Ghoul plating is another minus 50%. Oh, man. I think those 3 might take out this mech cluster, which is really absurd. Wow. Okay. Did you butcher all those? Not yet. Butcher those so we can sell the leather. In fact, you go ahead and go out. My god. I'm still upgrading ghouls. I mean, we have to do it at some point for the ending, so. Stellark is not going to come to a dangerous map. You don't have to worry about that. Man, I really was not expecting them to do that much damage. That's like a comical amount of damage. Min-max ghouls, yeah. Crazy. Yeah, imagine if that was something. I bet I'm sure there's a mod for it. But imagine if there was a ghoul implant that they heal from attacks as well. Like every time they do their bite attack, which I don't think they'll do them anymore because it's so much weaker than their scratch attack or whatever. But anyway, every time they do the bite attack, they heal for the damage they deal. That would be insane. No friendlies? A biopod on pleasure cycle. If she's not a single phase, yeah. Stellark seems to be a single phase a lot these days. Give the ghouls lifesteal. Yeah, that would be beyond nutty. Wow. What's the lore for allowing ghouls this run? Highmates are incapable of defending themselves. They needed a protector that wouldn't try to sexualize them, basically. They needed someone that they could trust. So they took the Royal Ghoul Guards. So, Spur, if you want to do some silly testing, some people have asked you to test out Venom Fangs on mass ghouls against flesh enemies. You can just take off the claws, the hands grow back. So silly. I don't know. I have a... We'll see. We'll see. So wait, they're saying the Venom Claws are better against flesh people. I don't want to do that. It'll make the meat rot, and they need to eat the people that we kill. What is it supposed to do, Smurf? Is it just supposed to be even stronger? You can remove the claw and their hands grow back. Yeah, that's silly. Yeah, I need the corpses, because if I don't have enough meat to feed these, we're going to be in a lot of trouble. Doesn't need to be a fair bit of toxicity for the meat rots. No, not really. I have had multiple playthroughs where I watched a cobra try to kill small animals to eat, and they kept insta-rotting from the cobra toxin. It seemed to toxic out enemies faster than beating them to death. That's pretty crazy. I can't believe how strong they are, though. Or save agent to a ghoul? Yes. No, it doesn't work that way. You can turn a single agent into a ghoul, but ghouls can't have any of the abilities from the genes, so you don't get any of the like abilities at all. You just get the flat increases, which we already have all those. Transfer pod. Wow, Vicky. He's like, I'll tend to myself and get out of here. Usually only see that when they're tough. That's right, to the Chupa Cobra. Go Kakarot, Fox, welcome in. Captain, welcome in. But yeah, you don't get any of the like hemogen stuff or anything like that. I'll save you, Vicky. Single ghoul destroys an entire raid. I might actually be able to. I think Optimist, Fox, or Bush, either one, melee blocking a line of tribals would win. It's crazy. Yulu, thank you for the 33 months. And Yulu, that's a long time. How do your pawns greet each other? Do they say, oh, hi, mate? Yes, they do. They do that. And then everyone around and that isn't a Highmate. Well, wait, never mind. That's only the ghouls. The ghouls cringe to the side like, we don't even have brains to understand the cringiness, and we still do it. No. Where's the facepalm? We have a facepalm one. We're getting it updated, though. I don't like the current facepalm one as much as the old one, so we're going to get a version of the old one again. Oh, that one's all right, though. Craze, 51 months. Thank you, Craze. A long time. Yeah, we're getting that one updated. That's one of the new ones. Sure, saving Vicky's a good idea. Yeah, it'll be fine. We got the double wall now. Videos on YouTube. Want to come by and say for the content? Thank you, shady mailman. Doing my mail. Thank you. What's your mate is? Hi, Vicky. Come on, Vicky. I didn't sign up for this. I mean, I kind of did, but Vicky, please. Let's get this smooth. Porch. Maybe the 8 months. Sounds like Piglet saying porch. Like if Piglet was scared of the porch. Porch. Something about any rescues, you can let them go when you think it might be safe. Yeah, it's unfortunate you can't just keep them like that though, right? Takes they're only like that for a day. Watch my YouTube videos. Your first stream got over 3,500 hours. Nice. Yeah, thank you, Teresia. Thank you for letting me know. To honor. We'll try it. I'm going to make a shuttle pad. Down here to protect. Map ever feel barren later stages of the game? Like after you've strip mined everything and just have empty tunnels all over every piece of rock? I guess a little bit. And the part you haven't strip mined is a Walmart parking lot. Yeah, it can feel a little barren. I really need to move the prison up too, but oh well, can't be bothered. Small patch of filth irrationally annoys you. What small patch of filth? From where we killed the revenant? That's a monument to our fearlessness. How did I revive Hermit and V4s? Resurrection serums from Ancient Dangers. Yep. The first resurrection serum took me 56 Ancient Dangers on one stream, and the second one only took me 4 Ancient Dangers on yesterday's stream. Pretty friggin' lucky on that second one. Yeah, 56 for the first one, and then another stream of 4. Altogether, though, we got 2 and about 70 Ancient Dangers, which is crazy good odds. Top right of the base. This? Well, I don't know what to tell you. It's already a home zone. You're just gonna have to wait for them. This? It's a mountain. This? Oh, it's also a mountain. Who's bound with who? Hermit and V4, Miss Moore and Artemis, and these 2 are not bound to anyone because they're not gay. No psychosis. Yeah, we even got healer serum down here. Healer serum, but neither of them got psychosis, so didn't even need it. Power Claw. Power Claw. First time you've seen this run, are your ghouls like your frontline troops? Yeah, they're insane. They're insane. So these ghouls, not all of them, but most of them are, 3 of them are tough. 20 melee. Ghoul plating, which means minus 50% more damage. Nuclear stomach, which means they barely eat. Power claws to make them super strong. And their genes are melee god genes. So these ghouls are insane. This is close to as good as we can make ghouls. If we deck them out in all bionics that they can have, then they will be the strongest you can possibly make ghouls. And they are insane. I was shocked at how easily they just killed some stuff. Can't wait until we have a raid. The second one I pointed out, this one. You're one of those people that are out like sweeping their driveway. Oh, there's dirt in my driveway. How do the ghouls have melee god genes? Because that's how I made them. I made a ghoul gene xenotype in the beginning. I'm irked at the fact that you're a space industrial age. You're stuck with medieval walls unless you want to waste plasteel on walls. Well, it's not really a waste if you get to the point where you're just mining tons of plasteel, right? So if you do mineral scanners, so mineral scanners, look at that. Like there's thousands of plasteel. There's thousands more. So mineral scanners are a research job that just, for all intents and purposes, just spawns ore forever on the map. So if you get to that late in the game where you want everything to be plasteel walls, which you don't really need to have that, of course, but if you want, you definitely get there. Like we could do that now, and this is with like crappy colonists, right? But no, you are you're hitting on a more core principle, I guess. I don't know what you would call it with RimWorld, where of course a lot of things don't make sense. You live in the industrial age and your house is made of bricks, for instance, yeah. But to extrapolate on that a little bit, it's like, why can we make a spaceship and go to other planets, but I can't make a barrel for a mortar, right? There's a lot of things like that. Of course, some of it's gamification, some of it's balance related, and some of it just, at the end of the day, just doesn't make sense. So, yeah, it's one of those things, I guess. Wanderer. On BB. Please don't be a Highmate. Good. Goodbye. Alright, guys, see you. Wheelbarrow, that'd be nice too. Show them the cool floors. They're very high tech. That's right, they are. Yeah, there are some cool floors. Look, honeycomb steel flooring, basically. You thought you saw a Highmate? Or as a quest? None of those are Highmates. Go on Vin, doing all right. Forklifts in the later tech. That would be pretty friggin' handy. Must be Highmate. I don't see a Highmate. That's right. Hey Vicky, are you gonna live? Yes. Don't take any more of our medicine. Next, Power Claw. You had to build a table when you sell your base. You don't anymore. Yeah, they changed that. So that's nice at least. Now, even if you start with tribal, if you progress the Arcanexus, you keep some of your research. Not all of it. I guess the research that they deemed that you would have to look at it like a manual to do or something. I don't know. You know, keep. But yeah, that was pretty silly. Glad they changed that. Like Men in Black mine erase your stuff when you sell the base. I just wish I wish you could go back and visit it and it would be your old base, but NPCs live there. That would be kind of cool. But if you go back, it's just a piece of crap rundown, like 3 wooden huts. Like, what did you do? I sold you this 350,000 wealth luxury base, and you bulldozed it all down and put a cabin. The one I took for 3 honors. Oh yeah, well, I guess the 2 honor, and I guess it doesn't matter because we have to also take honor ones, right? So if there was 2 rewards and we have to take both of them, we can't actually do it, you know? It just is what it is. Then wiping your base, we hate it. Yeah, right. It's a gamification thing, but yeah, it is a bit silly. They reinstall the mountain, yeah. Well, I really need to get this gold. I don't know if we have enough to sell anymore. Ghouls, good studies. We won't need that, surely. Oh, we can get more shards. All right. Scraps. You know what to do. Don't need a decent amount of honor. It's 67 gold per honor point. If we do this quest, hopefully we do. Do this quest, we will only need 12 honor. So we'll need what? Like, to be safe, maybe around 900 golds. A little less. Is he a skill associated with hauling and cleaning? Time and no character improvement at all? Yeah, there's no improvement. That's true. Oh crap, scraps. No improvement, but there is it is based on global work speed. How much wealth is 900 gold? I'm not sure actually. Gold is 10 market value. So there you go, 9,000. Next Xenotype, I'll probably do Itiki next. There are some cool bases out there. Yeah, that would be nice. I mean, there are mods, of course, but yeah, in the base game. I will never forget when Royalty came out. I was like, oh man, we have to betray the Empire and check out what their bases are going to be like. They're going to be, you gotta have some crazy bases. I remember how disappointed I was the first time I attacked Empire base. And it was literally just one wooden barracks with like 20 beds in it. I was like, what is this? This is who we're scared of? This is who we're trying to... That's which is max or whatever. Yeah, you can. Skill to make it better is work speed. Yeah, global work speed. I think they were meaning though something they can improve on over time. Like you can't increase your global work speed just by cleaning. You can't get better at cleaning by cleaning. In real life, you obviously get better at cleaning, right? Even the developers use barracks. Yeah, that's all it is. Empire bases are just big. It's just the same. It's just same as any, like, Outlander base, pretty much. All right. Oh, round of medicine again. Alright, real live, get better at cleaning by giving yourself bionic legs. Hey, where'd you get those at? You know. Actually, probably too expensive for me. Why do we gotta keep this guy here? 6 more days, okay. Ship landing pad. I don't think we need to run it that far, but do it anyway. For the future. Ship beacons break down, you're like, well, there goes fire dying to chandlers outside your walls. I was going to put the home zone over that to clean that up, but I'm not doing it out of spite. Not really spite, but you know. Someone was talking about how badly that dirty spot was bothering them. And so when I found out which one it was, I was like, oh, okay. I'll just never clean that ever. No, I'll clean it probably at some point. He hates his viewers. No. Sorry. The challenges runs that you know are not going to work. I don't know. There's only a couple things that I think are near impossible, or that would be like so long and annoying that it's not worth doing. For instance, yeah, like we've joked about doing a run with no pawns before. I don't think that's possible. Like literally no pawns, or it would take like infinite amount of time. Permanent 3x speed. No plans to do that. That would just be annoying. Just to do all the cleaning. Do not clean it. Let them suffer. He doesn't hate all viewers. Just that one specific. No. That's exactly the response you were expecting anyway. I don't know whether to take that as an insult or as a joke. You've been here long enough. I'm pretty sure you know I'm joking. And I'm pretty sure that you're joking as well. But... It's funny though. Adam hates me. Spite is a great motivator. Hey, why don't you come down here and build this, Artemis? Darkness challenge, fungus, permanent darkness. I have so many runs I have to do. I will do that one, but it's pushed back quite a bit. The charity event on Sunday went so well that it added 5 new RimWorld runs that I have to do. Plus, I still have to do all of the Xenotype runs, so... Yeah, I do plan on doing it, though. A permanent, true Unnatural Darkness run. I think that'll be pretty fun. How do you get more ghouls and melee god genes? Okay, so there's 2 ways to do that. One sec. The first way is that these ghouls have the implant gene. So first off, what you can do to get an implant, because the ghouls can't use the implant ability, so what you have to do is you put the ghoul to sleep, and then you click on them with the person you want to absorb the genes. So they can do that once every, whatever it is, almost 2 years, right? So that's the first way. The second way is when you add a custom gene type to your game, it becomes a rare world pawn gene type. So we've actually had like 3 people show up with the ghoul genes, and then we just turned them into ghouls. So they just came with the genes already. Yeah, we've been pretty lucky as far as that goes. No blue medicine, huh? That's unfortunate. Excuse me. Action ideology, you have a preferred xenotype, get more. No, the preferred xenotype does not make, without a mod, the preferred xenotype unfortunately doesn't make you get more of them. There is there's some, someone mentioned it the other day, I forget the name of it, but there's like an unofficial Biotech patch mod that does stuff like that. And then there's one that only does that preferred xenotype stuff. Yeah, that would make sense, wouldn't it? But no, it's not like that without a mod. What are the 5 new runs? The 5 new runs, let me see if this is still up. Hang on. Because then you can just go look at them. Let me see. Commands. Oh crap, I gotta put this back. 1 second. I didn't delete that. 1 second. There was a command I forgot to put back active after the event. There we go. So don't donate to this. It's already closed. But if you go here, if you go there and you go to the poll, you'll see the runs. I have to do all those runs. So it's solo pawn all endings with 0 in all skills. Solo pawn all endings 0. Analysis 2. Yes, yeah. If you're in the Discord under announcements. So that's one. I have to do a combat extended run, a combat CAI 5000, whatever the crap that's called, don't remember. I have to do a no walls version 2, which is Cassandra Anomaly. Be friggin' hard. And then a multiplayer run with Smurf. Or how the Hussars run will go, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Maybe Catgirl run win. This is pretty close to that. Is multiplayer run going to be no pause? Yes. Yes, it will. Don't start doomsaying. I think this one will be a lot harder. Cassandra will be harder because she doesn't go to sleep. And then Anomaly will be hard too because there's a lot of stuff that we can't kite as baseliners. Should have done that second one before Anomaly came out. Yeah, that would have been easier. Find lots of Highmates in the next run, probably. I found more than I wanted in this one, but yeah, you're probably right. I really need to get that blue medicine. I think some people might be holding medicine. Let's see. There's one. Okay. So that finishes Kit off. Power Claw left, Power Claw right. Probably can't use the official no pause mod, but we can just do it. Yeah, that should be fine either way. Kind of like SDM or whatever. Gold! Hey, close by gold! Get it, get it. Finally. Nice. All right, that should do it. No pause scares you. Run will interrupt the Xenotype runs, or I haven't decided yet. Yeah, there's so many things I owe from the charity that it's definitely going to be going through like January. So I haven't decided fully though which order I'm doing all the runs in. Playing with me would be rough. Why will it be rough? I'll try, because I'll be saving you from dying to 10-year-old children. You'll be like, no, I have to save this poor boy, and I'll run out and headshot them. Is that why? You'll be saving me from saving others. I had him. Yeah, sure. Two audios both. There's different ways you can do it. The main one I want to try to figure out how to do is 2 bases on the same map. There's multiple multiplayer mods, and I'm guessing some are more stable than others. So we're not 100%. We've been fleshing it out a little bit behind the scenes, and we'll continue to do so. Probably do some testing at some point. Well, I guess we'll have to do some testing at some point. Can I call him back in yet? Maybe I should have called in combat, actually. Found 2 bases on one map to be more interesting. Well, yeah, so our options, let me clarify. We didn't plan on doing 2 separate maps either way. So it's gonna be 1 map either way. It comes down to, do we use the mod that we already know is stable, where it's literally we both play as the same colony at the same time on the same map, or do we both have separate colonies on the same map? So it's either 2 base, 1 map, but the second option would be better and more interesting if we can get it to work, because if we go with the option where it's just 2 of us playing on the same colony, same map like that, anytime anyone like switches zones or something, it's going to switch it for the other person. Anytime anyone puts anything, it's going to switch it for the other person, which may not be like super enjoyable for anyone. So we're going to see if we can basically, both have our own UI, etc. on the same map. That would be ideal, which is technically possible, I guess, but we haven't tested it, or at least I haven't. Teresia, thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime sub. Thank you for using that here, Teresia. Huda. Only is the same world map, basically separate games that you can drop pod or travel to each other. Yeah, so we kind of want to do that, but both be on the same map. Huda. Zone, yeah, no PvP, no. This will be cooperative. Ads make you grumpy? Well, it helps me out a lot. No more ads for you for a month. Helps support the stream. You get a bunch of emotes. Just had 4 pawns. Everyone had their own pawn customized, so you prepare carefully. Yeah. Yeah. Lots of options. To play as fast as possible. The game mods are likely to have issues, so we need to figure out what is fun and what works. That's pretty amazing. Some technical issues, though. Yeah, we might have to put it like we can only play at 1x and 2x or something, I guess. No, not like that at all. Not like that at all. The only thing that's in common at all is there's two people involved. That's it. There was a couple multiplayer games coming up. I know. What a cheater. Cheater. Daycare dance zone. No. The speed we shared, yeah. Your burden is playing with other people? Right. Your burden. Such a burden. Such a burden. Alright. Get this back up. For 30 to 40, okay. Well, if we can do it where it's 2 separate UIs playing the same run, we would both have our own ideology, which would be pretty interesting. Be pretty interesting to have opposing ideologies on the map, but still try to be cooperative. Could be trying to save the children I abandoned. Yeah, just imagine me saying that. All right, Smurf, I'm going to be banishing this small child now. No, wait. And then as they're walking off the map, I'm going to shoot them. If you don't make it to the edge of the map by the time child gets there, they're dead. Oh my god, I can just breed children. I can just have colonists like having kids and like having vat-grown kids and then just releasing them. All right, Smurf, I'm sending this kid over to the bugs. Good luck. Excellent. Wow, this multiplayer thing seems fun. I'll name all the kids Huntsman. Here's your moral dilemma. Smoke spewer. I mean, smoke spewer doesn't really matter. We don't have to take care of it. Probably will anyway, but we don't have to. Colonist named Huntsman. That's right. All right, back up to 80. Yeah, let's go ahead and go take care of this. Might as well. All right, send a caravan. Scraps. You know what to do. Take Stallion 69 with you. And take Bush Wookie. Make sure you take Bush Wookie a little meat. You do not want them to turn on you. Trust me. I've seen that guy rip apart a Muffalo. That's pausing work. I think you share a speed button, basically. It's co-op. There's no winning, yeah. Factor, yeah. Speed is shared. Get a cloning obelisk. Keep cloning Huntsman. These are all good ideas. Diversity of thought and intense bigotry. Reno, welcome in. We'll see though. We're just having fun at the moment, and like I said, brainstorming, get things right. It's gonna be a little bit before we do it. Yeah, it's not PvP. It's cooperative. Right. You just stay there until you get the medicine. It's fine. 20 hours. 3 wasters. All right, Bush Wookie, let's see what you can do. Scraps, go hide. What do they have? You can ignore that one because the ones with the guns. Oh my god, what? Bush Wookie one-shot that guy. And then 2-shot that one. What are these ghouls now? Holy crap. They're like, oh my god, what have we done? That's absurd. The ghouls are so strong now. That's such an upgrade from yesterday. My god. The raider's like, we have made a huge mistake. Rip and tear. I mean, kids, possible. Change my walls to wood. Oh, man. Why are there so many white spots? Those are abandoned settlements. So that was me searching Ancient Dangers for res serum. My 2 starter colonists died. I needed to res them. Ancient Dangers have about a 0.6% chance of having a res serum. So I went and opened Ancient Dangers until we found 2. Man. Poor wasters. Good god. Yeah, I'll give it to the ghouls. I still think melee gods would win because the melee gods would have like legendary cataphract, and they actually would have better weapons, believe it or not. But not all the melee gods would survive, but the melee gods would win in the end of the day. Can you block off map events? I've always wondered that too. I'm not sure. I've talked about that before. One time, what I tried to do, Rosin, is I don't remember which playthrough this was. Maybe one of the early ideology ones. I tried to block a bunch of things by abandoning settlements and then scan for gold and plasteel so that it would spawn closer to the base. And I don't think I ever finished testing that. So maybe. Maybe. I think I called in the wrong people. I did call in the wrong people. Oh well, we can get money from them. Coverage status on a banned title. Yeah, but that's different. We're talking about oh, did you mean ambushes? No, ambushes doesn't matter, obviously, as you saw. But I thought they were meaning like off-map problem causers, mineral scans, things like that. How's it going? It's going well. Hopefully you enjoyed your dinner. But yeah, ambushes, you can get ambushed on anything that's not a settlement tile. See the remnant bio on the ground, your ghouls annihilate it? No, we had to search for it. They would probably annihilate it now. That would be an interesting thing to see. Like how difficult it was to kill the revenant yesterday before these ghoul upgrades. It's pretty absurd. Maybe we stop and grab... Do you think that ghoul could solo an Ancient Danger? You think it's a blessing that met clusters on the world map are pretty basic? Yes, they changed it to that. It used to be that pirates could also do it, and it was very difficult. It is kind of weird that the mechs just sleep through it all. That's surprising that they haven't changed that. But back before they changed it to be only mechs, you could get some... like, I had a few runs where pirates would set up an EMI that was too strong, and we would literally just go make a new map, make a new base. That was the best thing to do. Like, we had a run where we were at, like, max raid points, and, like, if this is the base here, pirates set up an EMI, like, right here, and it was, like, 48 explosive pirates or something. And we had, like, 15 pawns. And so it's like, all right, well, we can't have electricity. We can't go deal with that. We have no items to deal with it or anything at this stage. So we can stay here on no electricity, or we can just go settle outside the range of it. And that's what we did. Yeah. What run was that? I think that one's up on YouTube as well. That had to have been back in, like, early ideology. But they changed it. How do you queue up actions? Hold shift. You love that they take the time to floor the shack where they put the smoke spewer. Yeah, the mechs. Insane, your last run, you had 20 pawns with charge rifles that could just stand in centipede fire. Oh yeah, with Cataphract. Yeah, Cataphract is insane. I'm gonna try this. This is really not something I should try. I'll never forget, we also, during the 20-year run, we had an ambush. We had an ambush of 80 pirates. And we chose to fight it. We lost a lot of people. It was insane. I'll never forget that. 20-year run up on YouTube as well. It's a really old run. That might have been one of the first runs I ever put on YouTube. Ugh. Yeah, that was brutal. 80, yeah. Max raid point in a caravan. We were caravanning with like 40 of our pawns. Literally like 40 pawns caravanning. And we got ambushed. Good old days where they balance. Yeah, there's a lot of those things that can't exactly happen like that anymore. Just like the off-map problem causers can now just be their only sleeping mechs. It was the first run to go up on the normal channel. I think it was right after the tiny map one. So I think the tiny map one was right before it, or it might be in the reverse. Yeah, those were the first two though. Yeah. Carry like triple rocket with your maxed out caravans. Yeah. All right, Bush Wookie. This is maybe not good. How much was I hauling? I think we were hauling a bunch of gold as well, because we were trying to make a golden road, I feel like. Oh yeah, that ghoul has this. That's so silly. Let's just get another res serum. That would be insane. Yeah. Now, could this ghoul take out 6 pirates? Doesn't have to. Hang on. Okay, we're not required to save any of those ones, thankfully. All right. Should brought a second horse, but I did not. Consume Balin. Well, that's the dwarf name. Any pirate ambush crazy? Yeah. There's a lot of things that used to be extra crazy in the game. 4 rain attacks in a row and all your doors are blocked open. Yeah, I think so too, yep. Oh god, and the friendlies opening everything and everything on fire, yep. In the back of the caskets. The 6 pirates handle that ghoul. I kind of wanted it to be pirates, or hostile ancients so we could see, but... Gold! Yeah, we should have plenty of gold for this next one. So, we should be able to do the ending today, I guess. Whatever. Today, the next challenge. Next challenge will be next week. Ghoul have any upgrades? Yes. It's almost as good as you can possibly make a ghoul. Let's go right now. Goal is to get to Archon rank again and prepare for the royalty ending. Let's go into Fat Crew. You got everything repaired? I imagine you have to, right? Charles can just stay in bed. It's fine. Not concerned. We'll just get up and eat when he needs to. We'll do the same thing here. Oh, it won't even let me because I don't have the medicine. Shuttle arrived. All right, nice. What do you guys have? Nothing that we super want. As far as trainers go. But we'll get that medicine. Come on home. Quest complete. Alright, Hermit, who used to be an Archon. You're almost there again. The 4th time the Amatry's been eaten by those. Eaten by the defoliators. Scanned uranium. I mean, they're not going to get around to doing this anyway, but... Where's the heir? V4's one who died before I could hit the accept button. So when it happened, the only 2 people that died were Hermit and V4s, which were our starter pawns, our royals. Hermit died. It said the menu popped up to pass it to their heir, which was their wife, V4s. And then V4s immediately died. And so the title was just gone. Let's go and star. You don't need sleep. You just need to watch the Highmates. I'm on board with this. Yeah, it really sucked. Terms are now, there really should be more, but if it's actually reanimate one. I think they should at least get rid of Resurrection Psychosis. Resurrection Psychosis feels like it's a leftover from back when you could just buy Resurrection Serum. Yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, you used to be able to just buy Resurrection Serum from exotic goods ships. Exotic goods ships would have a couple res serums. Like, exotic goods ships are relatively rare, and they were back then, but you knew you were going to get some in a run, right? Because you just buy it. But it's no longer the case. So it kind of made sense back then, because you were guaranteed to get those. It was like 3 in-game years to get any basic research. Oh yeah, I'll never forget my first Fluid Ideology run. We're almost 4 years into the run, and someone comes into the chat, and their first message ever in the channel is like, it seems like you haven't really gotten a lot done to be almost 4 years into this game. And I was like, yeah. You don't say. Oh, Lou's background. I have read it a couple times to people since. A couple times. No one told you. How do you get them now? Quests and Ancient Dangers. That's it. Without a mod, quests and Ancient Dangers. You would have used it. Cool. That's how we got our 2. We searched Ancient Dangers, so we found them. Yes, the prostitute idol. Lou. Never forget. This is diamond time. Yeah, it's 0.6% chance of an ancient danger. We got really lucky and found 2 in about 70. How dangerous are ancient dangers really? Well, you'll like this answer. It depends. No, I don't like that answer. It depends. Holy crap. So all the ghouls are going to be like, okay, these 3 are going to be the strongest because they're the tough ones, but these ones are going to be pretty friggin' strong as well. I'm pretty sure our ghouls could take out that mech cluster after Charles gets his upgrade. Or not Charles. Schweiger. Schweiger. Not injured. And ask if you're injured. Oh, I didn't set it up. There we go. Get all the upgrades. We'll get more. 0.6? Yes, 0.6%. Less than 1% chance of getting a res serum in an ancient danger. The Nami feel they're not hard at all. Again, it depends, right? Like, if you go over there with 4 pawns and you open it up and there's 3 bulb freaks, you're probably going to have a pretty bad time unless you have some melee blocking to do and stuff. But or if you open up and it's 3 minigun centipedes, right? Both of those are relatively rare, but you can have a pretty tough time. Add bionics to ghouls? Yes. Royal Tribute Collector. All right, here we go. Let's see if we got enough. I think that's just enough. Oh my god, Archon again. Okay, so now we got to get this throne room slightly more impressive. The easiest way to do that is just to make it larger. So let's start working on that. These random names and stats always find visitors with the same name on different scenarios. Yes and no. The answer is it depends. There are backer ponds. There are specific backer ponds that are not only just the same name, but also some of the same backgrounds, therefore oftentimes the same traits and the same passions. So for instance, Humps is a backer pond. So for anyone that doesn't know, RimWorld was a Kickstarter game like 11 years ago, and there are quite a few backer ponds in the game. Now there's also name and game ponds. I have one of those, but they're just world ponds. So you'll see my pond in the game, but it doesn't have any predetermined traits or stats or anything like that. What's our mining level now? 6. It would be 14. I think with 111 bits. Thank you, Biotech. Very much appreciated. Game on Steam last year. Too much to the game. Nice. Yeah. If anyone wants my pawn to appear every time, so what you can do is you can go into options and go into gameplay. You can change your preferred name and game characters. So these are like, if you want Humps to appear more often, you can put Humps into your game and you'll see him as a world pawn more often. If you want me as a world pawn, if you do this, like my pawn can appear in your game anyway, but if you want it to guarantee to be a world pawn in every save, then type in versus. That's my pawn. My pawn, if you see them, will be called versus, not Adam, because there was already like 10 Adams in the game. So that is mine. Versus. You weren't old enough to support RimWorld. It was in Kickstarter. You weren't old enough to use a computer. Hey, stop saying these things. Me either. Man, I was probably still wearing diapers. No, that makes it sound even worse. Because oh no. I mean, do we even have to worry about the rhino anymore? I don't think so. I don't think so. If you want Smurf to be in your game, just type in Huntsman and add that to your name. Wow. Am I gonna get a refund on the gold? Probably not. Nice combo of emotes there. All right, Rokas. You got this. Keiko, I believe in you. Ryan, do not open any doors. You guys are actually doing pretty well. I mean, more rhinos are coming across the water, so you're screwed probably, but you're doing better than I thought. Wow, these guys were like tanking a lot with their mono swords. Way to go, Empire. What the crap? I did not expect that, actually. You can help them. Yeah, and then what? One of their missed shots hits someone in the brain? I think not. I will help them now. Do rhinos sound like squeaky balloons in real life? Apparently they sound kind of similar. Yeah, we actually looked that up once. And we got all of our gold back. Hey, wait, we can get another royal. Come back, guys. Come back. We can make V4's 1. I can't believe the gold got dropped. Watch the Yikes Reader video. Quite a sad game. That is a very sad game. Hey, if you want another sad game that we played during the Adam vs. Evil, wasn't really a horror game, as it turns out. You can also watch the Edith Finch game. If you watched Little Misfortune and you're like, wow, my soul has been ripped apart, but there's a little bit left. There's a little bit left that could be twisted. Go watch the Edith Finch one. GTA Logic on the Gold. What's the best melee weapon? Persona Monosword and Persona Zeus Hammer. If you're talking about best craftable by you, Masterwork or Legendary Bioferrite Longsword would be number 1, and then a close second would be Uranium Maces and Plasteel Longswords, depending on what you want. That's kind of the easy answer. Like, the real answer is it depends a little bit on what you want. But if you're looking for kind of a just rough hierarchy, Persona Monosword and Zeus Hammer, Legendary / Masterwork Bioferrite Longsword, Uranium Mace / Plasteel Longsword. Not sure you can take much more game sadness yet. Yeah. Yesterday, but can you maybe rush the expedition for happy drugs again? Sure. Okay. Here's them now. Lilia, let me make sure that you're still there because there's a delay on YouTube, and some people will ask questions like that, and then they'll just like, he's not answering, and then they'll just bounce out forever. So I'll explain it again. Just the rough explanation that you're wanting. Watching the way of the cheese run. The cheese run. Hope whatever it is, your health improves sooner than later. Thank you, Star. Yeah. Still battling that. I just don't like to talk about it as much as I used to on the stream for obvious reasons, I guess. I don't mind you saying that, by the way, so no worries. So here, okay. So here's a really quick explanation about happy drugs. There's more detail to it than this, but you can get an idea and kind of come up with your own based on this. Okay, so if we go to drugs, there are some drugs that are safe, right? Actually, let me just delete this. All right, so there are some drugs that are never safe, and there are some that have safe dosages. Now, if you have a pawn that's under 18, even if they look from 13 to 18, they look like an adult, their body size is smaller, so it's different for them. You can double the time on this for teenagers, I guess, basically. But anyway, you have someone that's 18 or older. What drugs should you set up to take for mood, for happiness? So you can use beer. The downside to beer is that it'll increase social fighting and they can throw up and things like that. However, beer is safe. They won't get addicted to it. Nothing bad will happen other than that slight increase in like social fight chance. If they take one every day, you can just schedule them to take one every day. What I would suggest, unless they're high life, is to have them take it only if they start getting unhappy, right? So if you're making beer, you can set this and be like, all right, if you guys are falling below 70%, drink a beer up to one a day. And then if you really want it, you can carry it in the inventory, but there is a downside to carrying an inventory, which I'll explain in a second. Smoke leaf is also safe every day. However, smoke leaf lowers consciousness. And anything that lowers consciousness means they're closer to death. I don't like using smoke leaf at all because it makes them closer to death. However, you might be fine with it. Or you might want it to be a last ditch effort. Like, okay, if they're about to get a major breakdown, I'm good with the conscious hit. Go ahead and take smoke leaf, but only up to one a day. Ambrosia is also safe one a day. So you could have that like, all right, if the beer doesn't work, you're still unhappy, eat an ambrosia apple a day. Yayo, never safe. They can have addiction off a single yayo or flake. Those are never safe. You could still schedule it if you want, and depending on what else is going on. Psychate tea is safe every 2 days. So Psychate tea, you can put that every 2 days. And again, depending on what else if it's only Psychate tea, maybe you want them to take it as if it was a beer, right? However, if you already have these other ones set, maybe you don't want them to take that until everything else is done. And then none of the other ones are always safe. So these would be the mood ones that are always safe at these intervals, the safe dose interval. And so how this one would work is as your pawn is getting unhappy, let's say they get below 70% mood and they haven't had a beer that day, they'll drink a beer. If that doesn't work and they're still getting more unhappy, or they've already had a beer within 24 hours and they get down below 66%, then they'll eat an ambrosia. If that doesn't work and they haven't had tea within 2 days, and they get to 60%, then they'll drink Psychate tea. If that doesn't work, and they haven't had a smoke leaf joint yet that day, and they're about to get to an extreme or a major break or whatever, they'll do a smoke leaf joint. Now you can set this up however you want, your own percentages and things like that. The other thing I will tell you is keeping an inventory is nice because they won't have to go get it. However, there is a downside to this that you can micromanage, or you can just not have them put in the inventory. So if you have a chemical fascination pawn or a chemical interest pawn, and they have drugs in their inventory, they will take those drugs for recreation, even if you have it turned off to allow them to take for recreation. They will take from recreation from their pocket. So if you do want to keep this like this, you either have to make a different drug policy for chem pawns, as we call them in the guides, or you need to make it so that they don't have any scheduled recreation. So those are the things you need to keep in mind. How can you get regular ambrosia? So ambrosia is just a random spawn, a sprout thing. It's a minor event, so it can happen relatively often, but you just harvest it in nature. Without a mod, you can't cultivate it yourself. Yes, that's why... just so I'm not making like a 30-minute guide. That's why I specifically said baseline pawns. That's how it works baseline. There are things that alter it, like drug dependencies, for instance. But yeah, it depends is the long answer. You can make like a 30-minute guide on just the drugs I just mentioned, but baseline, that will give you a floor to work with as far as mood goes for your RimWorld pawns. Oh, and I don't mind you saying that, by the way. I'm not like coming after you. I'm just saying that's why I didn't go over every like minute detail of it all. Beer increases social fight? Yes. Chem fascination and chemical interest. Those are the only two chemical traits in the unmodded game. You can wall it in for winter, but those will still die after a while. Yeah, it won't keep growing forever. Yeah. If you want to cultivate ambrosia, you'd have to get a mod for it. Yeah, no problem. All right. Cremate corpse, do forever and rotten only. Whoops. Wow, rotten. We blaming Dino Dude. What Dino Dude do? Social fights help you grind medical skill, not if the person loses their head. I've had that happen a few times. We also had one of the kids die during a social fight, and the kids only run. I won't tell you who. That was a pretty funny moment. And the children only run. It was really funny too, because they were like, yeah, let's see how this pans out. Bam, kid loses his head and dies. It's like, oh, crap. I can take him. Yeah. That one was hilarious. Kid started it too. It's one of your favorites. I can take him. So we have the Archon rank. We just need to get this ready for the Stellarch. And then we can do whatever we want. Good luck managing social fighting with Hussars and Wasters. Maybe we should make the Hussars drink beer every day. We'll put a drug rule in where they can drink 24 beers a day. God. Yeah, not really. I'm not doing that, just to be clear. Sir, can I hide at your base and profane a peace ritual? Running for my wife. Your wife? You're already married? No, sir, my wife. Your wife. You're too young to be married. My wife. I'm scared for my wife. What's happening to your wife? Kid dies. Sounds like one of those, I don't know, who's on first skits or something. My wife is in great danger. What wife? Sir, please. I'm saying wife. Yes, wife. All right. Clearly, there's something not happening here. Can you write it down? I'm sorry. I don't know how to write. You don't know how to write? All right, kid, I don't have time for this. This might be a prank call. Click. Drunk and threw up on the altar, but child, you're 7 years old. Saldoon, maybe the 8 months? 8 months, Saldoon. Very much appreciated. 8 months. Almost a Twitch baby. It's getting ripe. Sounds a weird thing to say. Kids Run was the art piece made of one of them dying. Oh, God, yeah. So that's always crazy. Yeah. That's right. Kind of forgot about that. Why is this even here anymore? I don't know. We put another corpse freezer there, maybe. Maybe. Think about giving the ghouls bionic legs as well. I don't think they need them. I think they're pretty good as is. It's just gonna add wealth, but I mean, it'd be kind of cool to see, you know? We'll wait on this. Not that important. You get that throne room ready for the Stellark. Hopefully don't end the run too early today. Should we make V4's one, I mean, if the Empire comes back before we're done with this, we'll just give them the gold and get a second royal. It's fine. Still have to deal with all this. Shouldn't be too bad, I don't think. Oh, that's actually held open. Here, I'll help. God, there we go. We deconstructed that. What wealth are we at now? We're probably at like 200k. Oh, we're actually less than that. 159. Not as bad as I thought. Go, Hermit, go. Way to go, Artemis. Way to go. I don't care what they say about you, Artemis. You're a good worker. Wait, what? What do they say about me? Doesn't matter. I don't care what they say about you. You shouldn't either. Artemis, I think you are more tentacle than man these days. Yes, thank you. See, it's a compliment. Artemis is more tentacle than man. What about mortar for the royal friends to use? No. A brawler who's incapable of violence, yeah. Yeah. Like how the ghouls just stand around everywhere menacingly. Like, yeah, let there be a drop pod raid. Goodbye, Utaka. Brawler is capable of being punched in the face. More like Manticle. Band of Misfits. We're a couple of misfits. Haven't watched that yet this year. We do watch that every year, though. The claymation Rudolph. I'm not just a nitwit. Close to recap already. With this, we'd probably need to get like a 250,000 or so. But your aids in improving melee skill. Your favorite games? Let's go and snip. Finally. He only does it every week. Finally. How's the throne room looking? Extremely impressive. So we'll just slam a few statues in there and be good, I think. Drunken brawlers being hammered all day, social fighting. That sounds pretty rough. Yeah, I don't know. It would be kind of funny to have a run like that where they are set to be like impervious to beer, and they also have fast wound healing and super clotting. So they have those things, and then set the death on down to 0%, and then just have all your colonists drink a case of beer a day and see what happens. People would just be going around puking and social fighting nonstop, but they couldn't die. Dwarf trait. That would be pretty hilarious. Mysterious cargo. That's Dwarf Run Part 2. That's the next run. No. That would be funny, though. I mean, you could even turn raids off. It would just still be pretty hilarious. God, that would... dealing with raids with that would be pretty awful. Doomsday rockets, huh? Hang on. Well, they used the Doomsday on the rabbit, so never mind. That's fine. Let them fight. Terminal, hold that open. Bushwick, you hold that open. Ouch. And it woke both clusters. Yeah, I was worried about that. Did it also wake... oh no. Did it also wake up the ship? It woke up the ship too. Oof. That's something. Here, close that. And they're fighting the exotic goods. Nice. Bloodlust trait for all of them as well. Have a 0% chance capturing people. Kind of a weird thing where you upgrade your difficulty and it made the scalar 100%. No, 100% just means that's its normal amount. Yeah. 100% isn't that everything dies at 100%. It's that it 100% means it's set to the base, the default amount. Fibrous mechanites on Hermit. It's gonna make the mine faster, actually. All right, Wolf. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say you got this. James, Blur Smoke. I think I've seen a meme about that. Doom. All right, take out the fire. Doom, good cover. Good cover behind some uranium ore. You can do this, Doom. You can do this. You got a good gun. A normal SMG. That's good. Oh, good job. Rare. I'm counting. Yeah, you guys. Hurry up, Doom. Take that out. Oh. Yeah. Doom, I still have faith in you. Take out the turret. Oh, the church is on fire. Gecko, I'm not sure that's where you want to be. Rare, hit this one. Get him on. Okay, you're on fire. Humongous. Yeah, I would say average size, humongous. Average size. I'm being generous here. Oh no, Doom. You were the chosen one. Chang and Port Hose. Port Hose? Wow, you must be really popular with the pirates. We know how they became a pirate. I've been at sea for so long. You guys got any of them there? Port Hose? Just change their name. Here's Port Ho now. Oh. Janae. Run, Janae, run. I've seen so many dirt moles this run. Wait, are you a dirt mole? No, you're a waster. Who got out? Sky, Wolf, Chang, Janae, India. Oh god, Port Ho is going to survive. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's not great. They're pretty tough. Yeah, the situation down there is not what I would call excellent. Yeah, a little not excellent. 160. 160 is the cutoff, so we need it higher than that. We also need a better throne, right? Guess we don't really need a better throne. Might need 2 ghouls to fight that now. I'm not sure the ghouls would do this. I mean, if they came to attack us. Something fishy. Thank you for the 5 months. Thank you, fishy. 5 months already. Must be time. Just time for action. Boo, boo. Also a musketeer. This is an auto mortar. Yeah, we did move under the mountain, so I guess it wouldn't have mattered, but... Hey, I've got an idea. Let's see if this festival rolls good quality. Hang on. Oh, man. If this girl... It's only a 43%. Let's try it. Come on. It could roll up to 6 traders. It's a quest mech cluster, unfortunately. Yep. There's actually 2. The one on the left is a quest cluster. The one on the right is a normal cluster. Come on. Friendlies? Oh, man. Hang on. Oh, God. We got 1 trader. Holy crap, that's a lot of friendlies. There's the traders coming in behind. Okay, so let's actually open this door in case they destroy enough that it comes all the way to us. Okay. Check this out. Oh, there's a low shield. This cluster might actually get taken out. This is the non-quest cluster. So that one's looking pretty handy. The bigger cluster, though, the quest cluster is winning, I think. Good. That one's going. Nice. Excellent. Way to go, team. Way to go. We could go out there and destroy that for a mood boost. It's boosts. Can't speak. All right, team. Let's go get a mood boost. Never mind. We got it. I'm still going to destroy that. Well, allies, I don't know what to tell you. If maybe you weren't shooting into this over and over, you'd have some semblance of a chance of killing some things, but... Bloof. Mood bloof. We did it, team. We did it. Won't I go help? I don't know. I don't know. It is tempting. Don't want one of my ghouls brained trying to help someone. Yeah, you see they threw a grenade onto Bush Wookie. Yeah, get out of there. Just let the allies deal with it. Outlanders are fleeing. Oh, it made them throw up because of the nuclear stomachs. Pretty interesting. Even ghouls can throw up. To break the low shield, it's pretty deep in there. I don't want my ghouls to get lit on fire, start panicking around. Finding because as soon as I came into range, we were getting lit on fire. Why am I going to risk losing a ghoul to save some friggin' random friendlies? They would have done well if it wasn't for the low shield. Yeah, I mean, they did fine enough anyway. I'd rather all those friendlies die than us lose one ghoul. What? When does it? Why does this ever happen? We really need it in a run. They only sent 59 this time. Does puking make them hungrier? I'm not sure. Man, I don't think we've gotten double friendlies like this since like the True Pacifist run. Wow. Yeah, I think this will... Hey! Hey! I'll blow my friggin' walls open. Too late. Look at that. They send enough melee that they're actually melee blocking a lot of stuff, too. You can really see how strong our ghouls are. Like, look how little damage their melee with, like, swords. Oh my god, I just got... grenaded by Pickles. Pickles, the menace. Holy crap, Pickles. 4 kills. 3 of them are human-like. They've killed 1 mech and then 3 of their friends. 3,500 damage. That's Lyle Jr. Wow. I have 4 confirmed kills. Oh, you killed 4 bad guys? I have 4 confirmed kills. Oh, okay. All right. Let's go, Yoder. Yoder, are you Amish? I don't think you can have a name Yoder without being Amish. What if they're Dutch? No, it doesn't count. Hammond. All right, General Hammond. Pickles is back for another. Let's go, Pickles. Let's see if you can get an extra kill. Where are you gonna... Oh. Oh. Hang on, was that friendly fire? Marks killed him. Marks, I don't blame you. Marks killed him. There's Marks there. Marks saw what was going on. Wow. What a mess. All right, let's go actually deal with this. Pickles got pickled. Are the Pennsylvania Dutch not Amish? I know that's why I joked about Dutch. Killed 1 to save the others. Yoder hardly knew her. Gaston, how many eggs did you eat today, Gaston? How many dozen? You feeling strong? Hey, we did it. The mech cluster's dead. Okay, screw it. These guys have it. Let's just go home. That poor little gherkin. Way to go, allies. All spread out. I think they're going to win. Good job, Hammond. You came all the way from up here, all the way around, took cover there. Pretty risky, but it looks like it worked out. Are you bleeding? No, just some burns. Larry. Larry, you are... How can you miss? Larry. What a mess. How many books are you burning today, Gaston? Gaston. You guys are leaving? Oh, come on. Okay, you finished it. Good. All right. Is your name just The Dawsraz? the. That is not a like backer name. That is just or whatever. It's literally just a random name. The Dawes Raws. Allied for extended periods would increase the chance of friendlies showing up or something. Yeah, it's so random. Some runs we get a lot of friendlies, some we get like none. How are we gonna save? Here, rescue that one. Rescue that one. That one. Rescue that one. What's that combat music playing called? I have no idea which track that is. I don't know the names of most of the tracks. Special Pond? No, that's what I thought too, but I guess not. Get a res serum for Pickles? I don't think so. Pickles needs to stay dead. Pickles needs to remain where they are. Actually, pigs would run inside, die. It feels to me like it has something to do with how long enemies are active on your map. The run that we got the most friendlies was during the true pacifist run where I wasn't allowed to do any kind of harm. No traps, no turrets, no burn boxes, nothing. I couldn't even set things up for them to harm themselves. And so we would hide and kite a bunch. And we would sometimes have enemies on the map, like mechs on the map, attacking walls for like 10 days. And we got so many friendlies. RimWorld during the week? Yeah, because I won't be playing it this weekend, so. Working on finishing up the run today since I won't be back to it. What is a Highmate? It is a gene type from Biotech. Highmates are incapable of violence, really bad at mining, really bad at planting, good at social. And they have a special ability where they link with their romantic partner to give a buff to mood and consciousness. Gil's journey. What's on the platter for the weekend? Some time off? No. Path of Exile 2 early access comes out tomorrow, and as long as the server's on fire, I'm going to be playing that through the weekend. Probably not great for the stream, but should be fun. What happened to all of our horses? We ate them. We didn't need them anymore, so we ate them. It has more hype than most of the full releases of this year. Yeah, I hope it's good. If the servers are on fire or I'm just not feeling it, then we'll just play something else, but maybe start the next one. Which game did I say? Path of Exile 2. Neanderthal. Need the 2D DLC? Yeah, Biotech is very, very good. Most people say that Biotech is the best DLC out of all of them. So it does add a lot of customization and variety to the game. Screen, all F4 out of the game. Rollins? No, not Rollins again. Oh, the Neanderthal is looking for Rollins, yeah. You guys seen Rollins around here? It's a lot of mess out there. Big mess. How's this room? It's at 163. So the room will get a little bit of dirt in there when the Empire's here, so it might fail. But we'll go with it as is and see. Two more columns. Oh, we need the Grand Meditation Throne, right? I mentioned that earlier. And I forgot. It's not even, I know. Oh well. So you play trailer Path 2 and your brain started hurting. Build paths already. The learning process of the game so painful you can't get into it. That's what I was talking about. It's one of the problems of those games that have such a huge amount of choices, but not every choice is equal, of course, so you can't make them all equal. And so it turns out that the majority of people that play for very long are just going to net deck stuff, which happens in most games, even if they're not that complex. But yeah, the more choices your skill tree has after a certain point, it's the illusion of choice, right? Like technically you can choose whatever you want. But if you're really going to keep playing and you want your character to be better and to be able to do like the end game stuff, you're either going to spend hundreds or thousands of hours figuring out this stuff and spreadsheeting it and using sites for it, or you're just going to copy a build offline, which is what most people are going to do. So it's almost like that one portion of the games that have a massive tree like that are for just the subset that comes up with the builds, and then everyone else just copies them, which is fine, but it does, I believe, dissuade at least some people from even starting to begin with. Especially if you're someone like, yeah, I'm never going to look up a build because I just don't want to. I just don't like to. Like, oh, you can technically do everything without looking up any builds or anything, of course, but it's like I said, it's almost like the illusion of mass choice, when really the best choice is just go find something that looks fun and just copy it. Wait, it's completely fine. Well, that's what I'm saying though. Like I like Path of Exile, and I'm sure I'll probably like Path of Exile too, but it can't be denied that, I mean, I've seen it in chat many times over the years that a lot of people never get into it at all, simply because of how complex it looks and not wanting to go just follow a build guide, right? Yeah, see, there's another example. It's like choice nightmare, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. So Path of Exile 2 still has... So here's what I'll say about Path of Exile 2 without having played it yet. It looks like respecking is going to be much more available. Now, we will have to see how common gold is and how expensive the gold cost gets, but you'll just do it just from gold. So it will be just... Well, that's the whole point, Rosin, yeah. Some people don't want to follow a guide. Some people don't know to go follow guides. Some people don't want to have to tab over, have a second monitor with the next, like, 3 points they're going to put in, right? But anyway, the respec this time is not going to be through an item. It's going to be just through gold. So that alone might make it more accessible. And they've already talked about this, too, that they understand that it looks too overwhelming and too complex for new people to get into Path of Exile 1. And they're going to try to remedy that in the second one. We'll see how good of a job they do. Path of Exile 2 or 1 bored you with one-button builds. I was talking about that yesterday, too. And this is not just a feature of Path of Exile. It's something that I've gotten more and more bored with over the years. It's also not just an ARPG problem, although that's where it's most prevalent. That's how you have a release date tomorrow. So, and that's it becoming it becomes boring to me nowadays, because your goal is to get to the point where you just delete screens with a button, right? And so I played a lot of Path of Exile 1, but then I started skipping like 3 or 4 seasons at a time, and I'd come back for a season, and I'd be, level 90, whatever, and you would go to a screen and you would hit like 1 or 2 buttons, and it would blow up like 5 screens of enemies. You would run through, see if there's loot, blow up the next 5 screens of enemies, just by like hitting a button. It very much became just like a loot box arcade game, right? So I got kind of tired of that, and games that get to that incredibly fast got boring fast to me. So the pattern of this, no, this is not that pattern, unlike that stupid video that incorrect video about this is the best hydroponic layout, you have to carefully make a swastika. Like, no, this is actually the easiest to make. Go to RimWorld, run, have fun tinkering with it. The Path 2 gets definitely searching a build. Most video games, RPGs especially, are reverse chess algorithms and chess. The number grows. Yeah. I know exactly what you mean. Find a res serum. I found 2. Yep. You enjoy the windmill pattern. It's just more complex to do for no reason. It doesn't do anything extra. Thinking of upping your threat level, but you still don't really understand how to do kill boxes. Do you have any recommendations for how to learn how to do these well, and most importantly, why they work? So first off, believe it or not, it's actually easier to kill raids in early through mid game with no kill box. So if you go to my YouTube channel and you search for no kill box, you'll find several runs that are no kill box runs where you can see how to do that if you want. But strangely enough, it's actually easier because you don't have enough concentrated power to kill everything as it comes in. Later on, when you have enough concentrated power to kill everything as it comes in, where you're just single volleying everything that comes in, then just making a basic kill box works out really, really well. I don't have a guide out on it. I actually just did a mini guide on it on my charity event on Sunday. Someone paid during the charity event for me to do or show how to make a standard kill box. But I don't have a specific guide on it. I can do a really quick impromptu one. If you're still there, let me know, Epic. And I don't have any guns, but I can kind of show basically what you do. You can only fit 24. You cannot fit more than 24 hydroponics without a mod. Bring back singularity. This is one stuff. I want to mention when you play RimWorld a little more in the following months. Shuriken pattern. Yeah, there's no sense in doing that. So the easiest way to remember how to do this, you don't have to think about it. Put down your sun lamp, right? And then get a hydroponic. Put one on each side or on the top, whatever. Right? And then just fill in all the way across. And then cap all the sides. Can't because there's a marsh there, but you get the idea. You will get 24, which is the maximum you can get without mods. And there is plenty of extra room to put statue or heater or lamp or whatever the crap you want. There's really no... Unless you just like how it looks for some reason, there's really no sense in like taking the time being like, all right, I gotta put this one this way first and this one this way, and then I gotta do this and this, and then it's like slam it down the 24 and don't have to think about it. I mean, if you like doing it that way, whatever. But for me, I used to do that a long time ago. I was like, oh, I gotta make sure I leave a gap here to have a statue, but it doesn't matter because if it's in the same room, it doesn't really matter where the statue is. Actually, yeah, but either way, I mean, you can spin it either direction. They already reversed that net jam. That's already been fixed. Yeah, so basically, one of the reasons why people want to leave the gaps in here instead of the outside is to put like a statue, a sculpture, or a heater or something. But those aren't, it doesn't matter where they go in the room. So putting a sculpture here is the same as putting a sculpture here. It doesn't matter. See, this is why I asked. Okay. Still there? Okay, I can go over a very impromptu one. Ever used the Rim Fridge mod? I have not. Catch up with the mods. Top 10 spoiler of how many Ancient Dangers it took. 56 for the first res serum, 4 for the second. Okay, so Epic Movefish. If you're wanting to do a kill box in the early game, just have something like this. Have some melee blockers and have people shoot from behind it. So literally have an L full of sandbags or columns or something, right? And then just have people stand here to get hit in melee and then have people behind it to shoot. That's the most simple. But then when you have enough firepower to build a standard kill box, what you want to do is take one of your pawns, whatever weapon you want to build around, let's say assault rifles, have them have the assault rifle equipped. Go out to where you want to shoot from. So I'm going to draw this like in the water. Okay, let's say you have your pawn come here, right? So that you take that pawn, you click on them with the planning tool, you go over 7, and then you click on them again over 7. So what you're going to do is you're going to have a line of 13. Actually, I'm going to do this over here. So you're going to have a 13 line, right? With a 7 being in the middle. This is where your pawn's going to shoot from. And then what you do is you put up walls as your cover, and then you need to start curving. This allows everyone to have line of sight, but this is the first start of it, right? Once you get to this edge, you would want to put barricades, and you would start curving around. That way everyone has a line of sight, and you just add more of these for however many shooters you have. Now, from where that pawn's standing, hover over the weapon, get the range of the weapon, and draw from them one tile past the range of that weapon. One tile past it. That's going to be your opening to the kill box. From there, you just build a thick tunnel leading to it, and that's just a standard kill box. There's a lot of other things you can add to it, like the collision from a turret or an EMP throw box. You can loop this all the way, curve this all the way around and get more and more shooters. But that's really the very, very basics of a standard kill box. Is 13 wide up here for your curve. Make it one tile longer than your weapon that you're building around, and then have a tunnel coming into it. That's kind of the very, very, very basics of it. If you want to see one in action, does anyone remember, aside from the charity run? You know what? Yeah, I don't know. Does anyone remember, aside from the charity run, when was the last time I used a standard kill box in a normal run? Slow down tunnel doesn't... Yeah, it isn't really for separating them. It's to buy time to get in the tunnel. That's only true against big targets, 514. That's why it always... That's why when people show off kill boxes, they show it against centipedes with chain shotguns. Because you don't really need accuracy against them. The genie run? Yeah, the genie run did use one. Okay, so if you're still there, Epic Movefish, if you want to see one in action and see how it's made with charge rifles, if you go to my genie only run on my channel and you go like late into it, you'll see that standard kill box and you'll see exactly how it's set up. Dwarf run, that was like years ago. No, I've used several since then. What would you suggest against tox packs when you're melee blocking? You'd have to either melee block with ghouls so that it doesn't matter, or you have to get some kind of toxic protection. So detoxify lungs or kidneys or masks or something like that. No, we had a standard kill box in the genie run using charge rifles. So just go to the very, go to my genie only run and click toward the very end of it, and you'll see me doing the end game with a standard kill box. So that might be... It might be a lot... It should be a lot easier to visualize it in that run when I actually have guns that I can use, right? Yeah, it was definitely genie. I mean, I did use one in the what you call it? The charity event, right? But oh my god, it's Tynan. No, it's not. Never mind. That's not Tynan. That's Larry Ty. That's what he goes by in Discord, though. That's what the other developers call him. How do you know? I'm just guessing. I don't know anything. That's Ty Knot. It's an imposter. Just against, by that point in a run, don't really have access to those. Yeah, there's nothing you can do other than to eat the toxic stuff. Yeah. You can make veils, which are 30%. You can make face masks, which are 50%. So either of those would be better than nothing in the early game. You can make veils right off the bat. So a veil will be 30%. It might make you fine long enough to... you can also make sure you're melee blocking somewhere that is not indoors. They changed how the gases work with like indoors and space, so that would help a little, but... Melee kill box still work where the tunnel is diagonal. Are you talking about corner punch? No. No, it doesn't. Corner punch got patched to 1.5. You can no longer punch through corners. Really? Yes. Corner punch got patched to 1.5. Almost all the cheese that Smurf and I showed on streams and showed to the developers got fixed in 1.5. Singularity, corner punch, putting down spots to block drop pod raiders, cheesing breachers with beds, like all that stuff got patched. I wish they would tell me about the new DLC. No, I don't know anything about new DLC. Excuse me. Okay. So we need to start getting strawberries. So let's get a few more of these made. Blame you is what you're hearing. Yeah, kinda. You can still punch the corners. Corner punch was patched. How are you doing it? In 1.5, let me know how you're doing it. Because it was specifically patched, and we've tested it in the game. It doesn't work for me. Oh, you just mean at home, then yes. It didn't get patched in real life. Thing about patch singularities, you don't have to count the doors anymore. That's true. Smoothing floors, stop insects coming through. No. They did not fix the no-bed prison exploit. No, they haven't fixed that one yet. Just at home. That's true. We have the steel. Oh my god. We need to get rid of that. My neighbors hate me. What's a no-bed prison exploit? So basically, prisoners will never have a prison break if they don't know they're in a prison. So if I put prisoners in here, and then I remove all the beds, the prisoner will never break out. And you can still convert them, you can still recruit them. The only thing that you have to set up is that they have to feed themselves. Pawns will not bring food, so you have to zone food in there somehow, or put a nutrient paste dispenser in there. But if prisoners are in a room and there are no beds, the prisoners don't know it's a prison, and therefore they never escape. They can still break down, they can still have berserks and things like that, but they will never have a prison breakout because they don't know they're in prison. No, they haven't fixed that one yet. Man, they even fixed the adaption factor, the adaption wimp. I'm not sure if they can. I think we tried that one game, but I'm not so sure. They can eat out of the hoppers, though, I guess, if it comes to it. But yeah, you basically want to make sure they're in a room with food, because your people won't bring them food otherwise. They just look around, they're like, yeah, I'm not in prison. There's no prison bed here. Only a psychopath would put me in prison with no prison bed. Always just remove their legs. Yeah, but then your pawns have to hand feed them. Then you have to reattach the legs when you want them. Surprisingly, they haven't patched the prisoner thing. Yeah. No bed. I must be on vacation. Yeah, it's basically if they're not in a prison. Yeah. You can change the beds just to colonist beds or colonist hospital beds or whatever. The point is... Oh, whoops. If a prisoner doesn't have a prison bed in the room that they're in, they don't know they're in prison. They fixed a ton of exploits in 1.5, yeah. And unfortunately, a lot of that was because of me and Smurf. I think it's kind of funny. One of the developers told me that when I was testing 1.5 on stream, and I was going to see what all exploits they didn't fix, that two of the developers were watching the stream apparently, and one of them told me that they messaged the other developer and was like, "Oh my god, I didn't know about this. Did you know about this? We need to fix this. Write this down." And the other developer was like, "I'm already on it. I'm watching the stream also." What if I have that? I must have that message saved still. So, but yeah, when 1.5 went live, I was like, let's see what all they fixed. And that's when they decided to fix the drop pod on a spot thing. I was like, let's see if drop pods are still affected by spots. I was like, let's see if we can still cheese breachers. And they were like, write that down, write that down. Title of being a prison after moving the beds. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's not a prison if it doesn't have a bed that says prison on it. The prison exploit still works as well, or the cooler, yeah. That one still works. Wish they bring fishing to the game. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Water stuff in general. I mean, they added the water-based attacks in 1.5, which makes you wonder, like, is that the precursor to them testing more water stuff? Or is it just that one of the developers was like, you know, it'd be kind of cool if mechs could come out of the water? Like, yeah, if you have time, add it to the game. We don't know. We don't know which of those is more plausible, the reason why they did it. An underwater expansion. You hope they never fix the cooler door one. Yeah, it's not really a huge exploit, and it makes building under the mountain pretty nice. Like, otherwise, I would be just venting all the heat out this door. But now I don't have to really worry about getting that set up. Okay, we're gonna need to get all this done, make sure we have power, and then switch to strawberries. So that's our current goal. Does the vent heat explosion thing... Are you talking about the doors and vents around a geothermal's bottom left side? Yeah, that still works. That one might require major rework temperature. Maybe. They probably rework how door... Like, if they made it so doors are no longer considered rooms, that alone might do it. Doors are basically a one-by-one room. They could fix it, and then yeah, if they change how venting works. Probably way hard to fix. We thought the same thing about Corner Punch, though. I never thought they'd fix Corner Punch. They were aware of Corner Punch since, like, the beta. Never fixed it. Eric's still OP, yes. Iron Hand! Thank you, Iron Hand. I think I already thanked you, but I'll thank you again, just in case. Thank you for the 18 months. Barracks are still very, very strong. Not even just barracks, just giant single room strong. For sure, colonists are still tending through corners. Yeah, you can still build through corners and tend through corners. They can't punch through corners anymore. Oh, one cooler event. I don't know if they fixed that or not. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, yeah. It's a similar exploit to this. No, I don't think they fixed that one. Yeah, I don't think so. Didn't they fix singularity by accident by adding 2 wide doors? No, they specifically patched the singularity. The main exploit, they patched a couple things with singularity, but the main exploit they fixed was being able to shoot further than your line of sight, which had nothing to do with the doors. The doors in the middle of the singularity were for slowing without having an item there, so those doors weren't causing that. And the doors behind that were there for closing and resetting. What's singularity? Singularity was a very, very overpowered kill box, a very exploitative kill box that I put a guide out for, and it took on a life of its own. I literally had people coming to me and being like, hey man, have you ever heard about the singularity kill box? And I was like, yeah, I named it. That's my guide. I tried multiplayer. I have not yet, no. The singularity guide, one of my most watched videos of all time. It was super strong. And yeah, they got rid of it. They specifically patched it out. It was... Singularity would allow you to shoot enemies from way further than they could ever see you. They wouldn't be able to see or shoot you until they were within 5 tiles, but you could shoot at them the length of whatever weapon you wanted to build it around. What would you add to the game if you had the power to do so? I would up performance, and then I would make the world map more interesting and more rewarding to go out into. I would make there be the spy mechanic that I was talking about before. I would also like there to be eras in like world research. So like the world stays on, or factions stay on like Neolithic for longer, and you have longer periods of that. These are all things I would like, and water stuff. Like there just exists the code itself because they are a direct result of scripting removing a clue what to get rid of. I got you. Why it took so long. Is there an exploit I think should be fixed, or should people just play how they want? I think people should play how they want. So it's kind of, so here's the thing for me. It's a sandbox game. Whatever you think is fun, you should be able to do in a sandbox game. Now, the developers have a vision of what they want their game to be and how they want their game to be played, which is fine. That's their right. But at the end of the day, if you're making a sandbox game where a wide variety of people play however they want, the more variety, the more options you have, the better. So the more they go to like, everyone must play this way to defend, the worse the game is for it. I used to have people come in all the time and be like, Adam, doesn't the singularity make the game not fun? It's like, just don't use it. I don't use it. I used it twice and I thought it was too strong, so I didn't use it. But some people think it's fun. And then I would have people that would be like, the singularity should get patched because it's not fun. And I was like, well, just don't use it. Well, it's not enough that I don't use it. I don't want others to have fun with it. I don't understand why others have fun with it. I had the comment a lot where people were like, I don't understand how anyone can have fun this way, and so I don't want it to exist. It's like, you don't need to understand why other people are having fun differently. You don't need to have fun the same way. So for me, I didn't even use the singularity anymore, and I still think it was kind of unfortunate that it was patched because a lot of people enjoyed using it, but now those people can't. Now, having said that, there are unintended effect, exploit, etc. that can break other things in the game that I can understand why those would get fixed, but to specifically patch and fix different ways to play to narrow the scope of a game like this to a specific way to play is not great, because different people have fun different ways, and there's so many people that play RimWorld. Like, let them play the game how they want to play it, unless the exploit or bug is hurting something else, right? So I don't know. Centener, thank you for the 5 gift memberships on YouTube. Thank you, Centener. Very much appreciated. Does the one tile shooting spot trick still work? Is it all shooting? Yes. Are you going to quit the game if they nerf assault rifles? No, of course not. Use the gene editing for something other than themed runs? Yes. Yeah. You were pro patching exploits, so that's a good point. When you over. What was the exploit on the singularity? The singularity used a combination of things in order for your pawns to shoot further than they should have line of sight. It used a combination of corner peeking and chairs in order to shoot further than the enemies could see you. In the base game, if it doesn't align with their vision, at least they play quite nicely with modders. Yeah, it's a dangerous slope, though. It's like, I understand you want people to play your game a certain way, but at the end of the day, don't you just want people to play your game and have fun playing your game? And so if there's something that only like 0.0001% of the entire hundreds of thousands of player base or whatever, however many people are playing it, use, and it's not like in a competitive scenario or a speedrun scenario, it's like, why do you want those people to have less fun with your game? You know, I don't understand. Tiles chain shotgun in the singularity. Yeah, it's really crazy. Singularity was really crazy. And I didn't use it because I felt it was too strong. Any thoughts on trying out Path of Exile 2? I'll be trying it tomorrow. How many players are vanilla versus modded? I'm not sure. I'm sure they have them. Very long after it was broken, it worked well enough, it kept using it. I'm just learning that it was actually supposed to do. Oh yeah, it doesn't work now. It doesn't do anything. So if you're using the singularity after it's breaking, you could have killed all that with just not like anything. Fuzz, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. Thank you, Fuzz. Again, that's just my opinion. Of course, other people are gonna have different opinions, but I don't really understand why some, and I'm not even talking about the developers. I don't understand why some people care how other people have fun in their video game. I really don't get it. Use it all the time. No, it's patched. It doesn't do anything anymore. Singularity is patched. Make a Path of Exile guild, call it depends. Some people struggle to leave their own point of view. Yeah, I don't know. You get posts all the time on like Reddit and things where it's like, ew, people use kill boxes, disgusting. Why even play the game? And it's like, maybe because they have fun using them? How could you have fun? You don't need to understand how they have fun using it. you don't like them and it's not fun, just literally don't use them. Yeah, but you have to do 500%. No, you don't. I did 500% with no walls. People complain if you play on easy. Oh yeah, I had someone the other day in the comments that was like, why would you use a burn box and then brag about playing 500%? And it's like, I'm not bragging. It was just part of the run. I don't use a burn box every run. It's because I don't want to play the exact same way. And that goes back to my point about patching the exploits, right? So, like, the more narrow they make the game, the more every run is going to look similar. Have fun in adventure mode? Yeah, have fun however you have fun. And people that complain about you having fun a different way in a game than them, screw them. That's their problem. They're idiots, not you. Drugs and mods, big no-no. Station release in regard to Spiritborn. Cares if people have fun. It's awesome. They're having fun. Especially though in like a sandbox game. Like, holy crap. Fun's for noobs. You must play the way I want to play. The XO box is possibly an exploit. For you. What do you mean sandbox? Be more specific, Hex. What do you consider an exploit with sandbags? But again, like... Star Deus, I played it for like an hour. Yeah, I might try it when it's in 1.0 again. GOG is down. Rant about summons and bleed. Oh yeah, I don't care. I play Elden Ring how I like. My first blind playthrough of Elden Ring, I did no summons, no melee only, no Ashes of War, no spells, no anything. Just literally melee only. And because that's how I had fun doing it. And then I had some people comment on that. They're like, why aren't you using these things? Do you think it's bad if you use? Like, no, use whatever you want. I don't care. This is just how I have fun. They're forced to keep walking and shoot from the corner. Well, yeah, that is a little bit of an exploit, but I feel like that's going away. No healing? No, I did use healing and Estus upgrades for sure. My first playthrough. But, yeah. Unless you're doing something that's sanctioned, like a speedrun or competition or like a PvP game, you know? Who freaking cares? Do it. Play however you want. I might actually tap into this over here. It might get broken by breachers, but I think it'll be worth in the long run. Let's bring these ghouls over here. We gotta make sure everything is good for the Stellarch. Friends with enemies. But, yeah, that was all in response to the question of, do I think the exploits should all get fixed or what? And for me, it really depends on the exploit. I know I'm saying it depends again, but in general, the developers have a view of how RimWorld should be played, and how strict they want that to be is up to them at the end of the day. But in my opinion, the more variety you can do in the game, the more people can have fun with your game, the better. Especially when it's a friggin' sandbox game, right? I don't know, yeah. I don't know why you would want less people to play the way they want in a sandbox game. We gotta clean up wells before the Royal launch. I don't know. I don't think so. I think I'm just gonna... I have escape pods just in case. But I think I'm just gonna let the ghouls see if they can defend. Isn't that like the whole point? Yeah, you would think so, right? Pleasure cycle. I am gonna make a pleasure cycle, but I need enough power. That's one of the things I'm working on now. Is I need to get enough power to be able to sustain them on strawberries and also the pleasure cycle. Burn boxes, for example. Yeah, I think burn boxes are stupid and they're very strong. But I'm also of the opinion just leave them, because even though it's really stupid, it's up to the person if they want to use them or not. I use them in some runs and not others, just because I want the variety of it. But what would I use for the Royal if I couldn't use Pleasure Cycle? So before using the Pleasure Cycle, I used to just put them on this like quad phasic schedule where it just, or all recreation, fancy rooms, and I would feed them fine meals instead of just strawberries. Zusha, thank you for the 23 months. Thank you, Zusha. I think a lot of people are going to agree. When do we see mod lists from you and relevant playthrough? What are you talking about? Mod list. My mod list is for the playthrough that I'm doing is always in the description. Doing it actually, but maybe you consider doing it as sea ice run to have it for reference. People like me stop asking this question. What mod are you talking about, DI? When do you see a mod list from me? My mod list for each playthrough is in the description, so I don't know what you're asking. Let me know. I don't mind answering, but I'm confused about what you're asking. What's the pleasure cycle? The bioregeneration from Ideology has a pleasure cycle that if you put someone in there, it just makes them happy. Makes them really happy. You mean like 20 plus mods? 20 plus mods doesn't necessarily mean a modded playthrough, right? Because you could have 20 like quality of life playthroughs as nothing. If you want to see a modded playthrough, the most recent overhaul one was probably Zombieland. So if you haven't watched Zombieland, you can do that. I usually do maybe like 1 or 2 overhaul mods a year. But the reason I don't play with a lot of mods is because for one, I generally prefer not to, and 2, as a business decision. So the reason I used to play with like 100 mods all the time, like 6 years ago. And I went through and deleted almost all of them as a business decision, and it was it worked out very well. But I'm not like against mods or something like that. But yeah, if you want to see a modded overhaul run, if you haven't watched it, Zombieland is probably still the most recent. Yeah, it just depends on the run, but I don't do a ton of overhaul mod runs. I have to do 2 overhaul mod runs as part of the charity event. But yeah, it's just personal preference, and then like I said, business decision was the initial reason. For modded, lightly modded, yeah. Which overhauls? I'm required to play that CAI 5000, and then I'm also required to play Combat Extended. Front run, they were married to someone that you killed in a raid. Ouch. That sucks. How do you feel about Combat Extended? I have no feelings. I've never played it. Bloodborne, Elden Ring, Sandbox Games, they should make an extra story character person where all exploits don't work. Really challenge. Pretty good, just save some time. Yeah, there's a lot of really good quality of life mods for sure. The burn boxes are OP, but the concept is very fun to burn all your inventories to a nice way. But yeah, it depends on the, yeah, sorry I misunderstood, Stuart. But yeah, I do a couple more overhaul modded playthroughs a year. And I think the most recent one was about a year ago now, and it was Zombieland. Video of the mod, it's really in depth. It's overwhelming content. No, I want to go in blind. Thank you though. Maybe you're asking first. I'll be fine. Part of the fun of Zombieland, for instance, was figuring out and dying like 5 or 6 times in a row before we got the hang of it. Same thing with Winston Waves. Winston Waves was a crazy new way to play, and we died like whatever 16 times before you beat Winston Waves. What's going on, Scraps? I'm hot. I've seen corpses. Yeah, get used to it. Just don't want them to take the time building that. No, I don't want to know anything about it. Thank you for asking. But no, there's tons of really good runs. They're amazing. It means something like Medieval Overhaul, maybe latest Insectoids, where you play as Insectoid. I don't have any plans right now. I have so many runs I have to do first. I have 5 charity runs, actually 6 charity runs I have to do, and I have to finish the Xenotype run. So, I mean, I won't say never, but at the moment, I already have like, what? That's like 11 or 12 RimWorld runs that are already scheduled. So if I got to any of those, it would probably be like, who friggin' knows, middle of next year. By then, who knows what will be going on. Zombieland was a great playthrough. That one was a lot of fun. It's a really crazy one. But yeah, I won't say never, but I already have an obligation to do the runs that I've scheduled to do. By then, it'll be another sea ice run. No. That's once every 4 years. 4 Winston Waves beat your PC game engine. Yeah, I mean, we beat Winston Waves, right? We got past wave 100. We were very easily beating every wave. It wasn't even close ever. And we launched a ship during Winston Waves, so I would consider that beating it. There's no real beating it, but I mean, you know. Close enough for me. We're just gonna do a really quick trade to get the mood boost. No, it's Scraps. I have this turned on, and Scraps is actually burning these now. Another Manhunter pack. Yeah, I initially the charity event was gonna have me do just 1 extra run, and now I have 6 extra runs to do. So hopefully I'll get around to medieval playthrough and stuff like that at some point, but I have no idea when. It's gonna be quite a while. Manhunter comes and they start testing the doors to make sure they work. That's right. You know what? I'm just gonna kill them. Oh, that's bad timing. Bad timing. I just decided to open that door. Let's put you guys in here. Man, the ghouls are crazy now. Do you even have to melee lock? Not really. Let's bring you 3. I'd give detoxify lungs to Scraps or something. Bugs say no more strawberries. V4s make that. Double bed back. Clean that bedroom up. This is more Woe and Artemis. Scraps, you almost good? Scraps. Don't get lung rot. Yeah, right. Impossible. Melee God ghouls, yeah, they're insane. Lung rot. You can't even burn these things. That's enough. You can dissipate now, please. Not the mega sloths. Yeah, we do need to get that other geothermal. Okay, power. Sure that's in the work zone. Okay. Terror cluster. So once we get enough power, we'll make sure this throne room is good. Make sure the stock room is good. Stock up on berries for a little bit for the Stellarch. Make the regeneration pod, and then we'll be ready to do the ending. I want the berries to the mood buff. The insects want them, yeah. This run would have been so much easier to mix. I mean, that's why we didn't do it, but man, just looking around, like thinking of all the things that lifters could just be hauling. Nice. Oops. Meant to cancel this. I can turn this back off for now. Fissure run, where you get waves and insectoids every couple days or so. All have unique traits. Some are acid, some almost no cooldown leaps. So as it would make the run too easy, that remind you of the Winston Waves run you did. Lost to a swarm of leaping insects. Oh no. Oh no, ranged insects. Why do you use toxic fire generators in this one? I talked about it, but I decided not to. It's because I just used them in the previous run. Wastepack infestations. Our ghouls could probably handle the wastepack infestations, but yeah, just to play differently. I really thought about just going straight to atomizers as well and not actually using the Mechanitor for anything else, and then I just decided against it just because the run just before this used toxic generators and atomizers, you know. They are really good though, super efficient. Well, those bug meats, we could switch over to more chem fuel. We really wanted, but I mean, this is almost done. Kind of almost done. Retrade. Seems like an awfully low roll, man. Neanderthals or something? No. Sure you want to come through there? Itch. It's Huntsman again. Wow, it's kind of ridiculous. Not even kind of, just is it ridiculous. That must have been a 0.5 roll. That was like smallest rate we've seen in a long time. Oh, those pigs almost got barbecued. Just in granite blocks. Okay. Yeah, we're pretty close to working on the ending. Gotta get our power up, get that regeneration thing. Pretty good. How the fire not immediately mess them up? Fire resistance. They're only 10% flammable, so they're hard to catch on fire. I'm telling you, these are the godliest ghouls of all time. They don't even have all the upgrades. They have all the good genes. Let's do this. Put the stockpile zone over this. Set that as clear all and low. Copy that. Other stockpile zone. Where's some other just random weapons laying around? Here. 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 Paste. Paste. There we go. Clear the map off a little bit. Good enough. Didn't miss anything important. We got back to Archon rank. Are they all tough? No, only the first 3 are tough. Going, dude. Oh, I didn't sell that one because it wasn't in a zone because it's a wooden column. Before, what are you working on? I see. Explain some stuff. Excited for Path 2? Yeah, looking forward to it. You know, hopefully the servers aren't on fire and we can try it out tomorrow. I plan on playing it through the weekend as long as the servers are good. As long as the game is good. Also plan on dying a lot. So that'll be fun as well. Hopefully. See. What class I'm planning on? I'm not sure which one I'll start with, but I'm planning on doing something kind of silly, and I'm gonna do hardcore solo self-found, going in blindly. So I'm sure I'll get one shot and killed a bunch, and I'll probably just switch classes every time I die just to try them all out. Hey, great. Well, it's working. Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully they're not, but we'll see. Maybe the hardcore servers will be better off because less people will be playing them. And I'm not sure that's how it works, but we'll see. 2 p.m. tomorrow. Not sure what I'll do on the stream leading up to that. Might either start late tomorrow or I might just play some like Brotato or something. They have them on the same. Yeah, that's what I was kind of figuring or worried about. Wow, V4, look at you. 2 flesh whips and you can't even do melee. Sad. I'm not talking about solo self-found, I'm talking about hardcore. I know you see solo self-found. There we go. I refreshed YouTube. I was talking about hardcore, not softcore. Do they have hardcore on a separate server than softcore? Not solo self-found. I know that. I know the answer. XLT Rotato hype stream sounds nice. Those whips for other things, maybe. Or when they'll let pre-download. I figured they would do it today, but maybe not. Have you tried Fixmas yet? No, not yet. Got up on the GD run, Neanderthal run, dirt mold, and sea ice. Excellent. How's this run going? It's going okay now. Got some pretty tough times, but we had to spend an entire stream searching for a res serum, for instance. But it's going okay now. I might even double wall this. Maybe. I don't know how much we're actually gonna be using double walls, like for person being like actually expensive or whatever. Maybe though. Think about it. All right, so more power. That should help with the berry growing quite a bit. Hopefully the Empire guys that they send us can just like maintain stuff. Don't have to worry about accidentally shooting them, so that's nice. No geothermal, man. I mean, if a breacher spawns there, it's going to rip through most of these, but relatively not evil, that's right. I mean, we are having monstrous ghoul people rip our attackers apart, so some might consider that evil. I consider it defense. Squizguard, 9 months already. It's a Twitch baby. Thank you, Squizguard. Squizguard. You have a favorite out of those? Are those edit ones you watch? Have a bugs that reflects on the state of the game and generate audience who are looking at the game, especially something strong with singularity bug. In the sandbox game, people think the game is broke. Less people tend to buy it. I understand. Yeah, I tried to make the point of like separating the two. Like if there's an actual exploit that breaks something in the game and it causes other problems, then obviously that kind of needs fixed. So I understand that side of it, but it goes along with not only the fixes for that, but also like nerfs, right? I've always found if somebody is like crazy overpowered, let's say like assault rifles can just like one-shot everything no matter what it is. Obviously that needs fixed. But I also get a lot of people that are coming in like, Adam, do you think a barracks needs nerfed? And it's like, I think most people don't even use a barracks. Let people use whichever one they want. I don't think you need to force people to use bedrooms, right? Sometimes that is through nerfing and buffing, which I am not really a strong believer in some of that with sandbox, right? Unless obviously it's completely broken like you're talking about. And for me, some of that goes over to the exploits. Like if it's easily accessible, you know what it feels like to me? It would be like if a developer watches the speedrun of their game and they're like, oh, 0.0001% of people will ever use this, and it breaks the game for the speedrun and makes the speedrun too fast. We're gonna patch it to make the speedrun not as fast. That seems kind of weird to me, right? So maybe putting in that, I don't think a game should just remain with all things broken. Of course, you know, bug fixing is an important thing. I'm not a developer, but from an outside perspective, I do think it is. But yeah, I've said before, I would hate to be a developer because there's a real balance between all these things, between buffing and nerfing, between listening to community feedback and not listening to community feedback, fixing exploits and not fixing exploits. Like, I don't know what the perfect balance of all those things are. Of course, I don't have to know the answer to ask the question, but I would hate to be on the end of it where I have to make those decisions. But yeah, for RimWorld specifically, I would rather there be more options than less options. And over the years, it's been, some of that has been through bug and exploit fixes, and some of it's been through nerfs in general to make people play more and more, like a smaller variety of RimWorld, which I think is a slippery slope for sure. I still think RimWorld's in great shape. RimWorld still has a lot of variety, but every time more variety gets taken out and the way to do stuff is narrowed, I think it becomes a little bit more dangerous. Don't fix everything. Like StarCraft 1, for instance, still has bugs that we call features now. Yeah, that actually the game's better for it. Yeah, it's a tough one. You have love for games pretty much, yeah. Half sword? I don't know what that is. Probably not, though. It's pull off and invaluable to ignore. Those on average players will intentionally abuse in normal play. Yeah, but again, I don't really care if a very subset of players are going to abuse it or not, right? It doesn't impact me. Why do I care? As a player that doesn't use it, what does it matter for me? Hey, another muffle or another boomalope. That gives us 2 more chem fuel, actually 3 more chem fuel generators because of that. I said it's really tricky. I don't have all the answers, but I can still ask the questions. More bugs and they fix. You should always listen to your customer base. Doesn't mean you have to implement all the advice. I don't know that you should always listen to them, even listen to them. Depending on what the topic is. It's a player non-competitive game. The only person that gets hurt by cheating is the cheater. If they're not having fun, yeah. I mean, if you're someone that can't help but use the strongest thing, then that shouldn't be on the developer or on other people. Like, if just because it exists and it's the strongest thing, you can't make yourself not do that, then that's a personality thing you'll have to work on yourself. When did I first start playing RimWorld? I think my very first run of RimWorld ever was like 8 or 9 years ago. But I didn't really start playing it very much until 2019. And then I wasn't playing it like full time until 2020. If you use cheats in a single player game and you hate it, that's on you. Yeah, right. Like, I can't stop typing, show me the money. Well, should the developers remove that from that game? No, it's your problem. Stop calling me, he always cheats. Maybe a lead game developer must be, yeah. All right, so we can actually add 2 more of these. Spread them out a little bit. It's going to cause some heat as well. We'll just throw them over here. Or if there's a cold snap, maybe we keep this a little bit warmer. So a Boomalope can support 2.4 chem fuel generators, and we have 2 Boomalope now. Can't not hear the player base. Choose list 2. Develop. Yeah. Depends on the game a lot too, I would probably say. Help, I can't stop cheating. You think that those people have that same problem in real life? You think they go to the store and they're like, oh my god, I could steal anything in here. Holy crap. They don't have anti-theft devices on everything. I'm gonna go through the store and find everything that doesn't have an anti-theft device. I'm gonna steal that thing. Probably not. Can't stop myself. Well, there are actually people that compulsively do that, right? So I guess that is kind of a good example. If you have a compulsive personality, it can spill over into other aspects. I guess one of the safest places for it to spill over into is gaming, of course, but hey, that's me. Can't save scout in real life though, yeah. Klepto moment, yeah, right. So the more I was giving that example, I was like, wait a minute. This isn't a good example. Reminds you of people that skip everything to get to an end game and then complain about the end game. Yeah. Kind of on that same facet. I know it's getting kind of separated quite a bit from the starter topic, but similar to that. Yeah, similar to that, I see all the time when people are like, man, there's just no good games out to play right now. And I'm like, zoom out. broaden what you're looking at. It's like, man, I just finished the new Call of Duty and there's just nothing else out right now. It's like, okay. You're right. There's nothing else worth playing. I see that a lot. Like, I wish I had that problem. I have too many things to play. Look at the atomic tip of the iceberg. Yeah, right. Let's look at the only 3- and 4-star games that have come out in the last month and a half. Oh, I already finished all those. Any platformers in particular you like? I like a lot of platformers. I grew up on platformers, so 2D platformers specifically are some of my favorites. Oh, crap. So obviously, like, my favorites are still nostalgia based, but yeah, 2D platformers are my favorite of the platformers, and I like when that's also combined with things like Metroidvania, of course. So like, I really liked Hollow Knight, Silk Song. Hang on, my drink. The drink I'm drinking today is called Copium. It's literally the name of it. Exclamation drink to get your Copium today. It's cranberry flavored. Let me take a sip of this. I'm really looking forward to Silk Song. I think Silk Song's coming out Q1. Hang on. Yeah, Silk Song's probably almost done. It'll probably be out Q1 of 2025. I can't imagine it being pushed. Let me drink some more of this. Yeah. There we go. Silk Song, Q1, 2025. Really looking forward to it. Really looking forward to it. And you know what? Hollow Knight was like lightning in a bottle. Super great game. So I'm sure... Hang on, let me take another sip of this copium. It's literally called Copium Exclamation Drink. It's good. It's one of my favorites. Hang on, I need more for this. Silk Song is probably going to be better than Hollow Knight, really. Hollow Knight was great. Lightning in a bottle. And it's very easy to capture lightning in a bottle twice. All right. I'm good. I'm good. So into most of it. Q2 at the latest, yeah. A surprise Christmas release. This is a sponsored endorsement. For which thing? Silk Song or the drink? For the drink, yes. Exclamation drink. I've played 9 Souls. No, it's on my to-do list, though. Feel that song. Wait. Which song got stuck in your head? Hang on. I don't even know if I intended to do a song. Are you talking about Genie in a bottle? No, lightning in a bottle. Oh, okay, yeah. I got you. The first thing that came to my head is like, Genie in a bottle with lightning is in place of the word. Adam, no. Your pantry's full of bottled lightning. Gotta rub me the right way, that's right. Game to play for you think you might like? You can recommend, but I'm already scheduled to play like 20 games, so I don't... The only way I'll ever get to it is if you win marbles on Sunday. Exclamation goal if you want more information. But yeah, you can recommend whatever you want. Highmate in a bottle. Robo. Oh my god. Please don't be a genie. Okay, good. Good job, Robo. Good job. They're an enemy. See, mostly not evil. It's a child, but they're an enemy. Hello. Few more hours of my stream days, yeah. Maybe I promised too much during the charity event. It's for charity, it's all good. Yeah, which game were you talking about? A real nerd. What? No way. Alright, so what do we need to do next? We need to get the... So this is for the Stellarch. So we want to get the bioregeneration and we want to get it somewhere relatively safe. So probably like in this corner or something, right? So let's... I don't want to get confused. I don't think I will, but... Alright, let's put it in this corner. Constantier, Starship. Commander, yeah, I don't know. I know of the game, but I don't know when I'll ever be able to get to it. Super excited for Path to Exile 2 tomorrow. Yeah, I really hope the servers are good. How many Baldur's Gate 3 streams am I guaranteed from the charity event? At least 2. I'll probably do more, though. Promise for charity. It is on... The best place to go is Discord and the announcements. Do I get to work? Play those video games. I am. I'm trying. Developers are ready for 1 million. I'm thinking that's not going to be enough. Developers are like, yeah, we got this. We're ready for 1 million people. I don't know, devs. I don't know. That was pretty friggin' large. ARPG enjoyers in general, it's a lot. It's a big number. Patch 8 is coming. Yeah, my wife is telling me about that, but I don't think I need to wait on it or anything, right? I'm not sure that I will wait on it specifically, but maybe. It'll probably be January when I get around to it. Okay. So, Biosculptor. We'll see. We'll play from the key cells. Maybe, yeah. I mean, they'll know how many keys they're giving out, right? But it doesn't necessarily mean... I mean, I guess if they got their server ready for exactly how many keys, then give it an extra %. Here's hoping. I don't think there's ever been a giant game launch like that, a live service game, that's gone completely smoothly on the first day. So I'm not gonna get my hopes up about it. And if it's not working very well tomorrow, then I'll say, oh well. A million disappointments. Yeah, we'll see. Will be seeing me as Phoebe though? No. Nope. Alright, go ahead and turn that off. We'll get that ready for the Stellark. We can make the barracks a little bit more impressive for the Empire guys that are showing up. That'll be a good thing to do. So let's make a few more sculptures. Chop that, and we'll make like 4 of those. Yeah, to get into the early access, the beta for Path of Exile 2, you have to have spent a certain amount of money over the entire lifespan of Path of Exile 1, or buy a supporter pack for, specifically a supporter pack to get in. And it comes with other stuff too. Are going to be not evils, the Empire guys? Mostly, yeah. Do it anyway. But then why would anyone ever try for the incentive? If at the end of the day an incentive isn't reached, I'm like, you know what? I'll just do all the incentives anyway. Then why would anyone ever, if they're donating specifically toward an incentive, why would they ever want to donate specifically toward an incentive again if they just get it anyway? It's like on the other side of things about being like, oh my god, like putting in rules and not enforcing them or something, letting people get away with things. All right, I'll let you go this time. Why is he killing all those animals? Ah. Do all the work yourself. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. These Empire guys. Let's see. It's Grey Paul. Grey Paul music's good too. It's not one of my favorite anomaly music's tracks. Not the guinea pigs. I had no reason to kill them. Other than they were in my base. They weren't even in my base. They were just right outside of it. Stop it. Don't you like the little squeak? I think that's... Oh my god. You guys remember the hamsters or whatever in Little Misfortune? Christ. Who's Grey Paul? I think they're a cousin of Blue-Eyed Paul. So they're probably in Atreides. Prefer the rhino balloons rubbing against each other. Yikes forever. We have a Yikes forever emote coming as one of those emotes. Yikes forever. Brother Green Pete. Eat and repeat. Eat and repeat. I remember when my wife and I first met, she used to say that friggin', not that it upset me, but that little joke, I'm gonna call it that. Pete and Repeat got on a boat. Pete got off of the boat. Who was left? Repeat. Pete and Repeat were on a boat. Yeah, there she goes. You don't have the little beret? Yes, it will. Yep. Not Pete. Not Pete. Is that the answer? My ghouls don't eat enough anymore. Maybe we should get some more ghouls. Maybe. How many genes we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Pretty much 8. We get 8 more ghouls. Sure why you feel like this right after the horse room. They're doing whatever they need within reason to get to the top of the empire, okay? Sometimes you gotta sick your monstrous creations on baby horses and have them rip them to shreds and then feed that baby horse meat to other horses. Sometimes you have to do these things, you know? Ask any ruler, they would tell you the same thing. How did you get to the top? Well, I bludgeoned baby horses to death and I fed their meat to bigger horses. All of them will say the same thing. I don't think that's true. It's true. It's true. A lot of copium. True. Trust me. Extremely impressive. Okay, we might stop there. Unbelievably impressive would be nice, but that's gonna be pretty costly. Minas cluster. I feed them baby horses. Yes. Who are you feeding the baby horses to? Bigger horses. Another defoliator ship? Oh yeah, we never have to worry about that one. Yep. Good. Excellent. Okay, let's get the trade one in. I think I'm about to... I don't know if I want to wait for 8 more ghouls. It would be pretty cool to have 16 ghouls running around destroying things, but I think 8 running around destroying things is pretty cool in general. Yeah, I'm not so sold on waiting that long. What's up, Scraps? Oh, right. I also said I was going to replace your leg someday, didn't I? Yeah, I did say that. We are ready. Like, we have the food for the royals. We have berries for the Stellarch. We have the pleasure pod. This is fancy. Oh, there's a couple more things I want to do for melee blocking. Just in case we need to fall back. So we're going to need some more blocks. Blocks do we have nearby? We do have access to the sandstone down there. Alright. So let's make sandstone column here. That way we can melee block. Even ranged. Means there if we need to run back this far. And then if we don't get them here and here, do we want another fallback? Might as well, right? Like, better safe than sorry. Push trees over to the rest of the map. Does that apply to grass as well? Yeah. So pretty much every biome has a certain number of plants that it tries to grow and maintain. And if you have something like defoliator that makes them not be able to spawn in that ring, they spawn elsewhere, so the rest of the map gets more dense. Boy, Scraps, always forgotten. Scraps is really important. Scraps found 2 resurrection serums. Now, if Scraps had died, we would have just sent someone else, so don't... This is the Glenn scenario again. Don't get ahead of yourself. There's Scraps. That should work. Then we'll get another set of these. There. So we have 3 different areas that we can melee block with some ghouls as we fall back. Then we also have plenty of places out to fight. Bushes and grass as well. Yeah, so you can get some really like thick berry sections on the map, for instance, when that happens. Always remembered as a very good servant. Not exactly a servant. Like, not exactly. Very thick sections. Very thick. That's right. Berry. Not that berry. Not berry. Berry. You're saying the same thing? No. It's different. Here, I'll finally get that done. Get walking a little bit faster as you guys go over to these horse areas. Pile columns in the corridor, do they reduce move speed on icons? They do not. No, I want to force them into melee faster. Columns don't slow them down, but they can't stop on the same tile as a column to shoot us from that corner. Path of Exile 2 is now the top selling game on Steam, followed by Euro Truck Simulator for the day. Euro Truck Simulator. Yeah, it's trying to quickly force them into where we want them. Slave ship, oh no. Oh no, please don't be a Highmates. Neanderthal. Imp. Hang on. Are any of you guys tough, actually? Yeah. Tough? Tough. Isn't so far away? There was a time that I was going to change where that was. Word of trust. Where are they at? 2, okay. Excellent. Dementia. Boomlo Point, we've had you so long. We've had you like the entire game. Ghouls aren't Highmates, yeah. All my pawns are Highmates. Ghouls are not. It doesn't matter. They're not going to be it doesn't matter. We're giving them genes, so it doesn't matter. The Xenotype will overset the germline. Yeah, the Xenogerm will overwrite the germline, or supersede the germline. Yes, this will be a new ghoul. Yeah. So, let's get this ready. Ghoul plating. Nuclear stomach. 2 power claws. Okay. You love impids? A huge fan of impids. Serious cargo again. Kind of surprised we haven't had the Empire show up again. But so far we have not. So why strawberries? Strawberries for two reasons. Strawberries are actually pretty work efficient in the hydroponics. And the second is it is one of the foods that royals will eat without complaint. They'll eat fine foods, fine and lavish, and strawberries. A new ghoul. Right, we have so much food. I'm going to put you back on crafting priority for a little bit. There's still 2 hydros per colonist. Trying to remember. I don't remember. It's very work efficient though. Like if you don't have the workers to be planting and harvesting rice on cooldown, so to say, like as soon as it's grown, then strawberries is pretty work efficient. Deviant Soul 12 months, almost a full calendar year. Are you ever going to post the stats after blueprints? It's on my to-do list. I have so much, but yeah, hopefully. Been looking to get them. Yeah, I'll probably do that when I try out the Fixma stuff, which I don't know, man. Maybe like 2 weeks from now. No, it's probably not what you want to hear, but yeah. The charity event. Everyone being so kind to charity has set me up that I have to do a lot of extra stuff. But fix this one so far. Yeah, it's probably when I'll be able to do it. I'll probably end up editing or labeling the blueprints or something while we're doing fix this stuff. All right, so let's get you and get you to sleep there. All right. Your ideology forbids it. God, I hate that. Stupid. Your ideology forbids us from doing what we want with you. I don't think it should. I have to rearrest them. So we just wasted a medicine, I guess. Not a big deal. Alright. Convert. Put on YouTube. I'd have it. Love the content. Thank you. Thank you for watching. They fled oppression to mount a utopic society. They complain if they eat mundane food. Yeah. Your hoodie is the prison color. Are you a prisoner? No. It looks brighter with the studio lights on. It's actually brown. It looks brighter on the stream, I've noticed. Get them converted pretty quickly. Alright, nuclear stomach is done. Good. Ghoul plating is done. Power claws are done. Alright. Everything we need to do the surgeries when you're ready. I'm not a prisoner because there's no bed in this room. I felt like a prisoner during the streamathon a little bit. Come on, tough. What are you so upset about? You're a pessimist? I mean, I have something that will make you no longer a pessimist. Just let me do it. Highmates? No. Highmates are because they're expensive, genetically altered, prostitute slaves. Is the lore behind them. Has nothing to do with drugs. Oh. Unconscious prisoner. Sorry. My ideology won't let you do that. Space hookers. Forced, though. Forced prostitution? Well, most of them, it says. It's even worse than you thought, yeah. They are genetically designed playthings for the rich and powerful. Although some people elect to become Highmates of their own accord as a career. That's what the lore says. High maintenance elves of fantasy fiction. Family approach. Doesn't matter. All goods. Okay. Let's put another one of these in here. In case we ever want to trade any of this. Can't believe we're still eating those eggs for all this time. Eggs are really efficient in pace. I mean, everything's efficient in pace, but holy crap. Still eating those. Okay. We'll finally sell those. ABC. Always buy components. Always. Yeah, we should be okay. Alright, so I will be right back. Make sure nothing happens, okay? Infestation or something while I'm gone. After work, chill RimWorld stream. Thank you for watching. Right back. Yeah, they have a special ability. They can instantly 100% chance to instantly link with whoever they want, as long as they're compatible. All right. Need PGA pants like this? Yeah, my wife and daughter got me some very soft pajama pants for an early Christmas gift. So I'm wearing them the last couple days during the stream because they're nice and warm. Nice and warm. It's good, fam. Very soft. They are, yeah. Crazy. Very plush. Air drone strike, it hits a friendly. They're so soft, they really are. They are. Just leave me on the job. Commands you. Welcome in. So that's good now. We want to get some sandstone built back up. Let's actually change this over to 200. That way we have stuff to repair these walls or to rebuild the walls if we need to. But I think we're pretty much good. I think I'll go ahead and do Hermit's Archon ceremony so we can get the rest of their sidecast and see what they get. So let's do that part. Should be good to go. Channel drops Dark Shard. I don't know what that is. Those are anomaly things. They're used in anomaly crafting, anomaly buildings, and some of the rituals. So it's a reagent from anomaly. In fact, you need one of those to make a ghoul. And we're gonna wait on this person to get over their catatonic breakdown. But yeah, we can do the Archon ceremony in the meantime. All right. Clear of enemies. Wait, what? Oh, there's a... Do we have to clear that too, even though they're asleep? We might have to. Can't remember. This one's active, though. We gotta get rid of this one. Yeah, okay. Hermit's Archon ceremony. All right. Watch out, Terminal. Ghoul sleep? They do not. What were your top 3 games this year? Top 3 games of Adam vs. Evil this year. Number 1 was Little Misfortune. Number 2 was Crazy. I didn't know anything about it. And it's Confabulation Homestead. Those are my 2 favorites. If I had to say a third one out of the actual, like, horror games... Alone in the Dark was pretty decent. Like, I don't know. The other 2 are so much higher than all the rest of them from the year that I'm not sure what I'd put as third, but Alone in the Dark was pretty decent. It was a fun game. I didn't care for the final chapter as much. Edith Finch was good, but again, that wasn't very much horror. That was kind of a just depression simulator. But yeah, the top 2 was Little Misfortune and then Confabulation Homestead, which I had never heard of. No idea what it was. It was like a $2 game that I got gifted on stream, and it was super enjoyable to stream of it. Yeah. Little Misfortune was a wild ride for sure, yeah. Get away Alone in the Dark. Takes 2 hours start to finish. Don't know that I'll ever get to that. Maybe someday. We'll see. All right, Hermit. It's like, haven't I done this before? Yes, you have. In another lifetime. Here we go. Lots of meteors. Yeah, this has been a long run. We're 10 years into the friggin' run, which is crazy. Edith Finch was a very sad walking simulator, yes. I mean, that's right. That's actually what Little Misfortune was as well. When it get down to its core. I won't spoil it for anyone, but yeah. Don't know if you're still there-ish. Hopefully you heard the answer. I know there's a delay on YouTube, so sometimes people leave before they hear the answer, but hopefully you heard. I'll wait till you respond. I was going to ask you a question, but I'll wait. $10 years. Yikes, forever. All right, Hermit. You're an Archon again. Wow. Nice. 2 extra honor as a sign of respect. Good. Don't friggin' die this time. Ugh. Janissary squad, a Cataphract squad. Yeah, I'm going for the defensive ones and hoping we don't get screwed by it. What? Oh, I forgot about that. The leader is whoever has the highest royal rank. I forgot I did that automatically. All right, what do we get? Vertigo Pulse, Word of Serenity, Visibility, Mass Chaos Skip. Because of the perspective, it was kind of on rails. It ended up being that way. Surely they can't use the air drone strike? I don't know. They can. I can't do any kind of violence. Can you use a mortar? No. Can you like deploy a turret? No, it's too violent. Can you call in an aerodrone salvo to rain fire down upon your enemies and blow them to little pieces of their former self? Yeah, I guess I can do that one. What the crap? I kind of didn't think they would be able to do it either, but yeah, that one I'll do. Wait, why can you do that one? I don't know, it just seems fun. It seems fun. Yeah, I guess you're right. Enough degrees of separation. Well, you see, I'm making a call to another guy, and that guy is pushing the button for the drones to come. So really, I'm not doing anything other than talking to someone on the phone, and that's not evil. Yeah, okay. All right, Hermit. I'm just calling my friends and giving them some coordinates. They have it on the hush hush. They already have a system set up. Hey, David? Yeah. 24.6 north. 1.67 west. Okay? Okay, so you want me to... No. I'm just giving you coordinates. You do whatever you want with those coordinates. You do whatever you want. We're just talking here, David. We're just talking. I'm just giving you coordinates. Yeah, but just to be clear, you want me to... No. I just want you to take these coordinates and do whatever you want with them. People are coming to kill me. Bye, David. Click. All I did was make a phone call and give some guy some numbers. That's it. Moral technicalities. David, no more words. All right. Good people, Highmates really shows when the ghouls start feeding the giant corpse freezer. Just imagine someone coming up and asking them about that too. You guys seem pretty good and noble, really, so that we can look forward to serving in this world. But just like everyone, I'm sure you have some skeletons in your closet. What do you mean? What have you heard? Don't open that door. What? It's just a saying. Yeah, well, you be careful what you're saying. Be careful what you're saying. You're going to be in the closet. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Send some ammo if by chance it explodes on impact. Yeah. They shouldn't be able to even call allies for military support. You want me to narrate stories? That reminds me, in high school, in the reading class, the teacher, we were going through, and this is a real story too. We were going through, and we were each reading like a page or something out of this book, and people hated doing it, and I really liked doing it. I liked reading the stories out loud to the class, and I asked if I could take my friend's turn because they didn't want to do it, and they let me do it. And eventually it got to the point where the teachers had me read chapters to the class. And it was funny too because we could it was like a extracurricular reading class, right? It wasn't the normal reading class. It was like a 30-minute class, and we could vote and choose books. And me and some of my friends ended up voting and choosing Intensity by Dean Koontz. And I wasn't allowed to read a lot of the lines, so I had to ad-lib. And I had to put crap in places of like bad words and in place of like the sexual stuff. So I started doing things where like anytime it was anything sexual, I would say some kind of candy or candy names. And the teacher, I still remember his name too. Mr. Smith was technically trying to get me to stop doing these things, but was also laughing at it, so he let me continue. But hey, it's a pretty good book, by the way, Intensity, if you haven't read it. Dean Koontz book from maybe 25 years ago or something. Figured out my career early on. Seems like a book that would be banned now. Yeah, I'm not so sure Intensity by Dean Koontz should be probably not be being read aloud in any classrooms. What? Angry Avocado, 6 months, Avocado. What? Thank you, Avocado. It's 6 months in advance. First sub, 6 months. Wow. I'll be here. I guess you'll be here too. You know the book. How old was I when I was doing that reading? I was in like 10th grade or something. So I would have been like, what, 15 or something? 16? What? Anime trade dead again. Alright, after we get this ghoul, we're gonna do the ending. Was it high school? Yeah. Appropriate. Guys, I was exposed to terrible things in real life way early in life, which doesn't really make it any better. But I was also exposed to lots of media that I shouldn't have been way before I was the right age to participate in, like way before. You know? I remember one of the first Stephen King things I ever looked at. So I was good at reading at a young age. So I was probably like, I don't know, 8 or 9 or something. My mom had a Stephen King book. And I was like, I wonder what this is. And I went and I like turned and I started reading. It was Gerald's Game. And I just so happened to turn to the page and chapter where a dog is eating a woman's dead husband in front of her as she is handcuffed to a bed, and she is ripping her own flesh off and breaking her hand to get out of the cuffs before the dog eats her alive. And I was like, holy crap. These books are kind of crazy. Is that like a cheap Ender's Game? No. Sounds like a Saw movie. Yeah. Also, some people are like, hey, what's the first movie you can remember ever seeing? Okay, so when I was really young, I was probably like 4. My mom and I lived in this 2-bedroom trailer. And my bedroom, the hallway to my bedroom came out to the living room, and the couch was against that wall. And the TV was on the other side. And so sometimes I would get out of bed at nights, and I would like army crawl very quietly up to the side of the bed, and I would watch TV past when I was supposed to when I was like 4 or 5. And I remember one time that I crawled and my mom was watching Hellraiser. And I was too scared to go back to my bed, but I didn't want to get in trouble or like a spanking or something if I let my mom know I was there. So what did I do as a 4-year-old? I just like crouched there and like watched most of Hellraiser. So there were several things like that. So one of the first movies I ever remember seeing was Hellraiser when I was a kid. Probably shouldn't watch that when you're 4. Probably. Malnutrition. Guys, feed this person. Oh god. Okay. We'll get him. Great to play RimWorld early. So early stuff was very Stephen King-esque. Dean Koontz, right on the shelf next to him too, right? Someone else already on their way. I feel like 10 or 11 when you read Misery. Ouch. The Hobbling. Experience like that with Stephen King. You read the Dark Tower series just for puberty and had the scene. Oh yeah, the kid. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Gonna die. Now we saved it. My mom find me out of hell. I know. I eventually went back to my room. And an Aliens movie as a kid. He also was terrified of Barney. Final Destination really traumatized you as a... So do you still, Evo, when you are in the car and you see like a truck or something with something tied down on it, you're like, yep, I gotta make space or get around this person because that log is gonna come out, go straight through my windshield. Yep. Samurai Jack, Princess Mononoke. You do that all the time. Like, yeah, well, you can have this lane. I'm out. Things like that really do happen though. And there was a couple years ago where there was in the news where like a rock or a brick or something came off the back of a truck and killed someone's wife in the passenger seat while they were driving. Could not imagine. I'd probably just be like, yep, all right. Well, that's the end for me too. I'm driving into a friggin' wall. Story is so tragic. Yeah, it's a real thing. Whole generation of people will not drive behind log trucks. Yeah. That would probably be it. Such jolly music for this conversation. Save Azure, yeah, I mean, those things really can happen, right? So... Now, it's probably pretty friggin' rare. So you probably don't have to worry about it. But that movie sure made us worry about it. You know what? I haven't watched Final Destination in a long time, but I actually, back when I watched it a few times, I feel like I remember liking Final Destination 2 overall better than the first one. Feels like I did, which is not typical for movies, but... Cycle of the Werewolf in English class when you were in 7th grade. I don't know if I've read that one. A telephone pole falling perfectly in time while driving. Wow. Crazy. Sad. Weird horror movie called Cube. Hellraiser? No, I don't know. Very Final Destination-ish, yeah. Traffic. Oh, yeah. Traffic is very dangerous. Cars are... I mean, people are driving like multiple ton weapons, right? And they're like crazy how they drive. I literally, a couple weeks ago, had some old guy honking behind me when I was stopped at a red light and there was traffic in all lanes going the only way I could turn. I'm in the right lane at a red light. Traffic is coming by both directions. And some old guy behind me is just honking. It's like, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? So, of course, I just waited. I was like, what the crap? I really want to be, like, extra petty in real life, but I also don't want to end up being, like, killed from pettiness. So, like, I was really tempted to just be like, all right, now I'm not going. I'll wait for it to turn green. I'll just stay here. Like, I really wanted to do something like that, but it didn't. I just followed the rules, stayed there. Just drive. Yeah, what the crap do you want me to do? So stupid. And the crazy thing about it, too, is once I was able to turn right, I turned right. And the guy passed me. And then we go up to the next light, and we're beside each other. And I'm like, I'm just looking over at him. He doesn't look at me. Like, what why? Why did you want me to try to kill myself to get to the same light as you? Like, ever American roads frighten you? I guess it's nothing like you see the video of like Mumbai or something where they're like, everyone is just honking over and over. Screw that. There's a lot of crazy people. Yeah. A lot of them drive. The thing is, like, I don't want to get into any kind of political side of things, but unfortunately, in almost all of my country, you pretty much have to drive or be driven, or you can't function in life. For most people. And so, because of that, they can't make it incredibly hard to get a license, right? There's a lot of people driving that probably shouldn't have a license, but like, a person couldn't function. They could not have a life at all. Work, food, anything, without being in cars, so. This fight to get into over a millisecond extra of eye contact. Geological City, yeah. Crazy. Had a driving lesson once, and this one was driving up her exhaust pipe. Turned off later, and the instructor went, "Hey, you such a dirty look." Yeah, like, oh well. Hey, Tough is back up. All right, how close are we? This is what we've been conversating and waiting on. Okay, so is conversion back up? Okay, good. Okay, go ahead and release them back. What work takes you like 12 minutes to have a supermarket on the way like that. Yeah, that's nice. When we lived in Tucson, we could walk to pretty much anywhere that we wanted. It's pretty nice. First transport, everyone has a car. Oh, I think I've seen something about that. Do you know the name of it, Roslyn? That sounds really familiar. It's pronounced Tucson. Well, I lived there for like 6 years and no one pronounced it that way, so. So I'm gonna say it's not. All the people living there is wrong. Tough is ready. All right. Bliss lobotomy? No. That's kind of interesting. Hang on a minute. I have an idea. We might experiment with something here. Goes to sleep. Is that from something though? Seriously? Do you know? Because I don't know if it is. Cravensworth pronunciation. How's it? Can you spell it phonetically? How they pronounce it? I was really really close to being, like I said, with that guy on the road that day, because I was already in a really bad mood, or like not really a bad mood, I guess. But anyway, we had to unexpectedly take my daughter to the doctor, and they were thinking about maybe needing her to go. I'm not going to get into it, but maybe needing her to go over to the hospital a few weeks ago. And then this guy is honking behind me at a red light. Tucson. All right, now we can make them into a ghoul. Operation Ghoul Infusion. I'm just fighting honks. Sure, if you live in the suburbs as well. Big City's public transport is really good. He's an English vampire from the 16th century. Oh, I gotcha. Monioshima. I think I saw something about that, like an article or something, yeah. So it would ring a bell. All right. Operation Ghoul Plating. Nuclear Stomach. Power right. Power left. Then we'll get you a name. Ghoul infusions go to normal ghouls or your xenogerm. So in order to, so I have to, let me pull this name and then I'll explain why I'm doing that. It's Morbo. Welcome in, Morbo. So basically the gene type that we have has a implant, but ghouls can't implant their gene. However, you can put a ghoul to sleep and then you can right click with someone else in order to absorb the gene pack. So the ghouls can't technically implant it, but people can absorb it from them about every 2 years. And so what I have to do is, if I want to turn someone into a ghoul with these ghoul genes, I have to put one of my ghouls to sleep, and then I have to absorb it with the person, not with them as a ghoul, and then I have to turn them into a ghoul. If that makes sense. Political. Talk about trains a lot. We live near a village. The locals say it's like... Oh, the locals say it like Gattaca. But it's spelled Gateacre. Gattaca. Some jerk pulling up to the light, flip through the bird. Said some things shouldn't have. He rolled up his window really fast, wouldn't look at you afterwards. I was really tempted not to move from that light. But, you know, don't want some idiot like shooting me because I'm obeying the law, the road, you know, which I'm not gonna get into that either, but kind of tell them that I have to think about those things here, but you know, never know. Just at the end of the day, it's just not worth it. Like, whatever. I'm gonna do what I'm supposed to do here. You're not gonna make me weave through traffic when I'm not supposed to because you're wanting to get to the next light half second sooner. Who knows? Who knows? The other part of it is with things like that too. This is probably not the case, but I don't know what's going on with that guy in general. I don't mean like retaliation wise. I mean, maybe he like his wife is in the back like dying or something, right? And he's like, oh my god, I need to get around this person and I'm honking. No, probably not, right? But I'm just saying you have no idea what's going on with them. So I just like, all right, well, I'm just going to follow the rules and I'll just get out of your way and you just do whatever the crap you want and be an idiot. But man, I was really tempted. Finally type where it doesn't depend. Going FD. That's kind of copious, but it probably is the case sometime. Like I've had to run my wife to the doctor before, but I put my hazard lights on, right? So that hopefully people realize what's going on with that. All right, we need to get to the hospital. Hazard lights on. Having to drive kind of faster and a little bit crazier. It's understandable. Right in your butt. It's never worth it though. Yeah, right. Yeah. It's really hard to restrain, especially when you're already having a really bad time. But all right, come on, Morbo. You feeling, etc. Right, and it's probably not the case 99% of the time, but you know, we probably will need some more beds. Vax speeding accomplishes almost nothing. Arrival time. Yeah, right. Yeah. Same address once. Place usually about 15 minutes away. The first run. Slow and easy. No rush. Sirens running. Lights. Seems like 33 seconds. Which I guess as a firefighter, right? 33 seconds could be... It definitely matters in some case. But yeah, for like the typical person, right? Yeah, it'll just like that example I was talking about with that guy that was honking at me at the red light. We literally got to the next light at the same time. It's like... Really? Is this worth it? Yeah. Oh, I was gonna put scraps up here actually. That's all right. We'll redo this sometime. We're on steel. Okay. Come on, Morbo, get up. We got some royal stuff to do, my friend. I actually need both of those, I don't think, but whatever. Oh, my nose. An hour does even make a small amount of difference, yeah. Zero is about equal zeros you get while still being a percentage as well, right? But when yeah, like I'm saying, different from like medical responders and things like that. Like sometimes seconds can matter, right? Well, I mean, you know better than I do, of course, but if there are those occasions, so it makes sense for medical personnel and things like that when they're going to things to get there as fast as possible. But everyday person speeding to the next light doesn't make much sense. White stuff around your base on the world map, those are abandoned settlements where I was searching ancient dangers for resurrection serums. Yeah, so I had my first 2 pawns die. And so we had to go find resurrection serums. One of the only places you can get that in the game without mods anymore is ancient dangers. So yeah, we were ancient danger diving. I think I'm going to actually dig through some of that. The showing collar something? Yeah, I got you. But yeah, the point still stands, especially like I was saying, when you have what'd you call it? Citizen. That's actually not. We should have that spread out more, but whatever. But yeah, I got you. Whatever, it's fine. Just let him do it. Just need to know how to deal with him. Yeah, absolutely. Anger management can be a hard thing in general, and then couple that with personality traits, and then multiply that by never being taught how to deal with that stuff, and you get a lot of baby rage adults for sure. Auto mortar initiates in 2.8 days. That's gonna wake this up too. Walls and floors count towards colony wealth. Yes, not a whole lot, depending on what they are, but yeah. Okay, so we either have to do the ending right now, before that wakes up, or else they're not going to be able to come in. Let me double check. Let's see. So we need to accept this now. All right, let's do the ending. Yeah, let's do it. So this cluster is going to get attacked by raiders, which is fine. But if I wait until that mortar wakes up, we won't be able to accept this quest. So I think we're ready, though. We have really strong ghouls. We have plenty of fallback areas. We have all the food we need. We have events and things. Yeah, all right, let's do it. Here we go. Did we get the original pawns back? Yep. Hermit and V4's 1. Yep. Oh, V4's 1 is also supposed to turn into a royal. We need to do that really quick. Can we do both of these within the time period? I think so. All right, yeah, we should be able to. How long on this one? 2.7 days. Yeah, okay. All right, we're going to start up the ending. Let's get you your title. And the 2 starter Highmates, hopefully, will make it to space. Take over the Empire. Make changes from the top. And definitely not end up corrupted themselves by power. Honorable, good. What'd you get? Chunk skip and neural heat dump. Okay. Okay, let's do it. 2 tentacles for arms, yeah, and those googly eyes. They look like, I don't even know what the crap is going on with V4s. We also still have the Twisted Monolith. Maybe we go ahead and deactivate that for this too. Yeah, let's do that. We don't have to worry about it during this. Why is there a Megasloth in the base? Because I haven't killed him yet here. Can't blame me for that one. You have to blame Mary for that. Mary, you just doomed that Megasloth. Yeah, you knew I was coming. That's right. All right, deactivated. Good. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Wait, how'd you already get to night now? Oh, right, because you got that honor. Crap. Right, let's do it. Do that too. How much longer do we have? 2.4 days. Ah, we're fine. About killing the Revenant before this starts. That's... Yeah, I'm sure it won't escape. It's fine. He was our mascot. Now he's dead. Alright, V4's one. Some kind of shoe, I think. Gonna set up the Etekeen run. Yeah, depending on what time it is, I think I will do some Etekeen setup, yeah. Unimpressive. It's unfortunate. What else did you get? Chaos Skip? Ugh. Alrighty. Might have to build a few more beds, but otherwise, I think we're good to go. You kick a rail out of this bed. Oh. Hang on. Okay, we did get Ghoul Resurrection, so... Make a Dead Life Dust Pack. Okay, they're already on it. They have 2 Flesh Whips, yes. It's not for combat, so... Now you finish that. Yeah, they can use Dead Life Dust. Okay, cool. All right. All right. Morbo, you're going to do something real dangerous. Go out here. Close that door. And let's go ahead and accept this quest. Alrighty. The Royal Ascent. Accept. She's a Hussar this time? Oh, that sucks. Turn that on. Quick. Crap. Get her in that pleasure cycle immediately. Excuse me? Also cycling death. What a mess. Faction member? Yeah, but you can always do that. That's how I do every royal. I'm not sure why it's telling me that. Weird. Maybe because it's not filled up yet. Weird. What's the other Hussar Sue? She's already unhappy. Christ. Yeah, see, she's going in there now. So that's kind of dumb. He likes doing both of those things that'll help him stay happy. Again, they like doing these things that'll help them stay happy. They don't have a lot they like. Well, very good. That's fine. Okay. So now that is active. We have shut that door. Baseliner. Only get them in via the assign thing, like conversion ritual. Yeah, it's weird. You have to accept that one. Oh, on yours, yeah. You have to accept that. They're not a Highmate. I don't have to in this. Lucky for us. I need one more bed in here. The salvation of a child. These guys comfy. Gonna expand the inside. Cover this in case we want to mine anymore while this is going on. Fine. Hopefully the first attack isn't mechs. Need meditation spot? Nah, you're fine. Suck it up. They're just looking for man. Yeah, I'm just strip mining in case I need more steel or anything. Or components. We probably don't, but... Also, several of the Empire people just happen to have a passion for mining. So, a passion of mining, then mining will make them happier. So, might as well. Alright, we'll turn that off for now. Bringing an orc xenotype, aside from strong melee and strong aggression and green skin. What kind of genes would you put for an orc? I suppose it depends on which fantasy orc you're going after, right? You can make them kind of like Neanderthal. You can make them not very smart and not good at learning. That would be pretty thematic, right? You could lean into more of the like Warhammer, either fantasy or 40k, and make it so that their belief changes how things work. Like, for instance, they feel like they run faster if they're naked, so you could have naked speed. Something like that. Pointed ears, red eyes. Any more Highmates and scraps? Yeah. Yep. Every work is impossible. What do you mean? What do you mean impossible? You can roleplay it, sure. My Highmates try to bond with visitors. It's okay if they do. I was kind of hoping that we'd have someone to bond with the Stellarch. And it's a mech breach, unfortunately. It shouldn't be a problem. Like, our ghouls are just so strong. Who's being sent into space? Everyone. Most people aren't used to me sending everyone in space, I know. It's very rare everyone gets to get off the planet, but yeah, everyone. Holy crap. Alright, here's the real test of the new ghoul genes. Kitten Terminal is still taking a big hit there, actually. This is pretty silly. Terminal, you get back inside. Bushwookie, you're good. You two, get on that. This is just absolutely insane. Holy crap. Huge cluster on the map. Take care of pirates, and our first raid is well, they did like no damage to them. That was yeah, that was like a 10,000 roll Randy rate, or yeah, 10,000 mech breach Randy roll. Yep. Why go to space when the ghouls on the planet? They're going to take over the Empire. Do you have metal hearts? No, I didn't even do that part. They just have ghoul plating, power claws, a nuclear stomach, and the best melee genes in the game. Starving. Just literally eat. Yeah, there you go. Way to go, big guy. Way to go. You figured it out. Proud of you. Start complaining about food? Nope. We have berries. Strawberries count as royal food. So. Oh, they're not. Right. Here. There. There they go. I forgot to set the Empire to be allowed to do that. And then let's set our people back to paste. There we go. Nutrient paste. Actually, no. You know what? We'll just set them all. Should be fine. We have these two royal now, though. Yeah, all right. That should be good. What am I using to supply ghoul food? Meat. Just some meat. Just some absolutely normal meat. In a cooled closet. That's all. Sergio, thank you for the 9 months. Thank you, Sergio. A Twitch baby. Half Mexican, you call it Adamcito. Adamcito. Thank you, Sergio. Much appreciated. Used to work with someone named Sergio long ago. Long ago. Ethically sourced. Humane meat. Meat grass. Another breach. Oh, here we go. Travels are screwed. Tune. They're Neanderthal. They're actually doing pretty well. Like, they're still screwed, but... What? So these Neanderthals just beat all the Scythers? Neanderthal are crazy. How many Neanderthal was that before any of them went down? Maybe 60-ish? Holy crap. Hey, this mech cluster is supposed to protect us. Neanderthal strong. I cannot believe they killed all the Scythers. Killed 35 Scythers? That's insane. Guided by the stars, yeah. With very strong sperm. People are gonna be like, what? Hey, go check out my YouTube shorts, okay? Go to my YouTube page, click on shorts. Hey, don't say that. Huntsman is fighting a centipede. I hope he won. Yeah! Way to go, Huntsman. That's what I like to call him, Huntsman. Look at that, Huntsman. YouTube, I'm still watching Justin TV. Yeah, Huntsman. These Neanderthal are destroying. What the crap? They beat the Scythers and the cluster. I really wanted these here to deal with a... What? I wanted them here to deal with a pirate raid. Crap. I mean, they're all beat up now. It's pretty easy. What's going on? Just join. We're doing an ending. We're doing the royalty ending at the moment. And that was a enemy of my enemy situation where an enemy tribe attacked the enemy mechs. Oh. Where are you going? I don't like this. Borba, are you going off the map that way? Borba, you are the smartest Neanderthal of all time. All of your compatriots walked through the remaining mechs. And Borba is like... Me big brain, me go other way. They're all making fun of him. Borba idiot, Borba go alone. Capture him. Uh-oh. Sam! That's how I'm pronouncing that name. Sam! Oh, Sam. You had it, Sam. You had it. These ghouls are just stupid. Holy crap. Borba, smart. Borba go this way to go home. We did it. Borba knows the way. Man, those Neanderthal did way better than I thought they were going to do. Holy cow. How are you enjoying your pleasure? It's okay. I mean, it's okay. It's alright. Go juice dependency? How's this my fault? Did you even bring go juice? No, of course not. Why would you? Who's at 37? Move above 25? Oh, that's fine. Not destroy the ship part? This? No. This is, so if you have one defoliator, you can't get another one outside of a quest. So this defoliator is in a great spot for us. It can never reach our plants, so why move it? Like, we could get a worse defoliator, right? So, like a defoliator here or something would reach this and we'd have to deal with it. I mean, I guess we're going to be gone before it becomes a problem anyway, but... Squid Station. They were the raid. Thank you, Squid Station. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you. We're doing royalty ending right now. Yeah, 10 more days. 10 more days. And those Neanderthal really did some crazy heavy lifting over there. When she gets up, I guess we can do one of these festivals and put her back in the pleasure tube. How long on your pleasure cycle? Stop saying pleasure. That's what it's called. 2.6 days. She's only going to have pleasure for 2.6 more days. Clone a super Neanderthal army. What can kill me right now? Nothing. I'm pretty sure these ghouls can kill anything that can attack us. It's kind of unreal how low raid points they are. Big center drop. I'm under a mountain. I wouldn't do it either. I wouldn't do it either. But you know, I might as well, just in case, now that you've said that, I might as well have these guys not be here. Because I have had a drop land and close someone in before, and it could kill a person. Door held open? I don't even think a door held open would do it. There is one thing. If the base got lit on fire and I wasn't able to get to an opening, and it overheated, we could die. So fire could kill me. So perhaps I should spend some time putting a few more of these down. You know? Probably a good idea. Oh, we're not going out there and getting chem fuel anymore, huh? Fire could kill us. Technically possible. Telescopes too? Well, I mean, they're just... I can't really move them anywhere that they can use them. They can only use telescopes outside. I don't want them going outside, so... They'll just have to get over not being able to use telescopes. I don't dare tempt fate to. Chandler Assault into Tribal Mass. I don't think that would do it either. Really don't. Chandler Assaults die after like 6 or 8 hours. These ghouls will be able to melee block an entrance for that amount of time, no problem. The only thing that could kill us, really, I know it's not very exciting to say that, but I think the only thing that could kill us, aside from like some crazy mistakes, would be fire. Like if the base overheated. Sappers. Tribal sappers. $67 Neanderthal tribal sappers. We're gonna see how much stronger the ghouls are than the scythers, which is gonna be a weird thing to say, but no collision. Let's go ahead and move up to the next spot. Oh, Stat got surrounded. Trying to lead them into the melee block. Stat got surrounded. They'll be fine though. Needed collision. Should have brought someone down. Did you guys stop? Where are you going? Oh no. Let's light them on fire with this. We've almost won. Forgot to bring a Highmates or one of these guys. Should have brought one of these guys down for collision. That's what I'll do next time. Okay. Okay, you guys can stop fighting. Get back over here. I mean, I guess now, like, we got a giant explosives breach or something while the ghouls have lower health. Maybe there's a chance something happens, but I'm not too worried about it still. I'm in south. Yeah. I was meaning more collision up here, though, at the door spots. To block. I need to bring these guys down here to cause collision at these doors and melee block there. Obviously that was all too late after this one, but I need to bring anytime I'm going to melee block down here. I have been bringing the Highmates, but that's too dangerous. We can just grab a couple of these guys and go have them stand behind these doors. It should be fine. Mech raid. Oops, all scythers. It's actually a pretty decent one for us, surprisingly. And our 3 tough ghouls have, like, no damage on them. $77 scythers. It'd be nice to have another raid at the same time, and we can just send them against each other, but... yeah, I'm not worried still. Probably not gonna like be behind those corpses. They're coming from this way, so this door should be enough. Get down here. There we go. Oh, the friggin' mech chunks. God, I hate mech chunks. Why? Why? Because the developers hate melee blocking. They hate everything. Oh, you had your legs destroyed? Yeah, that's unfortunate. Mechanoid slag chunk. Oh, these friggin' slag chunks. I can't stand there right now. Yeah, the second door here needs to be gone. It's not causing any big problems right now. They probably should delete it. But really it's the mechanoid slag chunk that's causing the issues. Can you do anything? Table of dumb labor. Great. Table of dumb labor. Awesome. Thank you. Fantastic. Okay, so now Bush can get back there. Fox, get there. And we kind of need you where stack is, actually. Stack, go there. Optimistic, go. And another slag chunk drops. Scraps, scraps. Look at my slag chunks are such bullcrap. Like, mechs already can be destroyed or can be brought down into steel. So the only reason they added those was to screw with. Man, otherwise it's doubling. Another one. Oh my god. Freaking mech. We aren't building mortars yet. The Empire guys could use mortars, yes, but we're not. We're not letting them. New lovers. Rail has decided to be in love with one of the Empire guys. Well. Are you guys gonna lose to like 4 Scythers? You're just bombing yourselves? Yeah, what of it? Don't do the quadruple ending in this one. Just royalty. Just royalty. Scraps, deal with scraps. That's right. That was a lot of Scythers, but I mean, if we could just melee block them, it was nothing. But of course, slag chunks are a thing. Mech slag chunks. You got this, Snort. Just drop a grenade at your foot. You'll be fine. Well, you won't be fine, but you'll win. Kind of. You'll kind of win. You'll kill the mech if you do it. Just roll a grenade down. Come on, Snort. Snort. Snort, how are you not dead? Actually. You're not even tough. Scyther barely hit you. I thought you were going to be a tough or nimble or brawler or something. Nope. None of that. All that mech chunk. Yeah, I better go ahead and destroy this. Could cause some other problems, but it's like, which problem do I want? Which is easier to deal with? Yes, plot armor. Got the Stellar visiting. I mean, it's royalty end game, so Stellar always visits for the royalty ending. That's the royalty ending, yeah. Yep. That was almost 12,000 raid points. Scythers. 77 Scythers. You just shot vac in that front room. Okay. How long is this? 1.2 more days. Thank you, Simio. Just gotta keep her happy. For now, it's easy because she's in there for that pleasure cycle. These other guys are happy. I might actually let them go get this chem fuel. Here, I'll do this. Let's allow these Empire ones to go out to the wall area. Are them able to haul? You're able to haul. Alright, select the ghouls just in case. We've had mainly breachers so far. I guess is okay. I mean, one of the reasons I came into the mountain was because I thought we'd have a bit of sieges. We haven't had that many sieges, right? I mean, we've had autumn war mech clusters, though. I think we've only had 2 or 3 actual pirate sieges. The rest have been autumn orders. We probably had 4 of those. Something like that. Things are alright now, though. Got plenty of berries, plenty of meat, plenty of corpses. Power is not a problem. As long as we... What are you unhappy about? Ravenously hungry? How about this? Go eat food. Go eat food. What do you think about that? $149 tribals. This place is gonna get even messier. Here, you're not super unhappy. You come here. Go ahead and put some of you behind that door just in case. Dust. We do have dead life dust on someone. We haven't needed it yet, though. Gotta review. You'll be back soon. Good luck. Good luck to you also. Have fun. Kind of anything you do over your lunch break? This is pretty active. That's all Neanderthal again. Good lord. I'm not coming in there. You can shoot them with a short bow forever. Can't lie, you can go in there. But I'm not moving the frontliners. What is wrong with you? Intense pain. Food poisoning. Splitting around the water is kind of funny. Go back. 2 raiders. Yeah, we're doing the royalty ending at the moment. Oh my god, why did you go that way? What are you doing? Yeah, I undrafted him to come back, and I thought he was just going to do it, so I started reading chat. Now I look back, he's already outside. They're going to kidnap him. That's not the one that just fell in love with one of our people, right? Yeah. LCOC scale with number of pawns. You pawns play through and it feels like it will destroy you. No, it doesn't scale. much just as strong. Works for me. All right. Nice. I made that raid much faster, actually. Much faster. All according to plan. Neanderthal, very smart. Very smart. Uh-oh. Dang, immediately. Oh my god, 161 more? Why is it all Neanderthal? We have something else? No. Hey, just kidnap that guy. Oh, you better hurry up and get down here for this collision. Oh, alright, that guy's there. That'll be fine. They decided to kidnap him and leave. And then they're gonna leave. The whole raid will leave as soon as they get to the edge. Wow, that was an easy raid. They usually turn around as soon as that happens. They're not this time though. Oh, there they go. Excellent. Easy. Easiest raid of my life. Bye. All right, cool. Good stuff. Excellent. Let's clear the wall area from down here. I don't want you guys going down there. They kidnapped that one guy. They're satisfied. Turned around because they noticed they didn't actually... It was the same raid. They just turned around. Wait a minute. Were we kidnapping that guy? Oh, yeah. All right. Let's go back and get him. Loving. No comment. You know what? One quick comment. I gotta say, I've noticed, not because I was like really paying close attention, I've noticed that Mrs. Moore and Artemis, they're generally facing in this direction when this happens. I think they have a preference. Their pleasure cycle's over. Hey, you hear this music? This music only plays if you have an Archon. This is, or a high rank Royal. This is like the rarest music track for RimWorld. You have to have the Royal DLC, and you have to have a high ranking, pleasure cycle. Nutrition not loaded. I didn't ask for your life story. Load it. It's a track that only plays when you have high royalty. Last time someone asked me if this was P music, it is not. Come on back for another pleasure cycle. Artemis already has a pleasure cycle, but for you, you have to go in the chamber here. You got all the way up here, Donkey? Royals, you were surprised to hear it was rare. Yeah, pretty rare. But procreation? Is this voyeurism? No. No. Surprised to hear it. Yeah. It's a rare track. Used to, I did royalties so infrequently that it always throw me off, and I'd be like, what is this? Where's this coming from? Ever speedrun RimWorld? Yes. I recently did several speedruns. I don't do the official categories because I find those ones boring. I kind of do my own version of speedruns. Yep, have quite a bit of them up. Go to my YouTube channel and type in speed, and you'll probably find like 10 of them. Oh, and there's gentle snow. This is the perfect music for this. The baby boomalope walking around in the fresh snow. Just chill music playing. Just don't look over here. Hey, you guys get out of here. Of course, Sky God would be a voyeur. Same movie, but with boobalopes instead. Yeah. I really do not like that you guys are in here. Yeah, not a fan, I gotta say. Not a fan. Let's go dismiss them. Deathball. I mean, yeah. Dead Life Dust. I do have Dead Life Dust if we ever need to use it. I don't think we do. Did you buy the Boomalope merch? No, I didn't like how it looked. It was a boom rat. No, I didn't. You have Go Juice? Ah, could be fun. How long has it been? Last ingested Go Juice 11 years ago. Hang on. There might be a problem with this. What? Excuse me. After 30 days, fall into a coma. After 60 days, will die. What happens in 11 years? The Stellark. The Stellark is a man. Scraps. Scraps. Hey. This is how it works, Scraps. Get him out of there. Biotech saved him. It flares up every 11 years or so. Yeah, I didn't find it worth it for me. Yeah, I didn't think it looked good enough to spend that amount of money on it. But, I mean, if you got one, I hope you like it. But for me, yeah. I guess cicada. Drugs. In crypto over the whole time. It's just because it's a world pawn. Chat is active. Create a clip. Yeah, they've added that recently. I don't know why. Anytime that chat decides to post a few messages, it's like clip it, no matter what it is. Like even earlier when we were just having the discussion about exploits and bugs and patching things and whatnot. Yeah. Looked at Bellrite. I had a bounty for it like months ago, but it was just kind of whatever. Where's RimWorld? Yeah, I don't have any plans to play it. I have no control over it? No, I don't. It's Twitch. Clip it, clip it. Hopefully, I'm hoping they'll have a toggle on it now that people are complaining about it. Got that loaded? Almost. Load it up, load it up. Only 7 days left. Yeah, I was lurking at a stream last night while I was doing some emails, and his was constantly getting it over and over. He plans to play Civilization 7? Yes, in February when it comes out, I will play Civ 7. I'll also play Monster Hunter in February when it comes up. Smell content. Quantity. Fortuit, yeah. Yeah, I look forward to it too. Hey, I was listening to that song. Diabolus. Double Diabolus. For Indiana Jones. I've already killed one Diabolus, but it was with way less mechs protecting it than this. So it's really about all the like Tesseron. That's one of the big problems. The Diabolus, we can dodge the stuff unless we get locked down by other things. We're not even gonna be able to get over there. There's 3 Diabolus. Yeah, okay. I don't even have that door right there anymore, so I really need to kill the Diabolus. Everything else, I mean, the other stuff kind of sucks too, but yeah, panic into that. Great. Great. Way to go, Foxy. Fire's such bullcrap. Maybe panic into the water instead would have been a little bit better. Ah. Don't be ridiculous. What are you doing? The friggin' fire is ridiculous. Again, I told you, fire would be the only thing that could possibly kill us. Here's some fire. By the way, we have the fire resist gene. Okay, get in there. Bush Wookie, for Christ's sake, run in a different direction than the fire. I don't wanna. No. That's not closed, so it should be okay. All the entire world have passed through this map. Yeah. Where are you guys going? Why were you going down there? I don't understand. Hang on. What are you doing? Why are you going out of your zones? It doesn't matter. They should not ignore their zones without fire. That's never been a thing. There is no inside zone down there, and they're going out of their inside zone to fight it. Training fair? That's happening in here. The crap? Yeah, it's never been a thing. And that's multiple times during this run we've had people ignoring things that they shouldn't be ignoring. Fire is such a mess in this friggin' game. They were leaving this to go put out. I bet you they're ignoring their zone because of the trading fair, and the trading fair allows them to ignore their zone, and so they were going to go put fire outside their zone because we were doing the trading fair. Causing ignore zones, yeah. Yeah, which is ridiculous. Holy crap, the mechs won against that as well. Mechs just beat 2 raids. At least chain of anomalies, they wouldn't do anything. That would be really bad, actually. The Revenant would put one of our people to sleep. Talks do anything to ghouls? No. God, I hate Tesseron. Tesseron might be my most hated mech. I think it has to be. Provoke the Void. No, I don't think I will. Same. Part of it is just because fire is so stupid in RimWorld and how everyone reacts to fire. Like, these ghouls with 90% fire reduction and that feel no pain run away or run in random directions when hit with a Tesseron. And ran into friggin' Daedalus explosion because of it. Pretty absurd. Fox got vaporized. Yeah, Fox is dead. We can make a res serum for them unless they burned completely. Could be the case. Let's see if we can get the Daedalus to hit this one. Shammers on fire don't run, but ghouls do, even though their description says they feel no pain, yeah. Really, what are they running because of then? Fox is still alive. Well, it's not really the right thing to say. They're not really alive. But, oh, I don't have the thing. They do feel joy when they, I believe, frolic around in fire. Everyone goes, fire bad. Genes of the Ghoul, melee gods. From if you haven't watched one of the melee gods runs, that's what the ghouls are, though. I should have answered that question. Someone was like, what could kill you now? And I was thinking about it, I was like, fire? There we go. Fire it was. I don't have any meat for that. Should have said manhunters. Yeah. Manhunters. Yeah, that's the one. Nothing can defeat me. Yeah, so I think Fox is just gone. So we have an anomaly show up or something. Which is unlikely. Or drop meats. I mean, we could butcher the Sight Stealer. I don't know how much meat they give, though. Should be okay. I don't think anywhere sells that. Oops. We're almost done, though. Slaughter the entities. Well, this one doesn't give meat, and this one gives human stuff, so... The Sight Stealers are only bit, but they give so little. Just one ghoul died. Yeah, and that's because he got hit with the Diabolus shot. Because they were panicking. Throwing fire. Sight Stealer is 70. Okay. I guess I could have just looked at its information pane, huh? Another mech raid. So we only got 51 out of it, losing his fun and all that stuff. Oh my god. Another one of the same raids. Why did I have to mention fire? Why? Why have I done this to me? And we still have 6 friggin' days left. Unreal. So I am not risking one of the 2 starter pawns on that. Yeah. Stellar has Berserk Pulse, but again, she has a Revenant Spine? What? Alright. Doing this challenge. I've already done a True Pacifist challenge. Go to YouTube and look for a True Pacifist run if you want. We already got to the credits with doing no harm, even indirect. So, I mean, if you want to go that route, you can do that. But I mean, we could have used mechs to make this easier as well. There are options. They're gonna be in pretty quickly. There's just so many Tesseron. How many Tesseron? There are 38 Lancers. How many Tesseron? 16. Actually curious. No, I don't want to do that. Okay, they're spreading out a little bit. There goes those walls, okay. All right, well, great. Another mech raid. What should be the same one? It's a War Queen raid, which is not as bad. It's really just the fire things. Of course, we have way less. Oh, there's an Apocryton too. Fantastic. So it res the Tesseron. And stacked is on fire. And on fire again. Yeah, we might have to abandon the map. I'm not sure. Like, what else are we gonna do? Because of the fire. Can Bakron res each other? No, they can't res each other. With the other one being a mech raid, we might have to go to a new map. That's crazy. Unless we get another, like, big human raid or something. Resurrection spam is insane. It's all the tests are on. Like, nothing else would be a problem. Hey, where are those random friendlies when you need them? How long till you guys back up? 6 days. What? Food poisoning? Yeah, I know you're breaking down. It's not great. We'll say not great. Just hold out for the next human raid. Where are those Neanderthals when we need them? I don't want to put them into a coma. If they kill the animals, it's not a big deal. Unless they're going out that way. Maybe I have to stop them. Christ, alright, we'll do it. All right, buy time, buy time. Who has it? Who has it? I made that on purpose. Disruptor flare, or not disruptor flare. Dead life. It's a rail, of course. Strip them. Scraps. Strip them. how the crap am I gonna get it on anything? I'd have to open a door. We have that there. Mine to it? To this? Oh, you mean to that? No. It's open. They're gonna be coming into scraps now. Come in. Facility, yeah, I was just looking at that, but it's they don't have enough for it. We really need another raid. Like a non-mech raid. I don't know that they're going to get it in time. Is there enough corpses somewhere else? It doesn't work on mech corpses. Am I remembering correctly? Oh my god. No. Crap. That's the cell arc, though. I am correct. Okay. Alright, so... Scraps, come this way. Morbo, come this way. EMP storm, wish that was a thing. Oh, goods trader. It's a friggin' ship. Approximately 1 day. Yeah, I'm not sure. That's something we can res if we can get there and this, but like how the crap do we get there? That's Overhead Mountain. Our escape pod thing is getting less and less like they're gonna destroy the escape pods. Yeah, it's gone. Escape pods are gone. Okay, watch them open doors and let people in. Wow, what a squad. But I mean, if they can pull them away, that will get by us some time. Okay, distraction is kind of working. All right, let's go. Good luck, scraps. Morbo, hit them. Scraps, make it here. I don't know if that's enough time. Did it just say friendlies? I don't know. No, still, that was just the other one. Yeah. The escape pods are down. Blight on the food? What is this? Wait 6 seconds. Yeah, okay. Fire! Where's that Neanderthal raid from earlier? All right, Dead Life Dust is over. What do we have left? We had all of our ghouls to be all right. Break that. Don't rebuild it. Stop it. Okay, pull them back over there. Who we have left? Morbo and Optimus. Optimus is actually one of the strong ghouls, but... What do you have? They're going in. Okay. Or how long until we can call pigs again? We just need like a human raid to show up. Cost of honor, I don't know. With them, I probably could. But I think we should stagger it if we can. All because of Tesseron, man. Those being stuck right there is good. How long till next raid? We don't know. It's Randy, right? So it could happen at any time. As far as the like ship raid, we should be getting. We got a double every single time. We should be getting another soon. What should be Mexican? Just keep pulling them, the little trooper squads over there until the next raid. Hopefully it's like some kind of human raid. It's a siege. Okay, that's not... I mean, it's better than nothing. How long until you guys are up? 5 days. Wait. The healer serum. Can we use the healer serum on Bush Wookie? To get him over that? Use healer mech serum. I don't know. I'll do it through an operation. Mr. Healer mech serum. We'll see if that'll do it. Should fire mortars at the robots? Yeah, but it won't. Explosives don't really do anything. We need them to really engage here before they break this door. In fact, build that again. Okay. Better than a friggin' mech raid, so... do we end up getting the ghoul healing serum? We do, so we can get Fox back if they're still out there. Fox is gone. They burned up. Yeah. Alright, come on, Siege. They took out something. Wait, did I use it on the wrong person? Or did it not do anything? Or are they just now using it? No, they haven't used it yet. Oh, we had 4? I thought we only had 3. It's our healing serum. Let's try that again. Go, Wookiees, go. Do anything? Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of, but... It did nothing. And it doesn't use it. It goes through the entire process of using it, but it doesn't consume it, and they just drop it. Christ. keep buying time. Keep buying time. It's crazy that, yeah, you only get 3 or 4 or whatever it calls. All right, what's going on with you? Oh, right. Yeah. Okay, got rid of that. Minus 24, good. There are less of the mechs, but still not enough that we can take care of with what we have. Hostile visitors present, yeah. Your queen is in peril. Roger, we'll send 3 guys. Now food's gonna be a potential problem. All power shut off to the base now. Aside from what chem fuel we already had. Traveler's hard, yeah. I'm so sorry. There's someone in with a psychic bond to a ghoul that keeps a psychic bond. We need power or else our food's gonna start going bad. There's Tynan, jerk. This is your fault. Can't believe we got 2 massive fire mech raids right after I said the only thing that would be bad if we got fire. How much time? Four days. We already been doing this for like 2 or 3 days. All the plants are blighted anyway. They're already dead. Stallion 69, no. Imperial Trader. Okay. We better not lose a rep because of this. I can't do anything to gain rep, so. If they take fire damage, like that's on the ground, it'll count against me. I can't go dismiss them either. It's just raining for now. It's Tynan, I know. This is your fault. At least 2 more raids to come. Yeah, if they're mechs, I think we lose. There's no thin rock roof, right? No. There is this that we can do too. We can make a hole to the edge of the map. And keep spamming our caravan until it goes out north if it really comes down to it, which hopefully it doesn't, but that'd be nice. Yeah. We might can get Morbo out. Most of the mechs that are left are slow. Alright, Morbo. Morbo, eat some donkey meat. Godspeed, Morbo. Hostile visitor still. That one is pretty much full health. There's a Tesseron, it's almost dead. Also the Empire, yeah, I think so. We did already call them in for help once, but they're hostile to the traders. They're not going to come. No recent trades. Yeah, okay. I know everyone's burning to death, but, you know, I really want to go out and buy something. What? Oof. We traded that soldier to the Neanderthals just a minute ago. Yeah, I got rid of the pulsars. That would buy us some time too. Oh god. Tantrum. Hurry up with this. Whose idea was this? It was mine. Oh no, what have you done? But I got more go. It's more mechs. It's all scythers. There's like 80 more scythers now. Oh, what? Whoa, we're queen up there is not good. Almost dead. My God. You did it again? Come on, manhunters. Oh my God, the slowest ritual of all time. Don't we need to clear this for the shuttle as well, right? Scythers were one of the worst things for us to get, yeah. Land, won't they destroy it? It's gonna land here. No, it's not actually. This is destroyed too. And I can't launch to it. What do we have left? Oh, pig calling. Oh, well, can't go out there anymore. Scraps, come on. That's the worst place you guys could have landed. Where are the random friendlies, huh? Where are those at? That was our last ally calling. Draw animals complete. Manhunters. Yes. Elephants. Please, God, not like something like tortoise. Please. Any day now. Gonna get picked. Right now, I know that's what I already mentioned that, but I have so many things going on. I don't know if I can't guarantee the caravan, but if it comes to it, we'll try. Oh, I can have the ghouls do. Optimist. Some donkey meat can get over here. Teller's just vibing. Frenzied animals. Mega sloths. Fire. Straw Shambler is complete as well. See, some of these other ones are very scary. Because if it beats the mechs, then we have to finish it. Straw Shamblers and animals, we can deal with those, but like, we void provoke and it's friggin', you know, 100 devours, we're done anyway. So some of these mechs are really beat up. Let's see what happens here. Pit gate isn't too bad. I mean, they would try to break into the base and we can't kill them. So coma in 4 days. Provoke. Okay, that's open. So the Megasloths did very little. I'm a little worried about doing that one, but we'll see. We still have the Shamblers that should be showing up soon, right? Yeah, I'm not thinking about making it the most entertaining for the short later on. You know, it's not... I have to stay zoomed out so that if a mech is going to destroy one of the walls that will end the run, I can stop them. I'm not really concerned about people's point of view at the moment with this run. That's just... Not top of the priority. Go on, Rossetti. Where are those just random friendlies? What kind of garbage is this? 19 Shamblers. I mean, it's gonna draw them away. Draw them away at least. And I mean, we are getting some friendly fire on the Scythers, so that's something. If we had all our ghouls up, like if these guys get back up, we're fine, but that's 4 days. It's... Oh. Morbo. Morbo can't run. He's going to have to fight. And he's just going to get downed again. Void Provoke is done, so in 2 to 4 hours, we'll have whatever mess I just caused from that. Our food supplies are not great. Morbo, what? You killed both of those? Good. Keep going. Morbo's one of our tough ones. Yeah. Just fight, Morbo. Just fight. Now, if I could get Dionys out there, he could also hold the line for a little while. But that's really risky. What isn't risky, though? Good job, Morbo. Take out 4 Scythers or something? Alright, so Dionys. Where is Optimus? Optimus, get over here. And Morbo just got Diabolist. Buy time, buy time. Let's just cancel this. Corrupted obelisk. That's what our void provoke was. All right, we're gonna have to try flesh beasts. We're out of bioferrite. Bioferrite is all outside. We're doing the in-game royalty launch, so yeah, that's what's going on. What is our plan right now? Yeah, pray for human raids. Yeah, that's right. We have no more call-ins. Actually, it might let me call the pigs. Hasn't been long enough, though, has it? What are you guys attacking? What else do we have in here? We don't really have much else. Oh, there's a couple more shamblers up. God, I wish I could get that bioferrite in here, but can we get enough out of this? A Diabolus picks the wrong target, we lose. It's deactivated anyway, right? So even destroying that wouldn't do anything now. Please don't come up here, Diabolus. All right, did that give us enough? We need... Oh, we have enough. What a risk this is. How much time is left? 2.5 days. Oh crap. What else do we have in here? Blocks. Two to 4 raids are 35% chance to max each one. Your energy bracelets on. Oof. Can flesh beast spawn inside? Yes. But it's a risk that we have to take. Oh, they finally destroyed our altar. And the fridge, I mean, if it comes to it, yeah. Siege, okay. And on this side with Doomsday and triples. All right. Watch the flesh beast kill them and leave the mechs. Okay, draw flesh beast completes. The flesh beast spawned 1 pit burrow. 1. And it damaged the pirates that we need to kill the mechs. Oh my god. There's nothing else we can do. Dionys, run as far away, pull the mechs as far away as you can. Or, well, we can't really do any more rituals anyway. There's a cooldown on them, right? So. A raid. Oh my god. No. No. Dionys, die! They can kidnap him and just leave! Die, Dionys! Run! Please, no. Scyther, kill him! Kill him! Do it! Please do not kidnap him. Please do not kidnap him. It would take him too long to take it off his armor. Please don't kidnap him. Why can't he be on fire? You guys stop planting these till that's all done. Please, thanks. The Etekeen are fleeing. There's some mechs left and a lot of fiery tribals. Down is crawling. Good. Got 2.5 days left. You lovers. Key and scraps. Okay. Well, those mechs are finally done. Oof. Yeah, it doesn't matter. What can we do about it? Yeah. Nothing we can do about it. Okay. What a mess. The imps lost? Holy crap, these Diabolists, man. Ugh. Can you at least... Come on, Hack Rat. Come on. Friendly fire, I don't care. Kill it. Kill it. It was a 2-group raid. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Holy crap. Yeah, it's not a great place to stand. Yep, all right, bye. Hey, they got the Diabolists. All's left is 1 centipede and some impids. Wow, what are these cooldowns on right now? 10 days, 4.5 days, 4 days, 4 days. So those won't help us, so no reason to bring the Bioferrite in. We can get... we can recharge the Dead Life Dust. Who had that? Scraps. Oh, we need to make a new one. And I ripped down the stuff to make it. But if we can get that back up between raids, like maybe it'd be worth, but we might just want to hunker down. Like I could make the Shaper again. Let's go ahead and make it just in case. Down Empire Pond, yeah, I don't know that there's much we can do about it. Should also open this if we get out, so they have other stuff to destroy. Yeah, I did move it to make it thicker. All right. Okay. 2 days, 2 days. Oof. It's a mech breach. And not just a mech, a breach. Yeah, I'm not sure what you can do against that. Can you leave the map? Maybe. Oh, I have to... Right. Roof collapse is kind of good there, huh? Come on, guys. You can do it. I can't believe they only sent like 4 people. Coming soon too. Yeah, I did call Pig Trader. How long on this? 1.8 days. You are crawling to safety? Wow. God. Getting that termite might have saved us. Oof. Can I call for pig aid? No, I can't. Pretty sure I can't. I'll look though. I'll double check. Hostile visitors. Guess who the hostile visitors are? That's right. It's the Empire. Duration coma. 6 days. More rows in 6 days. 3 days. 3 days, man. The content, can't wait for the mega cut this run. Oh yeah, the mega cut, the edit of this one, especially the ending, is going to be insane. No matter what happens, it'll be a good one. $1.7 days for the shuttle, 16 hours on Pleasure Pulse. Okay. Say more at all costs? I'm not so sure. I don't like that. Taking that risk, yeah. That needs to hold. How long until she's up? 11 hours. She has a berserk or something like that, right? Okay. Fire in there. Yeah, I was worried about that. where are those pig traders that we called? Should they be here now? Where are those guys at? Oh my god, Dion has crawled all the way back! What is this, Panic MVP? Holy cow. Hurry up, hurry up. Get down here. Get throne room. I'm working on it. We had a little bit of an issue you might have missed. Yeah. Okay, Artemis, this done. Here. We're getting the power back on for her. I'm just losing it because of her mood at this stage. Crap would that be? Keep an eye on him. One day. Before, what are you doing? Make this. Gutworms. Please let me be on like the Empire guy. Please. Please. Rail and Dionysus. Okay, it's on the Empire guy and Rail. Okay. What are you doing? Some nutrient paste. Okay, do that. Make this. We have rot stink soon. Can you like consume? Or just have you keep consuming? Can you eat that entire person? I'd appreciate it. Alright, supplier. Oh, that feels nice to have that on the map just in case. Another mech breach. Another mech drop. It's Diabolus. And a breach raid. Okay. Other Diabolists are on their way. There's like 3 of them. I think we're dead. We're done. I think there's going to survive it. Not with the Diabolists up here. Eight hours. All right, Optimus. Let's go. Oh, they all came out. No. No infestation right now, please. Where's the shuttle gonna land, though? Like, what do we do? How do we get to the freaking shuttle? Obelisk, there's nothing I can do about it. What do I do about it? Yeah, that's going to really screw us as well. We're about to get clones of all of ourselves, and we can't fight them. What do I do about that? I don't know. Not sure what to do about that. And her mood is dropping now. Like, I don't know what to tell you, lady. Whatever. 3 hours. Where's the bugs? Where are the bugs? Stop being on fire! Oh, Christ. Are you friggin' serious? What? They're all in here. They're all in here. Go. Visibility, Stellark. Optimus, you need to get up there. The obelisk is 99%. Run! Okay, she's invisible. Get in. Hermit, get in. Optimus. Oh no! V4s! V4s! Oh my god! Oh. That was the most insane ending I have ever had. Literally ever. The obelisk. The obelisk. Oh my god. Oh. Good god. Only Flea Junk died. That was the hardest ending I have ever done. Closest one. The amount of things that we had to overcome in those last 6 days is absurd. Thank you guys. I'll thank you again in a minute. B4's died at the end. Nope. Nope. B4's alive. You saw it. It was on the death list. Can I see the well tab? Yeah, I'm gonna listen to the credits, then we'll check what's left. My God, that's crazy. The two of them ran invisibly to the ship at the very end. Can you believe how far away the ship spawned? Had the ghouls die? A giant fire raid. Like 30 Tesseron, 3 Diabolus. Oh. Even though we had the fire resist gene, and the ghouls don't feel pain, they all just ran around stupidly and died. Man, Marshmallows, thank you for the 1,000 bits. What? Sal, thank you for the $100 donation. The amazing ending. Holy crap. Thank you, Sal. Fuzz, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Yorick, 10 gift subs. Val, thank you for the resub. Thank you, Yorick, Fuzz, Marshmallows, and my God, Sal, thank you for the donation. Get myself the credits. It's all right. It's all right. Oh my lord, that was so close. That was the closest ending. I think that was the closest ending I've ever had. Pretty close to the first anomaly ending, actually. All right, let's look at the aftermath. Norstat, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Norstat. And V4's, V4's died right at the end. The obelisk activation. Crazy. So, not only was the ship active, Randy was active. Like, Randy really tried to screw us there. 22 raids during that, with most of them being mechs. An Optimist was still standing, yeah. GG! Man, that was crazy. Pretty close to the RNG ending. The RNG ending, I don't think it was close to, like, losing. It was close to losing the ship, not actually losing. We were close to losing. Epic Marshmallow. We got 3 marshmallows now. Thank you, Epic Marshmallow. So I lost. No, I won. Did you not hear the credits? The credit music? GG! Man, I can't believe we did that. Oh man, that was super intense. Over the end. Oh, you got here right after the credits then. Right to that last part? Wait, which part? You want to go back and look at it myself? What was going on? Or Hawk, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you, Hawk. That was intense. And my heart's racing still. That was like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours of just super focus. We had to do everything. We had to use all of our bioferrites. We had to use all of our call-ins. We had the aerodrone strike still, everything. The obelisk have debilitated the Stellarch? I'm not sure. Rimmed my heart out. If I would have lost because the Stellarch moved right at the end, I thought she was going to break, man. If she broke on the way to that ship But she had the spine, so she was able to cloak. Hermit was able to cloak. I didn't have time to pick up V4s. Granny hates you for all the other defeats. Hey, we still won. What made me decide not to leave the map? I didn't want to do another stream of this playthrough. Yeah. We had the opportunity to escape a couple times, and I was like, no, I'm gonna play it out. Ugh. Man. Jeez. I don't even know what to say. We used like almost all of our honor as well, yeah. God, I had to do a lot of stuff. I was like building walls as they were destroying them and repairing and ripping down other equipment to make more walls. Editor doesn't even need to edit the last hours to let it play. Sniping those termites win the game, yeah. Optimistic panic, sniping those termites. Man. Scrapping machines to do rituals. God. Ugh. The man in black would have saved it. Yeah, right. That was insane. The really funny thing is, like, it was going so easily, and then someone asked the forbidden question. They said, could anything beat you? Could you lose to anything right now? And I was like, I don't know, maybe not. And then I was like, fire. Fire. And then what was the very next raid? Like 30 Tesseron and 3 Diabolus. And then while we were trying to deal with that and everything was going bad, another of the same raid spawned. So, Death Spear would have been nice to have. There were so many mechs. Quest Infestation also bought the last amount of time we needed to distract the mechs in order to run the Stellarch and Hermit by. Underrated. They're my most hate. I don't mean hated like. Yeah, I feel like they're the best for the enemy to have, right? And it's mainly because fire is so terrible. Fire is just a bunch of crap. Ghouls with the fire resist gene who don't feel pain still run away from fire. Ugh. Man. Yeah, I'm not replying to that, even though I know you're probably joking or trolling. Ugh. I was worried the infestation would land in the barracks, but at that point they were already in the base, so it was like whatever. That's right. Yeah, it's kind of stupid that the ghouls also react that way, but man, it's crazy. Imagine how cool a second reset would have been. Absolutely not. I would not have kept going. That would have just been a loss. Pawns on fire always run in the worst direction possible. Yeah, ghouls too. Like Fox got set on fire and panicked and ran into the explosion from the Diabolus. You didn't even abuse the +3 mood from range. That's right. Stop, drop, and roll. Ghouls don't know. Boo is a hot bath. Let's unwind by setting up the Itakin run. Let me change the title. I'm gonna go use the restroom and then we'll set it up. Holy crap. That was pretty intense. The run died. The run didn't die. We won, Bean Man. You joined after the credits. Itakin? No, Itakin. That's how it's pronounced. Still doing setup after all that? Yeah, we'll do it. Relying on the Deathless gene instead of serum is a bad idea. I mean, we had, for instance, we couldn't res Fox anyway, right? So I don't think it would have mattered. Had we, I mean, I guess we could have res those though, the ones we actually brought back, yeah. If they didn't have the Deathless gene, the ending would have been easier, but it still would have been very difficult because of all those. Eat a kin. It's a rancher run, maybe. Stellarch had gone into a sad wonder. She was very close. Setup doesn't require intense micro, yeah. All right. Yeah, let's set up the next one. GG. Let me stop the recording over on, well, I don't need to. Let me stop the recording. Ugh. Man, that was the most intense ending. I think the only other ending that was as intense was my first anomaly victory. I had no idea what was coming. It's pronounced eat your kin, just like wash your sister sauce. Baby in like Alabama. Got more ghouls back. You might have been more gung-ho with the end. Probably lost. I think it would have... So the thing was, we just kept getting fire mechs. So I don't think it would have mattered. You've never heard people pronounce Worcestershire. It's Worcestershire. It's wash your sister sauce. All right. GG. We did. I'm going to use the restroom. And then we'll set up the 18 run. Pretty often that includes wash your sister sauce. You learned how to spell it at least. Wash your sister sauce. That's right. What did you just say? I cannot believe we won that. I was like 100% certain that we were going to lose. I was really certain. In my head, I was like, am I going to replay? What I was really thinking is if I'm going to replay this run, I'm going to go low wealth and we're just going to floor it through at low wealth. But we did it. Max raid points. Incredible game at the end. Can't imagine having to play that. Oof, that was crazy. I know I keep saying that, but I'm still kind of in shock that we did it. I was certain we lost, but no, we got to hear the song. We did it. We have not lost any of the Xenotype runs yet. All right, I'll be right back, and then we'll set up the Itakin run. Oh man. We also lost the ice run. I definitely lost the sea ice run, yeah. It was on the first day. We took an RNG gamble and lost, but yeah. I think that was the last real loss we had, right? Yeah. Yeah, the sea ice, we were doing Naked Brutality sea ice, and I was like, all right, let's see if RNG's on our side or not. And RNG wasn't, so we died on day 1, and then we started day 2. It was really close. Super close. So another funny thing about that is earlier I was like, man, now that we have all this stuff, we can just make a ton of ghouls. And I was thinking to myself, I don't want to make it too easy. I don't want to... I mean, if we had like 30 ghouls, we could have just melee locked all those fire mechs and been fine, right? But I was like, I don't want to make it too easy. Boy, I didn't. Victory root beer, yeah. Man, I'm like still... I have like adrenaline running through the veins. Are you winning? Yes, we were winning. Oh my lord. All right. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and leave this as part of the run on YouTube. If you're catching us later on the YouTube VOD and wonder what's going on, the Highmate run is done. You can go back in the VOD if you want to watch. We're going to work on setting up the next one. I don't know when I will be starting this one. Maybe next week, maybe tomorrow. Depends on how things go with the other games. But we'll go ahead and theory craft some of it out. So, you know what? No, never mind. Okay, so we did Dirt Moles, who did the anomaly ending. Okay. We did Neanderthal, who traveled to the ship. Genies, who built their own ship. And now we've done the royalty ending. We haven't done the Arconexus ending. I don't think that would really make sense for the Itakeen. Unless we tried to get to that well through animal products. Chop 3 swamps. No, we wouldn't do it that way. I have to love fire. So first off, let me show the Itakeen to you guys. One more sleep till Path of Exile 2. That's right. It doesn't matter what we choose right now. I'm just going to the Itakeen. Amber Doggo. I think they're going to be the good boys. Go to the ship also for them? No, I think the Wasters will go to the ship. Alright, the Itakeen. They have some real big problems. This run is gonna focus on animals. So let's take a look. 100% natural and eco-friendly run. I don't know. Itakeen are gonna be a good guy run. Build a ship, close the void, and then take off right after. Maybe at least close the void. The Wasters raising money through raiding to do the Arconexus. Yeah, that's an option too. Yeah, we're just talking about which ending at the moment, but let's read this. Raising and selling 3 herds of animals. Yeah, that one's not too bad. Itakeen good boys, closing the void seems like a good idea too. So one of those two maybe. We probably won't be ranchers because we're probably going to use animals for fighting, and it's kind of one or the other, but we'll go through that. Let's read about them first. The Itakeen descend from colonists engineered to thrive on ultra-cold planets. Their great size and fur make them hardy in frozen environments. We'll probably do Boreal Forest. Boreal Forest is a pretty cool map. Do like it. Pretty chilly. Itakeen, there's another option that Smurf and I were talking about on stream a while back. I think when we were actually getting the Highmate run ready, where you make an alternate of the Itakeen that are good in... It's the exact same, only they have the heat gene instead of the cool gene. And you put them in the jungle and use monkeys for defense. Monkeys together strong instead of apes. I don't think I'll do that, though. Itakeen share a psychic connection with the wildlife and can summon animals to their side during battles. They're not fast or energetic or precise, but can keep going when others would have collapsed long ago. Since they migrated off their icy birth world of Itak, Itakeen settlements live on many planets. Or Itakeen settlements live on many planets. It means settlers. Their fur, roaring voice, and aversion to urban living sometimes lead naive outsiders to believe they are simple-minded animals. Quick-minded Itakeen are happy to make good use of such wrong beliefs, whether at the negotiating table or on the battlefield. There's that advanced monkey mod. Yeah, we looked at that too. Yeah, I think that's for a different one. We're going to lean into the defaults here. So, they have some problems, right? So they're robust, strong melee damage, but they're sleepy, which is going to suck. They're going to sleep a lot. And they have slow wound healing, which also sucks. Aggressive really sucks too. Slightly dull is whatever. Sleepy and slow wound healing is pretty awful. And they're awful at mining, okay. Sleepy kills so much production time, yeah. I don't think we're gonna go mechs, right? We want to go animals with these. We already went mechs a couple times. I don't think they would go mechs anyway. Let's go look at some of these modded ideologies. I'm not gonna get more mods, by the way. If you're like, oh, there's an Itakeen mod, there probably is. Erwin, thank you for signing up for a YouTube membership. The Erwin, much appreciated. Thank you for the support. This part doesn't really matter. We're just gonna click on something. All right, so if we want to make this run where we use animals for defense, if we're mainly using animals, which I think would be kind of cool. Raiders, no, this is going to be a good guy run, so we're not going to raid people. You can be a mechanic tour with cyclically dull, you just can't be cyclically deaf. Put bears on go juice. Alter ending mod, I don't know, not for this one probably. Yeah, I think we want to use animal, like we just did ranching horses, right? So I think we'll use animals for defense in this one. We might do some ranching as well, but if that's the case, animal personhood. The downside to this though is they are going to get bonded to the animal. So if we're doing like mass animals, that will be just like permanent mood hit. So we'd have to also do human primacy for the lettuce. Okay, and that's 2 gone. Getting meat to train animals with animal personhood is tricky. Not if you get human primacy though. So why are we getting personhood then? Let's see. For the animal specialist. And that's it. So maybe we wouldn't get that. I don't know. Get big animals that don't die. I'm thinking about bears. Nudism? I don't know. Will they bond with animals if you're a rancher? I don't think ranching disables. I'll double check though. And there's so many with this mod. Rancher. Yeah. It doesn't. Time for the production specialist of the sweet beds. Also, we haven't had a low wealth run now. The Highmate run, one of the reasons why I did it next was it was supposed to be a low wealth run. We haven't had a low wealth run since the Neanderthal run. So then we might try to do low wealth-ish. All right, so which ending? I think if we're doing a good guys run, I think closing the void makes a lot of sense, right? If we're doing a good guys one, we have to go with can you do Argonauts? No, yeah, we're not gonna do. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess we have to decide, right? Are we gonna get so many animals that we try to get 350,000 wealth for the Arconexus and then do it 3 times? Or are we just going to try to defeat the void? Lost mod pack you've seen? Yeah, it's actually more mods than I usually use. Lean into naked speed. I don't know, man, because one of the problems with that is they're already slow wound healing. Yes, we'll dictate which weapons. I'm thinking that we're going to use bolt action and maybe we should do the ranching. I don't know. Anomaly with animals. That'd be a way we get meat, right? For the animals. Bolt action revolver. Close to 300. 350,000 wealth of chinchilla farming. Not sure which one I want to do. I don't want to use animals for defense, but it's just a question of, do we want to do the anomaly ending and close the void? Not sure. Or do we want to get a bunch of wealth for Arconexus? How many mods? You can type exclamation mods if you want. Like 5. That's more than what I usually use. Not sure. Okay, so in fact, we might not use any of the modded things here, so I might turn it off. Let me double check here. Any leaks about new DLC? No. God, Emperor Wookiees. I'd be friends with everyone you can too. Yeah, typically when we do a good guys run, which has been a while, you have to try to help everyone. The elders? No, I'm not doing that. It's not much different than right. Let's see what all it adds. I'll click on it because I don't know. That's a modded one, so we'll take a look at it. Cherry, I guess. Try to do a proper good guys run. What do you mean, like the last one I did? The guilty. High life Wookiees. No, if we're doing a good guy run, you're not allowed to do drugs, right? I know last time I... Oh, you can only have one or the other. Interesting. Let's go look and see what this one adds. Slavery forbidden. Is that really all it adds? Oh. You can buy someone's freedom. It's kind of weird you can't have both. Holy diseases with Etekine and slow healing? I don't think so. I don't think so. Smurfing shambles. What about good drugs, though? What about tea? Sorry, classified as a drug in RimWorld. I haven't decided whether. Holy diseases does. Oh, really? Let's look at it. I haven't looked at it, actually. Pain idealized, illness exalted, immunity enhanced. How much does it enhance immunity? Doesn't really make sense for a group of cowboy Wookiees to like idolize sickness. Wants to be sick, -2. It's kind of crazy though. They love Papa Nurgle's blessings. Papa Nurgle. Yeah, I don't think we'll do any of the modded ones for this one. The Impids idolize sickness? Maybe. Maybe. Nomad? We already did a Nomad. I'm not doing it again. What does vegan get? That's a good question. Let's see. Oh, extra farming yields. Meat eating abhorrence, which is already on animal personhood. Don't like ranching. Leather apparel abhorrence. Can't slaughter animals. Locks plant specialist. That's interesting. That one wouldn't be too bad. Party life is the good guys. Sleep when not partying. The healthcare we're not. Yeah, I'm mainly doing it for theme, right? So, vegan partiers. This would be fine if we're doing it with a modded. If not with modded, we'll just get rid of this one. I win. I won. Nudists don't care about cowboy hats? No, they don't. Plant fish is very good. Cocaine is vegan. I kind of like the idea of doing this as like a small population run too. Like imagine there's just like a couple of Etekine living out here, homesteading. And then they have to keep helping people, and they're kind of annoyed by it, but they just have to keep helping people. To be able to tame though. Well, yeah, we're gonna be doing the. I think we're gonna do the anomaly one. Did the run die? No, we won. Or else I wouldn't be setting up an Etekine run. Maybe the tree one. I don't know about that with these guys. Fire worship will be the Impids. Trying to make everyone around them vegan? No. I think I'm actually going to turn the mod off. And I think I am going to... I'm leaning towards closing the void. I feel it was the most good guy-ish to me. It's just like, since we countered taming, ranching and tamed animals for fighting are two different things as of 1.3, so... Impids run, a new age of fire. I'm also going to turn off... Yeah, that's fine. Or is gonna be easy. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying I think I want to stay lowish in number. It can attack a lot. Another pig war. Let's go on Diddley. Pie Diddley. Welcome in. Welcome back in. Thank you for the lurk. Also, this kind of fits the going out into nature theme, yeah. Kind of sucks it'll be psychically dull, I suppose. Vegan proselytizer. The only activities they do are Peloton and CrossFit. So. Sorry, I'm thinking about doing a custom start. Just having 1 or 2. I'm thinking 2. My win deserved a gift. Oh man, that was insane. I will remember that ending forever. I like the thought of a little group that likes to be alone, but they keep having to begrudgingly help everyone. Yeah, I kind of like that as a fun theme. We can really lean into that too. Like, oh my god. These kids keep landing on our... It reminds me of Tucker and Dale. These kids keep coming onto our property and committing suicide. It's like, whoa. It does sound like a pretty fun one. Other monuments we don't have to do. It's not do all quests, it's try to help everyone. Another daycare. Oh my god, it could turn into a daycare. That would suck. Robinson Crusoe run. Yeah, I think I will do the void. 1 second. It's bothering me. And this little, like, piece of skin from my lips being cold and chapped that I didn't want to, like, rip my entire lip off, you know? So I looked in the mirror. Void skipping the leaders and switching to vegans. Where's the fun in that? Just a ranch and making goods, the Arconexus. I mean... So it would be, yeah, I mean, they both would, we could make a theme around both of them. The other side of it, though, is I think I would like to do a lower wealth one. So, like, 2 guys and, or 2 Itakeen. We're gonna make it a family? Oh, man. Husband and wife Itakeen? We're gonna have babies pretty friggin' quickly if we do that. Brokeback Itakeen. No, I'm not looking for a super long run. Generational run. My kids colonists go to the next colony. No. Now we'll do an Arconexus one. I guess the question is, okay, so let's look at the other. Hang on. This is a good thing to look at. I want to have like a variety of endings for these, right? So let's think about who else would do the Arconexus. Bear and Stain Bears run. And would it make... Okay. Dirt Moles we already did. Dirt Moles did the anomaly ending. Genies did build the ship. Neanderthals traveled to the ship. Highmates did the royalty ending. Sangophage also did the royalty ending. So we haven't done... Oh, we said the pigs. Right. That's going to be tough. Husband life. Sorry. Husband and wife. Start with it. I actually like the idea of royal pigs. Pigs is going to be like explosives only. We already did Neanderthal. It's already done, so I'm not doing another one. That one we traveled to the ship. They were nomads. Imps for the Arconexus? For some reason, I feel like the imps would join the void. Demons of greed for the wealth. Big couple. Yeah, I'm trying to think of which ones we would be doing. So to determine which Itkin ending we should do thematically, let's think about what other ones are going to happen. We haven't already done, right? So I guess let's go through this. With Hussar, I don't know. Like, I guess the Hussar kind of makes, they serve the royals. We might go royal with that one too. That'd be rough. Hussar Arconexus. Or maybe the Hussar should be nomadic and they should be the ones that, if we do the Wasters, I want to do one more nomadic one. If we do Wasters as Arconexus, then Hussar could be the nomad, conquering on their way to the spaceship and then get in the spaceship and head out. I think I like that one. 2 weeks to retirement run. Build up and then retire to the Arconexus. Yeah, I know. We talked about it, yeah. I kind of like that with Hussar. Like, wherever the ship is, we have to attack all settlements on the way to it or something like that. That'd be okay. It'd be a pretty tough one. Yeah, Hussar Nomad Raider. That's kind of what I was thinking. Okay. Neanderthal we already did. Pigskin, I'm gonna do explosives only, or explosives mainly. So it feels like thematically they could go with, I don't know, I guess royalty would be fine for the pigs, right? Haven't done a lot of royal ones. No tree cutting for the Impid run. I don't know. It's been against tree cutting for some reason. Interesting. Are war on or not for the Hussar? I don't know. We'll think about that though. They need a nomad themselves to do it. That's where it's their crash ship. That's good. That's a good idea. All right, pigskin. I like royals for that one. The Michael Bay pigskin run. Impids are tribal, so they have psi casting and stuff like that. We're mainly doing fire with them. The Impids might actually be Arconexus as well, right? The Arconexus has all the anima tree stuff around it, all the anima grass. It's all connected. So Impids might go to Arconexus overall. I'm not tied to any of them with that one. But Impids are tribal for sure, so they're going to have psi casting and fire. They could also either do that or they could link with the anomaly. Either one of those two seems like it would be very Impid. I kind of like the idea of them going with the anomaly. Seems good. So Waster? Are the Wasters going to go collect things until they get enough wealth for the Arconexus? But pirates. Wasters will kind of play as pirates. So we did anomaly as dirt mole. If we do it as Impid, so I guess it's between Impid and Itikin. Which one do we want to do Arconexus and which one do we want to do Void? Arconexus, greedy, polluter, capitalist. As Arco is green. I am leaning toward the Itikin closing the anomaly. And if we do the Impids, they can go with it, yeah. So that means the Wasters are the only Arconexus one. That's okay. The Arconexus one is kind of longish anyway. I'm okay with that. The Impids join the Void and the Itikin stop it. I'm okay with that one. Okay. Burn the darkness. Arconexus is kind of bonding with the worlds, but the Wasters don't know that. All right. So if we're gonna do a low wealth anomaly, and we just do a small tribe of Itikin out in the cold, and then they have to help everyone. Oof. Arconexus kind of sucks anyway. Just doing it not more than once, yeah, should be all right. Wasters pillaging for wealth, yeah, I like the idea of that. All right, so now the question is, I kind of want to start with 2 Itikin. Do we make them a family? Or do we just make them like 2 roommates that are out there? I'm not sure. Echo, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, Echo. Thanks for the fully edited videos. My pleasure. You don't have the time to watch stream. Oh yeah, no worries. Thanks for the edited version. My pleasure. Merry Christmas and happy holidays. Thank you, Echo. Very much appreciated. And they were roommates. A mom and a daughter out in the wild. They just have to help everyone. Maybe. A man and his son who have gone out into the wild to homestead after his wife tragically died. And they just keep having to help people. Think of all the Itakeen babies. Oh, I gotta tell you, if we're helping people, well, there was gonna be a lot of children, unfortunately. Grizzled war veterans served together on the rim. Oh, just people to be nice to one another. It's God of War. Boy. Vegan farmers. It's Chewie and his wife. No. Profane the peace ritual. You know what? I'll build differently in this one too. So let's make every type of building have to be its type of room have to have its own building. We can do that. That'll be interesting. I gotta try to be careful about our wealth, but I think we can do that. Master and apprentice could be cool story-wise. Yeah, takes them out. Huge map? No, I don't want it to lag. A veteran captain, home from the war, who assembled a ragtag crew to do a job on the edge of the rim. Board their ship, the Serenity. I've heard this somewhere. Suburban style. All right, let's go make... And then I'll change the text on it later. But let's go ahead and make this. Do we want to start them out as crash landed or only with tribal tech? It's going to take a while. You like the mom and daughter idea? Or the dad and son? Either one works well. Two moms. We just kind of did that with the Highmate run. Tribal as your votes. In the game, the team that attack you are not tribal. They're outlanders, but... Charity required, do you just mean... I'll do charity required, yeah, which is going to be rough. We'll try to help everyone. They're not going to be studying the tree? No, I don't think so. The dad and the kid have gone in the woods tons of times. Naked brutality? Yeah, there we go. Alright, son. We're heading out into the wilderness. I mean, maybe. Hang on. A duo naked brutality? I'm going to teach you how to be a real man. We're going out naked and afraid. Itakeen, naked and afraid. That sounds pretty... That sounds actually, the more I think about it and talk it out, I'm actually leaning in that direction. We haven't done a naked brutality one. 3 stitches. And also, I mean, they have fur skin, right? So the cold won't be too big of an issue. So I'm all right with that. Furry and afraid. Furry and afraid. Yeah, all right. I'm good with that. So we'll edit this one. Is that how you pronounce or spell it? Always forget. Is it 2 Y's? It is 2 Y's. Look at me. No, it's not. It's 2 T's. Don't look at me. I'm embarrassed. I've never even played this game. I always forget which one it is. 2 T's or 2 Y's. Eat. It's not spelled Itakeen, but that's how the developers pronounced it. Old Itakeen to live on a farm upstate. We'll edit this later. All right, new arrivals. Starting position 2, chosen from 2. They're gonna start naked. Okay. Is there a certain trait we're gonna roll for? I mean, if we're doing it as a story thing, I kind of don't want to lose our first 2 starting pawns to something silly. I don't know that I want to... I was gonna say, like, I mean, if we're in the cold, we're not gonna get a lot of disease anyway. I was gonna say super immune, but I might not. Itakeens are next, yeah. Raw method, oh yeah, standing, yeah. That way they're not sick. Okay. Game start dialogue, edit later. Maybe have them be tough so we just don't lose the first 2 early. Maybe. Maybe. But I don't know about... You know, I think I'm going to leave... I'm not going to have them be super immune. That could cause some drama. I don't know if it's drama that we want, but probably should make sure they're both decent at doctoring us if they're going to be helping people. And they're really starting with nothing. Tough dad, smart son. Can you travel, run, taming, attack animals, leading into infantry? Architects is ending. I'm definitely we're gonna lean into fire and psycasting with them. I don't know, maybe animals. Maybe they'll use boom rats. There's an interesting idea. They use attack animals, but only attack animals that can explode. Afraid of fire. Furry god of war. Should probably name it the same. Ah, it's fine. I like the name of this. All the other ones are the... Okay, I'll do it. I don't want to change it. Oops. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter right now. Am I doing ETK next? Yes. Should we play against Cassandra? Have we done a Cassandra run with the Xenotypes? I don't think we have. With Sanguiphage? The good boy run. Yeah, so we should probably play against Cassandra, which is going to be kind of rough. I don't remember if the Sanguiphage run was Cassandra. It might have been. I can't remember. I think after the last Randy run, I could use a little bit more control anyway. God, that ending. Oof. Could we handle the first raids as with Cassandra? As long as we get traps up, yeah. Randy. I don't know. I might go Cassandra. So that way we have that variety. We'll change like the names and stuff like that. That's fine. The first couple raids, yeah, like her starter raid with 2 people, the first raids even on 5% are going to be nothing. Like a few traps will take care of them. Sanguiphage was Cassandra. Okay, so that's the last time we did a Xenotype that was Cassandra. So we'll do Cassandra on this one. I have to... Man, I don't know. Maybe I should make a rule that I can't look at her timer. We're gonna go animal personhood. So guilty, animal personhood, human primacy, so we can have more animals without having to worry about tons of bonding. And then I'm not sure about the 4th one. No calendar. Yeah, I'm thinking about not looking at it. Yeah, it's very hard. Like you can't unlearn her cycle, right? Like, but I can do. I can at least not look at the day and look at the like graph to know if she's attacked recently or whatever. Like if she attacks 2 times in a row, I'm gonna know. But allow bonding. How is it a challenge to just have like? I might as well just make them all pessimist, right? So I mean, again, these runs are not about. These are for fun runs. I had someone comment on the Genie run and saying, "Oh, this could have been a great run, but why did you even set it on 500% if you're just going to use a burn box and kill box?" These are for fun runs. They're all very different. But I mean, if I was just trying to do a 1-up challenge every time, we would never use walls again, right? So on-screen wealth. Oh, I can do that. Yeah, that's a good idea. But do you use monoswords in a melee pawn? Monoswords are good. It's fine to know her cycle. We're not going to do ranching because we're going to stay lower in wealth in this one, hopefully. And we just ranched a bunch of horses and stuff in the last run and chickens. All my runs are fun though. Thanks. But no, these are just for fun. Like they're not supposed to be super challenging. They all have been, but Genie run was so brutal. What are they talking about? It's just someone that probably clicked through the VOD and was like, "Oh, I don't use skill box, so now I hate this run." Can't have Rancher 2. Was it Randy? Do you know? Ooh, that one's rough. Individualist? I don't know. Slavery, honorable? Yeah, I don't think so. Huh. The imps would make sense to do tree connection with as well. I want to also do it here. Not what you thought individualist was, yeah. Especially dangerous. Yeah, I just don't want them to have a like -20 mood all the time. Tree connection with imps, yeah. Got a tsunami wording? That's crazy. Didn't hit though, that's good. Prevents, yeah. Pain is virtue. I mean, we already do have guilty, so pain is already idolized there. I'm thinking about either pain is virtue or tree connection. Not for the dryads for tree connection, but like just making us build around the trees seems like it might be. That might be pretty rough, actually. We're talking about not having a huge mood hit, but I mean, maybe. Pain is virtue. Fits. It does fit. I've had tree connection. No, but I might do that in the Impid run. Or this one. Tree one's a little odd. Wait, this one makes it so you don't, like, oh, I had the wrong one. I was meaning nature. Oh, yeah, you can't anyway. Never mind. I was thinking of nature primacy. I think that will be one of the ones that the impids go. So maybe tree connection would be okay-ish. Because they're out living in the wild, right? Female supremacy for this man and his son. I don't know. Doesn't seem to mesh. Go on, Jester. Yeah, this one could be okay because they're out in the wild. Yeah, I don't mind that one. Yeah, I was thinking of nature primacy in my head with the... I don't know. Let's take a look at it. I don't know. Yeah, and you know, actually, in the beginning, we're gonna have to use traps because we're naked brutality. So I probably shouldn't do that. We were just talking about not having a -20 for no reason. We don't have to have a fourth thing, but pain is virtue is a little rough because we won't have comforts with pain is virtue, and then we also aren't going to be doing drugs in this run. Actually, yeah, I think I'll do some of those in the Impid run. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we could always just take proselytizer or loyalist, or not loyalist, collectivist. Proselytizer would be fine. Converting people to our ways. Flesh purity. Ooh, I don't know. That one's rough. Preparation for the Etiquine run. Take the nudist one. Maybe. We do have naked speed. Boy, that's gonna be rough. No armor against anomaly stuff. But we'll have animals, right? Lean into... Oh, yeah, darkness for a werewolf. Alright, we can do nudist. It's more like the limbless run, yeah. Spread the good guy news, proselytizer, yeah. We also start naked. Make them blood-feeding cannibals. I don't think that's a very good guy thing there, Grim Gambit. This run, they're good guys in this run. What are we doing? We just beat the Highmate run, which was the most intense ending I've ever done. Not even joking, man. It was so crazy. Now we're setting up the Itakin run for the future. Do the 24 cans of beer day thing that we were talking about earlier? No. All right. We'll change all the names and stuff. I'm not too bothered by it right now. We're just kind of getting the overall stuff done. Loosely good guy. Go for an A&W. It's pretty good. A&W, 0 sugar root beer. Nice. I suppose you offset the slow, half-blind, one-arm pawns. They are going to be tough, robust, yeah. So they might be fine with nudism. Puppy primacy. Meat eating. Yeah, you know what? We'll go. We'll set that. I mean, we're gonna be on a cold map, right? What is disapproved? Like, we have to eat meat to survive. It doesn't break down everything. What is that? -4. Okay, we can do that. Female clothing, pants at most. That's what it defaults to. Wearing clothes, non-groin, -4. Uncover groin, -4. Flak pants. That would be interesting. We never use flak pants, but I think I'm gonna go fully nude, yeah. Fully nude. Pain idealized, okay. Oh man. That one's rough. We did that one before and it is really rough. Especially since we won't be doing drugs in this run. Like, the hit for not doing some things is pretty insane. And we'll be low pawn count. So we'll be getting offered a lot of this crap. You tried it and quit. We're going to be getting so many like wanderers and stuff like that. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. And we're not able to do drugs in this one. I do the charity quest, yeah. You run, yeah, we finished the Highmate one. You'll get charity quests for all these Highmates probably, yeah. We have to cook like fine meals to get over it, so we're not gonna be doing drugs. Important cuts it into about half. So it's still required, but it's not like game ending. Itakin themselves are obnoxious alone with all the sleeping and slow healing. I know. Yeah, so I think I'm going to leave it on important. What does worthwhile look like? Put it on important. Like, there's sometimes when you just can't do it, right? Like, you have beggars turn up and manhunters kill them. It's like, oh, okay, well, now I get a big mood hit for no reason. So. Beggars betrayed, -8, yeah. Pilgrims betrayed, -8. That one's a rough one, but it's okay. We can do it. Animal connection, strong. Okay. Slavery, horrible. Organ use, no harvest. Okay. Cannibalism, horrible. Blindness, horrible. Bonding is good. Corpses, ugly. Yep. That's gonna suck again. Fungus, despised. Diversity of thoughts. We'll leave that as neutral this time. Still have spouse only, strict, sure. Scarification. Wait, it's horrible, but they like pain, huh? Undisproved. Yes. Yeah. That way, if a bunch of animals die, they don't get really unhappy about it. Cold when naked. Fur is nowhere near as good as clothing. Yeah, it's going to dictate our map a little bit more doing it this way. Research, normal, sure. So if we're going fully nude, we might not. We'll just... Yeah. Oral Forest might be kind of rough. Well, we also have... Should we go Pain as Virtue? No. Let's test it out a little bit. No. Not even close, yeah. Should make fungus neutral. How would you like me to do that? Without a mod, I would have to go Tunneler. Should allow beer. No, not for this run. We've done a full high life run. Oh, all the drugs? Like everyone has to take all of them? I haven't done it, but it's been done, yeah. The furry shaman. So the thing is, if we stay on these 2 ponds, we'll never have a moral guide, but we're going to end up having people join us. I'll redeem these some other time. So, it's whatever. For the festivals, we don't want joint events. Proceed work with the animal sacrifice ritual. We are also... Yeah, they can do that. We're also human primacy, so they don't care about this thing, really. Favorite cowboy hats? I don't know, man. We're running around naked. I might want to give them helmets. Need a bond unless they're Tunneler, yeah. What do we want as our rewards? I guess... Nearby faction goodwill? I can't think of anything else, right? We don't want a bunch of joint events. We don't need side casting. We're not going to go to ancient places, so... Sky Lantern Festival... Animal sacrifice, symbol burning. Probably just the Sky Lantern with these two. Goodwill, yeah, I think we might as well, right? Because we can call in some help at some point. And if we're staying lowish on wealth, man, we're going to have to clean up the map some. Does Flag Vest count against nudism? Yes. I'll rename all this stuff. I'm just getting things ready a little bit. All right. That's already there. Okay. Preferred Xenotype? No, because they're good guys, so I don't want them to be upset. What the message you sent me? That was urgent. Wow. Wow. The map from the wells is gonna be tough. Yeah, I might actually use a 250 maps to 275. Shape of skin? We actually don't need an altar necessarily with this one, right? Yeah, we don't need one if this is all we're doing. Not sure these two guys are going to be going off getting anything here. Although... we could get legendary bolt action rifles. If we have the opportunity. What's a good name for a legendary... bolt action rifle here? What would the second one be? We could name them Smith, Naked Bullets, Springfields, Deadeye, Bolty the Kid. Why legendary bolt action rifles? Because we're just We're limiting the guns that they can use in this one. Worcestershire. Worcestershire sauce. Going Yellow Cat. Sir Martini Henry. Huckleberry. Old Yeller. Good God. All right, Smurf. Metal Jacket. I was thinking Smith and Wesson, yeah. Sheen. As a combo here. I like that one. Just name them Gun. Law and Order. You second Worcestershire stuff. Bang stick. They're not Neanderthal. Yeah, we won't do any preferred weapon, any venerated animal for Xenotype. Preferred apparel. Really? The cowboy hat is counted against the ideology for nudist? Fully nude? I didn't think that was true. Are we gonna have to get rid of nude? That kind of sucks. It's fully nude. Yeah, the other one though was groin. I don't think. Well, I mean, you could hang your cowboy hat on your groin, I guess. Guppian Dragon, thank you for the gift sub to Freddy the Furry. Thank you, Guppian. Very much appreciated. Athlas, thank you again for the 7 months. There's pants only or nude. Yeah, those are the 2 options. I'm gonna give them a hat and see what it says. And then we'll come back and edit this. They hang it on their tail, of course. A venerated animal would be nice. I don't know. Tame venerated animal died, -5. 8 venerated animal, -8. Maybe. A tortoise. No, definitely not venerating something that can go out and die easily. Should be called topless ideology. We could just do the nudism ourselves, right? Yeah. Has it been decided which animals that you're going to be ranching? If we're playing in Boreal Forest, we'll be getting things like wolves and bears. Boomalope. Finished the Highmate run? Oh my god. We did, and it was extremely difficult. It was the probably the... I don't think it's close, actually. That was the most intense ending I've ever done. It was insane. What are we setting up now? The Itakin run. Bears and Thrumbos. I don't think we're going to go Thrumbos, especially if we're on a cold map. Okay, let's just save this for now. We'll edit this stuff, and we might get rid of nudism and just do it ourselves. And we might put something else in that spot. But let's see how this one plays a little bit. Man, we won't be able to be using Go Juice in this one, huh? We can do it as a forced trait. The nudist trait does work different, yeah. Nudist and nudism are different. Nudist can wear a hat, nudism can't, I think is how it is. Alright, let's take a look at these. Yeah, it won't even let you, okay. Wasn't sure. Okay, I mean, if we want to play on a colder map, we'll probably want clothing anyway. Even with the fur. Feel like they conflict heavily? Right, but I'm doing it because of how the mechanics work. And the game allows you to do it. I'm surprised the game lets you do it, but yeah, I'm doing it because of the mechanics that do it. Why not just remove the hat? Because we want to wear cowboy hats. That's the only reason why. It'll let you wear pants, but not hats, right? Venerate guinea pigs? No. Just because we want to wear cowboy hats, that's all. That's the only reason. I really don't want to do pain as virtue because we need comfort in this one. Although the tough living would be nice. What about cowboy pants? Buttless chaps. Rancher, we can't take rancher with animal personhood. What's the point of being naked all the time if you can't wear a hat? No. Do they lose their movement speed bonus to the bandolier? We can check that out. We could just do 3 things, but flesh purity, I'm not doing that. I don't think they would, but I'm not sure. No, if we're just gonna tack on a 4th one that we don't care anything about, I'll just do proselytizer. That way we can tell people about the good guy Itakin before they leave. Right, all the bears. Oh, the polar bears as well. Bandolier and long range would be fun, yeah. I mean, we're already doing bolt action. We can do bolt action and sniper. And even use things like, yeah, the gun link and things. Kill them, they die, don't let them go to waste. That would be nice. Check the bandolier, they don't seem to lose speeds with it. Alright, let's just grab this. It's fine. I mean, yeah. Pain as virtue does work pretty well, though. What can we do about the mood if we go pain as virtue? Because we won't get comfort, and we're not doing drugs in this run. I know drugs, no comfort is going to be rough when we're out, like, hiding raids and stuff. Mood is going to be an issue. We'd have to just do good food. I guess that's all we can do, yeah. Do you want rough living? I don't know. Yeah, the main thing about pain as virtue is just the lack of comfort. So another way that we wouldn't be getting mood. Yeah, we'd have to have like fine or lavish meals later. I mean, we're also going to stay lower on wealth, so maybe it's not as big of a deal. Being like, this doesn't hurt to press the ladies. Bandoliers have use. Yeah, the bandolier is good. It's just the problem that it takes up a layer that you'd normally want for defense. Cover ignore, mediating, disapprove, pain, idealize, scarification, need at least 1. No connection strong, rough living welcome, slab bed preferred, temperature tough. Werewolf innocence. Change some other stuff. Let's see. No rules. You're naked. Milk drinkers. Scars are manly, son. Cannibalism, no. Important. Forgot that adds that. Isn't this series racist? No, not all of them. Boy. I leave the corpses, don't care. They probably would care, though. Wait, where did the charity thing go? From Guilty. What? No, we're not. We're helping everyone in this run. What are you talking about? Armor counts clothing? Yeah, unfortunately. Atomic Walrus, thank you for the 23 months. Thank you, Atomic Walrus. Very much appreciated. Yeah, I'm just wondering why it went away. It's kind of weird. You can't have charity with pain as virtue. What? Yeah, that's weird. I never realized that. Well, crap. That is kind of weird, isn't it? You like scars and you can't help people. This is another Highmate run? No, this is the 18 run. We already finished the Highmate run. On YouTube, you cannot switch to a new VOD without ending the stream and putting up new title, thumbnail, description, everything else, and it restarts a completely new stream. So this is just on the same one, unfortunately. Charity is easing the pain of others. Yeah, but guilty also is pain idolized. So that's kind of weird. All right, so we can have comfort now. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's nothing else really in this that makes a ton of sense, so we might as well just grab proselytizer. So another medium impact. It's whatever. It's fine. Now, unfortunately, I got to redo this a little bit. So, disprove, pain, idolize, animal connection. Horrible of innocence, slavery, abhorrent. Someone sold a slave. Female clothing, no rules. Male clothing, no rules. Organ harvesting, no harvest. Cannibalism abhorrent. Charity is going to be important, which is going to be kind of rough. My pleasure. Have a good night. Ritualist. Ritualist will make the research is already going to be incredibly slow with only 2 pawns. It's probably not. And it kind of doesn't fit the theme too much. I was just thinking about these are trying to be good and help people, but they're out in the middle of the woods doing occult rituals in their cabin. I mean, that sounds kind of cool. But I'm not so sure it goes with the theme very much. All right, and then I'll edit the names and stuff of this before we do the run itself. But for now, we're just gonna look at some stuff, get some things ready. Skull spikes. I'm not so sure. Here, son. Let me show you how to hollow out this skull. Anyone else having no connection to Steam? Seems okay. I don't know. And I have to re-add these as well. Sky lanterns. Action goodwill. Action goodwill. Yeah. I was thinking about maybe putting a couple of those just in case we want to go do that, but I don't think I will with these guys, especially because they're mainly going to be long range and kiting and whatever. Poor people that didn't get their charity. We have no connection at the moment. I mean, I'm already connected, so maybe that's what's going on. I didn't try to go to the store or anything. I'll rename those as well. Venerate some bears. Did I re-roll the relic names when I added the bears? Crit apparel. It'd be funny to have done all of this and then be like, let's just make it relaxed. There we go. And then I'll change the name and description and colors and all that sometime. Okay. So that's the basis of it. It's gonna be 2 pawns. Are there no rituals to call bears? No, you can't spawn a specific thing, unfortunately. And the ritual reward for animals coming are like farm animals. You can make it spawn bears specifically without a mod. How? You can set up a ritual for farm animals to wander in or whatever. But I don't think you can like... Alright, and then we will get our 2 Itakeen. Do we have to roll until they're father and son, or am I gonna have to use prepare carefully to do it? Call venerated animals. Yeah, that's not a ritual reward. That must be a modded thing. Yep. Stream is down. And how? What? Or is it? How am I talking to people? Stream is still here. It's very thematic for your playthroughs. Yeah, that's fun. That's still good on your end. Mom and Dad, we just did a 2 female start, so now we're gonna do a 2 male start. I might have to use prepare carefully to do it. So let's test out the bandolier thing really quick. I know people have already said they tested it, but I just want to see. Oh, you 2 went down for just a second. Gotcha. For like 5 seconds. Gotcha. Yeah, it didn't even show it on my end. Like, it's still showing a green connection bar all the way, so that's why. What, Ares? What? 2 good boys. Edit later. I will. I mean, we could just look at the stats, right? But instead, we're gonna have a race. That actually bounced him all the way there. That's kind of funny. Bandolier. Legendary bandolier. I'll look at the gun link. Obviously it doesn't do speed stuff, but it's friggin' Chewbacca. There he is. This female. This is not the run. We're just testing things. I don't care what either of these are. They could, as long as they don't have anything that's impacting their running, I don't care. Oh. Oh, I keep, oh. Oh, okay. I just kept giving them, I just kept taking off body parts. Oh, is one of them, oh, that's true. Can you actually age them this way? Sure. There's a grow one. Grow pawn to maturity. There they are. You see his head went up a little bit? That's kind of funny. But yeah, this is not the room. We're just testing. All right, here we go. Wait, who's up there? Bandolier does not slow you down from naked speed. Give them bright pink hair. Whatever they roll. Does not slow them down, so that's good. Gun link. Target computer that helps user aim, detects, and analyzes targets using infrared, visible, and millimeter wave electromagnetic sensors. An onboard targeting computer displays firing solutions on a retinal projection. Offers no protection at all. Yeah. Shooting accuracy +3. That's pretty significant. Legendary bandolier. How good is this? Range cooldown minus 20%. So quality doesn't matter for the range cooldown. Okay, so just minus 20% either way. Chandelier sounds fun and different. Yeah. The thing is, like, maybe we don't want on a very cold map, though. I'm wondering if Boreal Forest will be fine or not. Max comfortable temperature 82. Minimum comfortable temperature 18.9. Okay. Or Bandelier's Anasash? No, I don't think so. Boreal Forest is cool though. Minus 20 to range cooldown, yeah. Various shades of bright pink fur. So like with Boreal Forest, take a look at one. Down to 12, man, that's unfortunate. Jungle, no, I do want to do a little bit of a cool map. Probably about as warm as it gets though. Can't imagine it getting much warmer than that on a Boreal Forest, right? 9 Fahrenheit, 9, 12. It's kind of pretty close. How many endings? Yes, it was Germ. It was the most intense ending I've ever done. I'm not trying to promote it, but holy crap, the Highmate ending was really insane. Really insane. Animals can't graze? Well, I mean, bears can't really graze too much anyway. We're not ranching, no. Animal personhood, not ranching. Waiter, there are on some mountains, and sometimes their temperatures are wonky. Oh, really? I could use Map Finder if it's updated. So it was really insane, yeah. So we could technically find one of those maps then. That's what I was talking about. Cold desert, maybe? I really hate cold desert, but they are cowboys, right? God, would display perma summer in the game. Someone once sent you a Boreal Forest that said year round. That is weird. In the tiles, videos, how are they covering the whole world? Good question. Yeah, so we'll have to think about which map, I guess, in the long run. They are cowboys. They have venerated bears. That's right, because cows no longer attack animals. It's Seattle. How's it going? It's going all right. All right. Scroll back on YouTube to rewatch. Yeah. The problem with if we want to go bears, like we need to settle on a map that gets bears. So we could either do a cool temperate forest, like a 30-60 temperate, or we could do Boreal Forest. I kind of would like to do the Boreal Forest one. We'll try to find one that the temperature is okay on. If we can't, then I guess during the winter we might have to put our bandoliers to the side. Do bears still attack on sight when they enter a new map? They've never done that. Are you talking about what happened with my Arco Nexus run? That's not exactly what happened. If that's, I can explain what happened if you want. Yeah, we're not going on Wookiee lore. We're going on RimWorld Itikeen lore, not actual Wookiee lore. In the RimWorld lore for the Itikeen, they are from a frozen planet, and they like cold environments. The Boreal Forest that showed perma summer was actually cold. It was 3 Celsius, 10 Celsius. Might be doable though. Jungle's not a very cold map, is it? We're looking for cool maps that has. So 18 have genes and stuff that make them good on cool maps or acclimated to cold maps, so we're leaning into that. So we're gonna play on something cool. I win the Highmate run? Yes, and it was an insane ending. Probably the most intense ending I've ever had. Like, yeah, I don't think I can't think of another ending that was as intense as that one. That was insane. If you have a silly seed name if you want to check out, sure. If you have it, I'll look at it. Holy crap, what is that? The wool by people have returned. What the crap is this? 50%? Is everything else normal? Someone sent you that? It was, yeah, the first anomaly win is up there as well. This one is crazier than that one, I think. Those are they're very close, but 3.03 north by 2.86 west. Okay. I can't describe how close it was without really spoiling it. Yeah, it was insane. I've definitely never had a win exactly like it. The first anomaly win is pretty close, though. I'd probably give it a second. 3.03 north, 2.86 west. Say it's on top of a mountain. Oh, I'm south. Whoops. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, that is really weird. Boreal forest at yeah, there's 3 of them near the equator. 3060. Temperature. It only gets as low as 37 Fahrenheit. 43 to 49. Wow, it actually stays really cool there if it actually works that way. Yeah, that's really bizarre. Do you have a link to your first anomaly run? It is up. No, it's not poor taste. I updated my bot recently, so I don't have the links on there. But if you go to YouTube and you type my name and first anomaly, it goes right to it. There's an edited version and a full length. You can watch either one or both. But I have a full edited version and the full length version both on YouTube. I need to update the bot with commands. I'm actually getting that stuff ready. I started working on that last night, but I switched bots and I have to get everything over. Yeah, these are really weird maps. What a friggin' seed. That's so bizarre. I wonder what people use as seeds sometimes. I usually use salts. Okay, so it does say permanent summer, which is weird as well. That's because it's at the equator. It's already freezing on the 1st of August. So that might be pretty rough. It seemed like the temperature looks weird. Kind of bizarre. Average temperature. It goes between 37 and 50. So it's like an always cool map. Never cold, never hot, always cool. Mountains can have ice sheets on them too, so these tiles are probably just shy of that. Yeah. It is interesting. I've never seen a map with that range, like that tight of range. Summer. If the map generation actually took geology into account, yeah. From summer, and someone went, check this out. Yeah, summer. Yeah, I know. I have it up there. I already have it pinned, actually. I think I only have the progress 1 day pinned, not the 15. So let's do the 15 at a time. I was wanting to see the day and night. I'll go ahead and pin the 15 for now. Yeah, it's a pretty cool map. Like, literally cool. Yeah. And there's geothermals in the middle. Like, we might use this map. It's a really odd seed, though. So it just always stays, like, cool, it looks like. There's two others. Yeah, the other two weren't quite as warm as this one. This one's just slightly warmer than the other two. You often copy-paste part of Twitch chat comments as your seed. Yeah, this is kind of bizarre. Let's look at it on a smaller map size. You're an odd seed. How the crap am I going to remember this seed? What is this? The what, people? Thank you, Minoc. There's the link to the first anomaly run. The Wolby people have returned 50% map. Wolby. Wolby? I don't know. See what it looks like at a 250. That's how it actually works. It was just a wow, that is weird. Yeah. The temperature is like, I bet that map gets a lot of cold snaps because you're in like that sweet spot temperature all the time. Yeah. What was it? Okay, there it is. Close to the Empire. Okay. Probably a lot of cold snaps, yeah. Which mod is it for character filtering? Random Plus is the one I use, yeah. So the temperature is still the exact same. This is just slightly warmer. Oh, that was a 250 I was looking at. Let's see what an even smaller map. 200. Yeah, I don't know. I'll think about using one of these. Wow, that would really... Man, things will be on you real fast. Holy crap. Wow. How'd you guys do that? I think she was already pregnant. Yeah, she was already pregnant. So it was just letting you know. I think. Yeah, I'll think about using one of those. What? Someone had that handy. They were doing it on the pods on the way down. Separate pods somehow. Oh my god, that reminds me of a awful article. I didn't read the article, but I saw the headline, which I know you shouldn't do. But I saw an article that was talking about these two inmates at some like prison, and I don't remember where, some country, where they keep it's like two separate, one for male, one to female. They keep them separate. The prisons are like linked, right? But they never interact or anything like that. And one of the female prisoners got pregnant, and it turned out that they've devised a way for the male prisoner to send material, we'll call it, through the air vents, and for her to get it. And they eventually got it working, I guess. I don't know how true this is. I only saw the headline. I was like, yeah, I'm not reading into that. You did read that too? It's not on Reddit. It was on Reddit as well. Ugh. They use like a sheet or something. Ugh. Nature finds a way. God. Like a pulley sheet. Life finds a way. And the child was born healthy. They carried it all the way to term as well. Born healthy. That's crazy. I mean, I wonder what their reason for doing it was. Like, was she trying to, like, get out of there? Was it some kind of ploy to, like, help with different treatment? I don't know. I didn't read the whole article. It's like, no, thanks, I'm good. Necessity is the mother of invention. No, wait. Sounds fun. I'm not sure you would say it was fun. Oh no, not gravy baby. Please God, don't say it. Hey, I'm the one that had the name Gravy Baby. That's right. I forgot about Gravy Baby. That's one of the backgrounds for... It sounds like a background from the backer ponds, like Lou. Yeah, you're not wrong. Phelan, good job not dying. Thanks, Phelan. It was freaking close. Shit, Phelan. Thank you for all the support. All right. Well, I am done for today. I'm going to go eat some food. We're not going to start this run today. So... RimWorld, I will not be playing RimWorld over the weekend. That's why I played it during the weekdays. As long as the servers are working for Path of Exile 2. So I will be live tomorrow. I'll probably play something while I wait on the servers, and hopefully the servers are good. If the servers are crap, we might start the Itakin run anyway. So I'm not going to promise that we're going to do a RimWorld run, but I plan on playing Path of Exile 2 for its beta release. However, if it's... not great, mainly the servers, then I'll probably start the Itakin run. So don't forget to preload. Is it available now? It wasn't earlier. Yeah, while we wait. No, if I play something while I wait, I might play some more Brotato or something. In other words, will we do in RimWorld all weekend? Yeah, well, we'll see. Not yet. Okay. Preload says 9 tonight. Oh, okay. You're eating tacos? Tacos sound good. What are we having tonight? Oh, we're having like a beef bowl. Beef and I forget what else in it. Watching the Genie run. Man, yeah, thank you for watching that. I cannot believe that we finished that run. Holy crap. Last thing before I go. I'm going to start saying this at the beginning and the end of the stream. If you didn't already know, VODs are located on YouTube in the live tab. VODs are in the live tab. That's not just where the live stream is while it's live. I've had tons of people over the last few months ask me questions about where VODs are. Why don't I post VODs anymore? They're all there. You just have to go to the channel and click on live. They're all there. Lots of edited content as well is on there. I think I'm going to be releasing a different edit, a non-RimWorld edit, either tomorrow or Saturday. And then the Highmate run is being edited right now as well. But make sure you check the live tab if you want the VODs. Or something else I was going to say. I don't remember. So I'm just going to say thank you guys again for all the support. I very much appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day or night, whatever it is where you are. I will see you tomorrow, probably around the same time, honestly, and I'll probably just play something else until the servers are up for Path of Exile 2. I will be streaming the Path of Exile 2 stuff on YouTube as well, so if you just prefer to hang out and listen, even if you don't care about Path of Exile or whatever, the stream will be up for you on YouTube for tomorrow.